And I'm seeing how this is going to work. I don't know where I'm going to see chat or if I'm going to be able to see chat. If I'm sitting down. Oh, that's going to work perfect. Hi, everybody. I'm live on my iPad. What do you know? Cool beans. Okay, let me get my phone.
And you got to get another chair.
And the other chair. Watch Tootsie Toes. Perfect. I can even hang off over here over the edge. This is great. I got 2 people in here and 1 thumbs up. Let me get to my...
Can you plug me in under there and bring me up from the back?
Hold on, y'all. We're getting things set up. We're doing it, where?
Don't know.
Wait. Look at that end of that cord. Is there another space? Yeah. I want to go. Just the bigger one.
Leave this thing unplugged.
There we go. Now I got 7 people in here. Hi, everybody. Dave and I are trying to do a 10-hour live. We're both going to be live, but we're going to take turns being the host. And we're going to draw who goes each hour. And we're going to see just how tired we get. I am at 685 subscribers. I am so pleased. Okay. Let's see.
I'm working on it, guys. She's faster than I am today.
Hello, Brittany. Hello, Rudini. Welcome in, everyone. I know it looks funny. I didn't have a very good thumbnail. But now I can put my chat. No, I can't. I can stick my chat right here to the side. And you'll be able to see me.
You'll be able to hear me.
You'll be able to hear Dave.
And I will be live on my channel in about 5 minutes.
And this way, when it's Dave's turn to be the host, I can go over to the computer and do some work.
And we'll aim the camera on both of us.
Yes. So y'all will be able to see me over there working, I guess. Is that what you're saying?
No.
No. Both cameras will be aimed on both of us while we're
at the same time.
While we're live.
While we're deciding who goes first.
Right. And Dave has got the bowl with the numbers inside. I made 1 through 10. And we're going to draw and see who does the first hour stream. Oh, now it's popping up. Kate, shopping and traveling. Hello. The Bud Files. Hello. You know what it does is it pops up for a second and then it disappears. Buying space. Good morning. Rudini saying hi to Kate. This is great. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I need to go change my shirt. I'm in the same shirt I wore yesterday. I'll be right back. Uh-huh. Watch Dave set his up while I'm gone.
Hi guys, man, I'm getting mine set up this morning. This app is being wonky today. Selecting the audience. I don't think we'll be inappropriate. Well, at least I won't be. I don't think she will be either. And I gotta set a thumbnail.
I'm gonna lay it right here on your chair. And I'm back. And I'm in a clean shirt. I was in a dirty shirt because I slept in it. Because I was up late last night working on the computer and I fell asleep on the couch. My hair looks atrocious. But it's okay if you don't like my channel because I have messy hair, then I'm sorry. You won't like my channel.
But you'll like my channel, because I don't have no hair.
Kate needs a blue wrench. Hold on, Kate. There we go.
And Dave needs to plug in, or otherwise known as Guru.
Guru. Plugging in, plugging in. We got 10 people watching us so far on my side. Crossover Paranormal's here. Honcho Gaming is here. Welcome, everyone. Rudini is here. No messy hair, Rudini says. Uh-oh. Well, I'll smooth it down a little bit. I don't have much left. It's falling out. Anna's Mobile Home Life is here. Hello, hello. This is going to be an interesting stream.
This is going to be a nightmare on my end.
See if I can get y'all back enough. You can maybe see a little bit of both of us. Dave is trying to get...
really don't want to be on camera.
Okay.
While I'm getting
He
set up.
doesn't want to be on camera right now.
Because I'm getting
Because he's
frustrated.
setting up. He's getting frustrated.
I didn't realize you were going to start the thing.
I know. It was spur of the moment. Spontaneous. That's what I am here lately. Spontaneous. Spur of the moment. We had to go to the bank today, so we got up and went right on to town and went to the bank. Took care of our banking stuff. Please hit the thumbs up. Now I can see on my iPad where it shows me how many people and how many thumbs up. I wondered how people knew how many thumbs up they were getting, because on my computer, on the laptop, I don't see that. I kind of like going live on the tablet. Let me turn my volume down. There we go. So anyway, we're going to try to stay live for 10 hours. We're trying to get me to that 4,000 watch hours and get Dave some watch hours too.
Trying to get to 100 hours.
I'm not sure what we're going to do. We may play some trivia. We may get the battleship out.
I don't think so.
Dave may show baseball cards.
No, they didn't do none of that.
We don't know what we're going to do. We're going to try to do a 10-hour stream, an hour apiece, 5 hours each, but it'll be 10 hours on both streams. So it's going to be very, very interesting.
You may be doing it by yourself if mine won't go live.
Well, I can do it by myself. You can come on camera here with me. We'll just have one for 10 hours. What do y'all think? Think that's going to be crazy? Try to go for 10 hours? I can go in and update my thing. Put a thumbnail and put a title and all of that. The only thing it said was hashtag Modern Day Breakfast Club. I gotta be quiet for a minute. I'm at 685 subs. So I only need 15 to make my 700 goal. I'm so excited. I might make it by the end of the year.
Let's try for the third time, guys.
Okay, we're going try number 3. 3 times the charm, they say.
3 strikes and you're out.
3 strikes and you're out. Can you give me a date for game 7? I can. Let me get my notebook.
I'm still here, guys. I'm working on it.
All right, Myra. Buying space. Game 7 is going to be Friday, January the 5th. And that's the first game that night. So it'll be at 7 p.m. Okay, now I'm good to go. What's it say?
I keep putting the title in. It says title required.
Okay, we don't put a title.
I've tried that.
Hello, Dawn. Crafty Visage. Hello, hello. If I missed anybody, I'm so sorry. I was up getting my notebook. Anybody else want to know what day their game is going to be played on? Just let me know. I'll tell you. We have them all planned out. Brittany is correct. You do hashtag echo and it will drop your link. Everybody connect up to everybody else. Everybody saying hi, hi. All right, Crafty Visage wants to know when her game is going to be. I will tell you. Let me find you. You are on game 6, so that'll be the second game on Wednesday, January the 3rd. So probably about 8 o'clock, I would say. We're going to start at 7, and it probably will take about an hour per game. So Wednesday, January 3rd will be your game. And you are the second game. Hello, Super Rainbow Queen. Welcome, my friend. We're doing something crazy. We're going to try to have both of us on our channels going live at the same time for a 10-hour stream. We are going to draw to see who goes the host for each hour.
Hi, guys,
Hey,
and welcome in. Man, I am up and rolling. And we've got Echo over here if you'd like to come and join us. Now you can aim both cameras at us.
Okay. Let's get this back as far as it'll go.
And you've got way too much room at the top.
But I can't tip this.
You'll have to set it up on the box.
Okay, try that.
And that is better.
Okay, but that's still not showing us. We've got to get out here, there.
Yay!
Oh, yay! Now we're both on my
So what
camera.
are we doing now? We are officially live. The Bud Files. Welcome in. We are simulcasting on Living My Best Life at 60 and Guru of Baseball Cards. So you can go to either channel, flip flop in between. We are live for 10 hours. And 10 hours and 30 minutes actually. And we're going to be drawing to see who is going to be hosting. We got Nevada Jack coming in, the Crafty Visage. We got Sooner D coming in. Great to see you. Let me go ahead and give you a
Barbara
blue wrench.
Bustamante. Hello, Miss Barbara.
And Sooner D, I accidentally did that, but you are a moderator now. Great to see you in here. And let's draw. Let's go ahead and draw. Who all have you got in your chat, Echo? Hi, everyone.
Hi, I've got Brittany, Rudini, The Crafty Visage. I've got Buying Space. I've got Super Rainbow Queen.
Wow.
I've got a bunch of people. Barbara Bustamante is over
We got
in my
Coyote
chat.
Grad Collectibles. We got Brittany coming in over
And,
here
Mobile
now.
Home
Brittany's
is in
getting
my
her
chat.
blue wrench from me.
All
Welcome
right.
in, Brittany.
There you go. I got 11 people. How many you got?
I've got 9 in
Okay.
here.
All right. Don't be a bum. Hit the thumb. Said Buying
Woo-wee.
Space. That is so nice. Thank you so much. So, 2 things. Trying to get to 700 subscribers. We only need 15. And trying to get to 4,000 watch hours. We only need less than 300. Less than
I'm
300.
trying to get to 100 watch hours. And I'm also trying to get to 1,500 subscribers where I can do a 1,500
subscriber
giveaway or celebration. And we got to draw. Let's draw to see who gets hours
Okay.
of what.
All right.
These are all mixed up. You guys can see.
Okay, so let me write 1 through 10, and then we'll put who's who.
And the time starts at 11:30. So the first, you can go first if you like.
Okay, so the first hour is from 11:30 to 12:30.
Right. And you're only allowed 2 bathroom breaks.
2 bathroom breaks.
If it's on your time, you
Okay.
have to give up your hour for the next hour. You have to take over the next person's hour.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
He's making up rules as we go along.
And
And
we're-
I got hour number 1.
All right.
So Echo will be the host for hour number 1.
And I got hour number 7.
Guru.
We got the guitar professional coming in. Let me go ahead and give you a blue jersey. We are simulcasting, guys, on
Oh my gosh, I
Living
got hour
My
2.
Best Life
I gotta
at
do
60
2 hours.
and Guru of Baseball Cards. We are live on both channels and we're doing a 10-hour stream. Hey, this is our Happy New Year. I got hour 7.
Okay, I got you. I got hour 2.
And I got hour 5.
Hour 5, Guru.
Oh, I'm hoping one of us don't get like 4 hours span. Try not to shake the table.
Okay, I'm sorry. All right, here we go. Hour 8. Okay.
We got Cosmic General. Yes, we're doing 10 hours straight, but I got hour 3.
I got Bus Stop coming in. Hi,
I
Bus
got
Stop.
hour 3. Bus Stop.
Hour 3. Good. I only have 2 hours in a row. I'll get a break. So this will be 1:30 to 2:30. All right. I've drawn.
I got
yeah,
11
drawn
people
three.
in here. 12 thumbs up. I think I have good ideas, bad ideas.
I got
We
hour
got Super
9.
Rainbow Queen coming in. Let me go ahead and give you a blue jersey also. And we're also live on Echo's channel. So,
Right.
my turn to draw?
Yep, I got hour 9. I got 8 and 9. 1 and 2.
I got
and 8 and
Rudini
9.
getting a blue jersey also. In blue, you got a standard moderator wrench. Welcome in.
Oh, Ark Wildman Survival said, I gave you a shout out, Echo. All right, Ark, thank you so much.
I got hour 6.
Hour 6. Oh, you got a 3-hour span.
Oh, that sucks.
All right, only 2 hours left. Hour 4 or hour 10? I got hour 10.
Oh,
I got a 3-hour span.
and I got hour number 4.
Okay.
How did that work out?
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours in a row. We better switch.
No, I'll do it. Coyote Grad's calling it. We just alternate. Alternate one of those 3. I can do 2 hours.
Yeah, and then we'll change this to me. And then you can close it since I'm starting it.
All right.
All right.
And one of us we get 2 bathroom breaks. If we have to break during our stream, the other person has to take the rest of the hour.
So that means you can't break in the first 5 minutes.
That's right.
That's not fair.
That's right.
You can only do it with less than 15 minutes to go.
30 minutes to go because I have weak.
Oh, look at
kidneys.
me. This would be till 6:30.
Oh.
6:30 to 7.
Good, no drinking before the stream. That's right, Dawn.
8:30. And then 8:30 to 9:30.
Oh my gosh, I know what we're doing today.
All day on YouTube. Yes, we are gonna be. Don't sing, Echo.
Please don't. Oh my.
All right. So on the first 2 hours, we got Moon Over Miami coming in.
Over. I think of that Bruce Willis TV show, Moonlighting. Moon Over
Yes.
Miami when I hear that.
There we go. There's your blue jacket.
And he's already got his jersey from me. She gives out
Okay. I give out dresses
hats
and
and
jackets.
jackets, and I give out jerseys.
Okay, so for my first hour, I will be talking about the lovely trip we just took to Dollar General. I don't know if you all know this or not, but in our little one stoplight town, we have Food Lion and Dollar General. That's it. If you can't get it at Food Lion or Dollar General,
You don't get it.
you don't get it unless you're going to town. Now, there is a town about 10 miles up the road, has a super Walmart. That's where we go to get our prescriptions and most of our Walmart purchases. There's another Walmart 20 miles the other way. Hi. So, if you need to make a trip to Walmart, you have to make a trip to Walmart 10 miles or 20 miles. But most of the time, you can find what you need either at Food Lion or Family Dollar.
Right.
Not Family Dollar, excuse me, Dollar General
There is a Family Dollar near us.
in Valdosta. Okay. So, today after we went to the bank, let's talk about this first. What did we have for breakfast?
Is it 11:30 yet?
It doesn't matter, I'm starting.
I know. What time is it?
It's a minute.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's Friday at 11:30.
Bye.
All right, keep it focused on me. There
And you
go.
get both chats.
I get both chats. Well, I can't watch two chats.
You have to.
Oh my gosh. I'll try. I'll try to do my best.
Pull on up there where you'll be able to see them.
I don't think anybody could see my comments in Guru's stream.
No, they can't.
They
You
can't.
have two sets of comments.
I
that you
have two
to
sets of comments. Okay. All right. So that's good. We can do that. Anyway, first of all, breakfast. What did we have for breakfast? We went to Hardee's, of all places. We haven't been to Hardee's in a long time. So I had the steak biscuit. Guru had the egg, sausage, cheese biscuit. They were both very good, but we were hungry, so they were really good. So we got that. Guru got a tea, and I got a Coke. That's probably our last fast food breakfast once the new year comes. Because, we are doing our lifestyle changes. So that will be the end of that. But we had to do it one last time.
Can
So
I
anyway-
interject something?
Hold on one second.
Should
Yes.
I drink my tea?
So,
I'm going to go plan for the next content.
we went to the bank, then we went to Hardee's, and then on the way coming home, we decided to stop at Dollar General to see if they had any good Christmas markdown stuff. Well, they actually had stuff, but nothing really great. Nothing that we wanted, to get. I did buy a couple of sheets of little pop-up stickers for the grandbaby for next Christmas. How outdoors with Big Matt? Hello, hello. I popped in his stream last night, so I guess he's popping in my stream to play it forward. Appreciate that, Big Matt. Big Matt came to my rescue one time when I had a troll bothering me. And he jumped in, and I gave him the moderator wrench, and he took care of business. And I thank you for that, Big Matt. So, anyway, after we went in Dollar General, we walked all around the store, and Guru says, "Does this count as exercise?" I said, "Yes, it counts as
You telling their
exercise."
secrets?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
So we walked all around Dollar General. Guru bought a pair of reading glasses because He accidentally broke his reading glasses.
Guess what's in the box, sweetheart?
I don't know, sweetheart. What's in the box?
10 hours of content.
A bunch
5
of
hours of
cards.
content.
A bunch of
Don't be-
cards.
You can't. You're not allowed to show anything in that
Okay.
box.
Bus stop says it's raining where he's at. What's the weather like where everybody is at? It is a little chilly here. We got Coyote Collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Coyote Collectibles. It's going to be hard for me to read both chats, but I'm going to do the best that I can. It's a little cool out here, but it is sunny. Nice sunshine today. So it will warm up. Ooh, 28 degrees where bus stop's at. That's a little too cold for my blood. All right, we got Texas hockey cards. Welcome. Saying hi to Zach. Okay.
I'm giving out blue jackets. Hello, Zach. Man, I just brought a 3,000 count box in here. Oh my gosh.
Crafty Visit says it's raining here in Maine, also about 34 degrees. Big Matt says it's pretty nice here in Texas where I'm at. It's not hot. It ain't cold, and it's not raining. Well, that's great. No rain and not freezing. That's two pretty good things.
Look at the difference in our two cameras. I got a half of you, and you got a half of me, and that's fine.
Oh, they're saying that cord is... There we go. I got it.
Oh, okay. But she is live on Living My Best Life at 60, and I'm live on my channel. So we are simulcasting.
Casting.
Snowflakes. Oh.
So we came home from Dollar General, and Dave says, I got an idea. Let's go live for 10 hours. Let's both go live. And I said, okay. I started getting my iPad ready. I said, I have been wanting to try to see if I can go live on my iPad or not. And so I went ahead and started this off on the iPad. I will go in and change and put a thumbnail and change my title, put a title. But I really wanted to see how it would do on the iPad, just in case for some reason my laptop is tied up or not working or something.
I think we should film Battleship, where who I'm playing for is on my channel, and then who you're playing for is on your channel.
Ooh.
None of this is scripted. This is raw content, guys. Sooner D, I'm sorry that I accidentally deleted your comment. I was just getting lots of rain here in Southern California. Oh, man. I heard that song, It Never Rains in Southern California. So I guess it's not true.
True, not true. Not true.
Well, I know we're supposed to be splitting time,
Yeah, and you said you weren't doing any cards.
but I'm having to watch the chat to be able to give out blue wrenches. So.
Okay, well, you can watch your chat, but don't be talking about baseball cards. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know the light's not on, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And that cord is back in my... I'm going to pin it behind my iPad. But won't do that. He's over here holding up cards. You need to show my people, too. Not
Hey,
that
lady.
they really would care, probably, but you need to show them. We don't need this anymore.
I'll go ahead and give you a blue jersey. These are all rookie cards that I'm showing you.
Don't do it quite so fast. Give me whiplash.
Yes, Randy Johnson rookie.
So, anyway, after that, of course, y'all know, then we came live. So that was our morning so far. I was on live last night for a couple hours. Did some trivia, did some chatting. It was interesting. It was fun. Dave got frustrated because he was trying to do some tape some video and his phone wouldn't act right, and so he could. If y'all see the pictures in the background, that's my daughter, son-in-law. There's one there, me and my daughter when she was young, and baby pictures. That was pretty slick.
What?
The way you do it.
Joey Gallo rookie.
Scooter Renee saying hello, hello. Welcome, Scooter Renee. I can tell you when your game is going to be if you're interested. It is
2 more Randys.
Friday night, January the 5th. You'll be in that first game playing Buying Space. That ought to be an interesting battle.
Joey Votto rookie.
Okay, this isn't working for me. You wait until it's your hour and then you do your baseball cards, okay?
I'll do mine silently.
No, it's still bothering me.
Just keep going.
It's bothering me. Because they can see half of what you're doing in the side of my screen, but they can't see all of what you're doing. We need to come over a little bit. Well, if you would back up a little bit, you'd be on camera better.
Hi. I've got 8 people in here, and we are simulcasting. Wow.
I got 9 people in mine.
You're beating me.
Black Widow channel, good morning. We are doing something crazy. We are trying to do a simulcast on both channels live for 10 hours. This is our way of moving out 2023 and moving in 2024. It's almost what we should have done this on New Year's Eve is what we should have
We
done.
can still do it on New Year's Eve.
Well, but this is New Year's Eve. This is the day before New Year's Eve.
Randy Johnson rookie number 4. Let's see. Well, instead of counting dump trucks on my channel, we're going to count Randy Johnson. Frostbite, welcome in. We are live on Living My Best Life at 60 and my channel. You can go over to either channel. And
Hi, Frostbite. Yeah. So, what else do I want to talk about? Haha, I am searching content that takes me a while. All right, Black Widow. Well, hang out with us if you like. I was doing the same thing. I was searching some content yesterday. I found some the 10 life lessons from Navy SEALs and some trivia questions that I'm going to do on my show Wednesday. My weekly Wednesday check-in. I'm going to do the 10 life lessons learned from a Navy SEAL and some trivia as well.
Oh, cool.
Okay, have you done anything about the young girl and young boy that were found dead in the car? I haven't done anything. I haven't even read an article about it or anything, but I think it's probably a pretty interesting case.
Randy Johnson is a photographer now.
Today is Crafty Visitor's oldest daughter's birthday. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Tell her happy birthday from us. And I should write that down for Wednesday. We can
She is a note taker for sure.
wish her a happy birthday.
Kyle Busch fan Ryan Daughtery, welcome in. Let me go ahead and give you a blue jersey. Reach out and connect to all these great channels. Do it the right way. Be sure to watch 2 videos and leave heartfelt comments. Rudini. All right. Thank you, Rudini, for being in here.
And today is Saturday, right?
I believe so. The days are all messed up from the holidays.
I mean, this is Saturday.
Shohei Ohtani.
Okay. Black Widow says, no, ma'am, I do not do current crime. Too much drama. That's true. Super Rainbow Queen says, happy holidays to everyone. Black Widow says, yes. Happy holidays to all. Bus Stop, Happy New Year, Super Queen.
No.
Yep,
Sadly,
32 years
sadly,
old
Kyle
today.
Brad, there is
I
not.
became a mama 32 years ago. Okay, so happy 32nd.
I have to be my own card shop because there's not one probably within 150 miles.
Where are you moving to, bus stop?
I'm looking at these just as much as you guys are because I hardly ever go through this box. This is fun. Are you having fun?
No.
You're not?
Yeah, this is not what I expected. Because I can't keep getting distracted with what you're doing.
Oh.
And they can't pay attention to what I'm talking about when they're looking at your
Well, you
cards.
can't give out the blue wrenches, so. And I
Well,
don't have a second device.
No, I understand that, but you could wait to show cards until it's your turn.
I know, looking at sports cards is fun. I tell you what.
Well, you go ahead and do this hour then. And you show the cards to both of them. And I'll go work on my computer and then I'll come back in an hour. Okay?
Well, we can. You can talk for 5 minutes. I can talk for 5 minutes. Do it that way. Hey, this is learning as I go. I say what we do is I turn mine toward me, and you turn yours toward you, and then we can.
But then we're not simulcasting.
Sure, we are.
No, we're not. We're supposed to both. They're both supposed to see what's happening, and you're half cut off on my screen.
That's true. All right,
So-
guys. I'm gonna let her finish her hour. Let me go ahead and get her right there, and we will come back. I will come back at 12. Is on 12:30.
12:30.
I'll be back at
Well-
12:30.
I'm supposed to do 2 hours, and then you're supposed to do 2 hours.
All right. You can be turn them blue. You have to swipe up and then hit.
I know how to do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. That was just too confusing for me watching him swiping the card back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Sensory issue for me. I got 12 people on my side, 15 thumbs up. We have 8 people on his side and 17 thumbs up. And so Coyote and Collectible said they'll see you in a bit when you come back on. Okay. So, what can I talk about? Oh, let me read this chat. Oh, CV baseball card collector needs a blue jacket. There we go. And Dawn says, no, Echo, I'm enjoying both of you. Echo, break out the playing cards and play solitary. No solitary right now. I will just try to watch both chats and I will just chat to y'all. Y'all can see behind me the postcard Paris picture. There you go. See it? That picture Guru actually tried to buy during the pandemic and it from Hobby Lobby and it was sold out. And then he comes here and I've got it on my wall. So he was kind of surprised about that, but he was like, he likes Paris as well and liked the Eiffel Tower picture. I have several pictures in my apartment that are Paris related. I like the couple dancing in the rain with the umbrella or just walking along with an umbrella. And then, of course, the Eiffel Tower. And there's an arch type thing. I have one picture of it. So that's mostly my whole apartment's decorated in Paris theme. And anything that I see that is about Paris, I usually pick up. On Guru's stream, you can see behind me all the baby girls' toy section. And on my stream, you're basically just looking at the wall and the pictures. You can't see exactly all of the baby toys that we have. So baby girl and my daughter are up in South Carolina with the other set of grandparents for the week. And we are missing baby girl terribly. We can't believe It's already been, what, 5 days since they've been gone. They'll be back soon. Hi, Norma Kay. We're broadcasting on Guru's channel and my channel at the same time. And we're going to be taking turns. 1 hour Guru will be your host, and 1 hour I will be the host. So it might be kind of fun. I don't know. We were trying to both do it up here together, and it was distracting me with him showing his baseball cards. So I just kind of said I didn't want to do it like that. So I don't know. We'll see. It might not work the way I want to do it either. We may end up both being up here and both doing baseball cards, or I might have to just be quiet while he does the baseball cards, and he might have to be quiet while I'm talking. I don't know. I don't know how we'll do it. But we're trying to do a 10-hour stream for New Year's, trying to get me some watch hours, get him some watch hours. I only need 15 subscribers to hit 700. And I need less than 300 hours to hit my 4,000 watch hours.
I need 55.
55 hours?
55 subscribers.
Oh, and Guru needs 55 subscribers to hit 1,500. So those are our goals. That's what we'll be working on coming into the new year. I said in the beginning we were getting rid of 2023 and we're moving in 2024. So we have got a lot of new things that we are doing in our life that are trying to help us keep the clutter down, keep from becoming pack rats or hoarders. If we bring something new in, something has to go. And right now we have a friend who is taking most of what we don't want, and what she does with it is up to her. If she wants to donate it, sell it, trash it, doesn't matter to us. It's just out of our house. So we got the new meal prep containers. So I had to go through my containers and get rid of some things. And I went through all my Tupperware and I got rid of everything that was mixed matched or didn't have a lid or wasn't any good anymore, and I got rid of all of that stuff. So it made more room in the cabinet for the new meal prep. Excuse me, I'm yawning. It's going to be a long 10-hour stream if I keep yawning. Well, anyway, what happened in 2024? Yeah, 2023, rather. Let's see, what happened? Last February, I got my car. Last summer, I went on a trip to St. Augustine and had a meet and greet with Yaya's Best Life, Miss Carla. That was fun. Then in August, well, I started talking to Guru over the summer. And then in August, Guru and I met. And we've been on our first date ever since. And trying to think, nothing. Oh, we went through a hurricane. We haven't had a hurricane here in South Georgia for 165 years. And we actually had a hurricane that came through, and my daughter, son-in-law, and granddaughter had to stay with us for like a week. And they were without power for like 5 days and without their internet and cable.
Derek Galloway just got a blue wrench.
From you?
Yep.
Oh, well, see, you can do it on that device. Anyway, so that was an experience, to say the least. We were without power about 12 hours. We played cards by candlelight. We had so many candles lit that it set the fire alarm off. It was kind of funny, but at the same time, we could have burned the place down. That wouldn't be funny. So, but we made it through the hurricane all right. But it definitely got us in the mindset of we need to prep and have things ready for the next time power goes out like that. So we did buy flashlights. We bought more candles. We made sure we have our lighters and matches with the candles and the flashlights. David Lynn Prepper Principal sent us a portable shower. So we have that. We have a first aid kit. I've started keeping the plastic silverware packs they give you sometimes with takeout. You know, it's sealed in cellophane. It has a napkin, sometimes a fork, a spoon, a knife. Sometimes it has a salt and pepper packet in it. But I've started keeping those and throwing those in the prepping box as well. Because if we do have a hurricane or a natural disaster, you know, I don't want to be worried about washing dishes. So we'll have that. And eventually I think we'll put some paper plates in there as well. So we'll have that. But prepping is something that it costs you money, but it saves you money in the long run. Because once you have everything you need, then you don't have to spend that money again. And when there's a disaster that, you know, you may not have time.
The Rushmore Show needs a wrench in your channel. And their Modern Day Breakfast Club.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Not doing a good job watching my chat. So sorry. Welcome in the Rushmore Show. I want to call you the Mount Rushmore Show. So, anyway, you want to be prepared, and you want to make sure that the necessities, the things that you need to take care of, you'll be able to take care of. And that's why I really wanted the portable shower, because nobody wants to go days and days without a shower. That's what it's based off of. Oh, okay. Mount Rushmore. Okay, that's good. That's what it makes me think of. Now we got 11 people in here and 3 people on Guru's side. Guess I lost all the ones because he wasn't showing the cards, but that's okay. Anybody watching makes us have watch time, and that's what this is all about: getting watch time and getting subscribers. What you said, Jello, everyone. 3 flavors of Jello: cherry, lime, pina colada. Trying to be funny, are you?
No, that's what the Rushmore Show does. They do the top 3s.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty. Now we got 12 people in here. What are we doing? We are doing a 10-hour live stream. We are going to be on camera for 12 hours. I guess you'll be seeing just about everything that we do.
10 hours, not 12.
I said 10 hours. I said 10. 10 hours live stream, not 12. 10. If I did say 12, I apologize. I don't believe that I did say 12. Trying to read his chat is kind of difficult. Scooter Renee. So, Echo, do you like crime stories? Sorry, trying to multitask. Hey, Roxanne. Adventures with Roxanne. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, I do love crime stories. I love true crime. Anything to do with true crime, I love it. I mean, I'll watch TV shows about, made up crime, but I really like to know what makes people tick and why people do the things that they do. And so true crime has always been a passion of mine. I've always liked it since I was little. Like just all the stories, different stories about different, like the Boston Massacre and Lizzie Borden and, things like that you hear about when you're young. It just always intrigued me. Oh, yes, Scooter. We definitely have to get together and talk about true crime. That's actually how I got to YouTube. It was before my granddaughter was born. I didn't have cable. All I had was internet. And I found out that I could get YouTube on the internet. And I started watching the Gabby Petito case. That was a case of a young girl went on vacation, van life type thing with her boyfriend, and she ended up missing and later was found killed, and he killed her, and then he killed himself as well. So it was that case that brought me to YouTube, and I started watching the news coverage of the case. And then I found out that there were people talking about the case, and so then I started watching that. And it wasn't too long before I met Miss Norma in a chat room, and we became friends. And yeah, I don't know what ever came of that. I know that the family was suing them. Not sure. But Norma and I became friends, and then Norma wanted to start a channel. She wanted to do a crafting channel, but she didn't know anything about YouTube, and I didn't know anything about YouTube, and we decided we would try to figure it out together. So she and I got Canva, we got StreamYard, and we started plundering around until we figured out what we could do, and then we started a channel. And that channel is still in business today, as they say. It's Real Life Happens. Norma Kay has that channel now. I have this channel now. And everything that we know how to do as far as StreamYard and Canva and YouTube itself, we've all taught ourselves everything. And we just keep trying to learn everything we can learn. But yes, when it comes to true crime, I can't do the babies, the little, a lot of the little stories of the little children. That really gets to me. But I do like true crime. I would do some true crime on my channel, but I just haven't really done it yet. Yes, Norma Kay was my partner in crime, as they say. We started out together following cases. We used to watch trials together and chit chat back and forth. We had the Signal chat app, and we would watch the trials and talk back and forth about them. And Norma and I have become great friends. You can't help but become friends with somebody when you are working closely on a project with them. And you get to know their family, you get to know what's going on in their lives. And she'll always be a very dear friend to me. And now that we both have our own channels, I want to support her channel, and she's supporting my channel. And we're both going to have great channels. And one day we're going to look back and say, do you remember when we didn't know how to go live, and we tried to go live, and I didn't know I didn't have my camera on, and I'm like, can you see me? She's like, not yet, I can hear you, but I don't see you. It was so much fun.
Look up at my chat, Mora.
Okay, there's nothing on there right now.
MOIR, say hello, Mora.
Hello, Mora. I'm sorry. I'm not doing a good job watching Guru's chat. Guru's got 5 people and 24 thumbs up. I have 10 people and 19 thumbs up. Welcome in, though. Anybody on Guru's side, welcome in. What we're doing is a 10-hour live stream. 1 hour, you'll have me, then you'll have an hour of Guru, and we'll keep going back and forth. So basically, if you want to see the baseball cards and see Guru, come back at 12:30, and he'll be on for an hour.
We're just going to alternate every other hour.
I think that's the best idea.
I think so.
Don't you?
Yeah.
Because it's hard to do an hour, so I can't imagine trying to do 2 or 3 hours. Okay, Black Widow says, I am enjoying the research in historical crime. And Dawn says, I'll keep watching, popping in and out. Okay, Dawn, thank you very much. Yes, historical crime, I find that interesting as well. There's just, I like the ones that they've done a lot of investigating on, and they maybe it was a cold case and then they come back. They come back and, they figured it out, and then they can actually show how things happened and explain how things happened. So I might try to do a few cases. I don't know. I don't know if my audience would like it or not. It's always good to try new things, though. So maybe that'll be something. I'll put that in my note here for 2024.
Say hello to Honcho.
Hello, Honcho. Okay, Roxanne, we'll be on, like I said, for 10 hours, so.
Tell Honcho what we're doing.
Honcho, we are going back and forth on our streams. We're both on live right now on my channel, Living Your Best Life at 60, or Living My Best Life at 60, and Guru of Baseball Cards, and we're both on
at the
same time on both channels. But 1 hour I'll be talking, and then an hour Guru will be talking. Hello, Joel and Spike. Welcome in. And he'll be on here at 12:30, and he will be doing baseball cards and whatever content he wants to do. Actually, this says that you've been live for 43 minutes and I've been live for 56 minutes. So it may not be 12:30. What time is it actually? 12 o'clock?
6 minutes after 12.
So when yours gets to an hour, we'll switch.
Okay.
So it's at 43 minutes right now. Honcho says, I have both channels pulled up. Oh, how nice.
Oh, awesome.
Thank you very much. We're trying to get Guru to 1,500 subscribers and get him some watch hours.
I need to give away some cards.
Yes, you do. And I'm trying to get to 700 subscribers. I only need 15 more. And I'm trying to get to 4,000 watch hours. And I only need 300 watch hours. Let's see. Let me check and see if I have gotten any more since I've been on here. I have. I'm at 688. I only need 12. Come on, 12. Oh, I'm so excited. I might make it to 600. I said I wanted to make it 700 before the end of 2023.
Tell them what I said.
What'd you say?
I don't think so.
He didn't think I could do it.
Thomas.
He was a doubting Thomas. That's right. He didn't think I could make it. But I'm doing it. And I'm so glad that y'all are coming along for the ride.
Give him a teaser about what's in front of you card-wise. The monster box stuff.
Oh. Guru has got a box that is probably 3,000 cards sitting here beside me. So he will be coming in. Texas Hockey Card says, how many watch hours do you need, Guru? He needs 3,900 plus.
39,500.
He deleted a whole bunch of stuff, so he's just getting it going. Sean Jedi Master is there. Welcome in, welcome in. Now we got more people in Guru's side than we got on my side. I guess it'll go like that. It'll kind of fluctuate back and forth between the two channels. I love it, though. We both have a lot of channels in common, but we also both have channels that are only on our one channel. So maybe we can cross-pollinate, as they say.
Ooh.
And that's another one of my passions is my plants. I have a patio full. I have 2 in the living room, and I have 4 in the bedroom. And I have probably, how many would you say, 20, 25 on the patio? 2 on my desk. Can't forget those guys. They're growing in water, and they are growing a lot,
Like weed.
like weeds, but they're not weeds.
No, you're not growing weed. You're growing
Right.
weeds.
One is a polka dot begonia, and the other one is a cheese plant, but they're both growing very well. It is nice to have hobbies, Bus Stop, you're right. And I love to read mysteries. James Patterson is my favorite author. I love to do murder mystery, crime mysteries. Max Lucado is my favorite spiritual writer. I love doing daily devotional and having Bible verses in my life. I also really, really wish I was craftier than I am. I'm not very crafty. So I don't do a lot of crafts, but I love crafts. I love to watch other people do crafts. Guru's cleaning up behind me where I slept on the couch. He's
Oh, why did you sleep on the couch?
picking up the pillows and the blanket for me. I slept on the couch because, let's talk about Chloe for a minute. Chloe the Chewini is a pain in the behind and a little bit of a nuisance.
A lot.
She wants to get up in the bed, which is fine, but she thinks it's too high. She doesn't think she can jump up into the bed, which she can, and she does if you ignore her, but not until after she's barked for about 10 minutes straight. Then she will finally jump up into the bed. So when I sleep on the couch is lower, and she can hop up on the couch to be up on the couch with me a lot easier. And I don't have to actually pick her up to put her on the couch like I have to in the bed. And so when I sleep in the bed, I don't get a full good night's rest because I'm constantly up and down getting Chloe in the bed. But when I sleep on the couch, I just go to sleep and Chloe jumps up and down as she pleases. So last night, Dave had already went to bed and was already asleep, and I didn't want to wake him up. Number one, going in there. Number two, I didn't want Chloe wanting to get up on the bed and barking and waking him up. So it was just easier to sleep on the couch. Now we have a couch. You can see it on Dave's stream. Let me turn my camera. We have this couch that is so, so comfortable. And we both enjoy sleeping on it a lot. It's a great napping couch, and it's a great sleep the night couch. It really is. And so sometimes both of us will say, oh, I'm on the couch tonight. Oh, okay, I'm on the couch. When Dave first moved here, matter of fact, I slept in the recliner or on the couch, and I let him sleep in my bed. But I only had a full-size bed, and it was too short for him. And it was a wrought iron bed. And so it had kind of scroll metal work at the end of the footboard. And he would get his feet caught in there during the night. So that was one reason we had to get a different bed. One without a footboard. And we also had to get something that was longer and wider. So now we have the adjustable king-size bed, which is so much nicer. But for some reason, Chloe thinks it's too high. All right. Bus Stop says, Echo, have you ever done a paint by number kit? No, I have not. Black Widow says, I often sleep on the couch with the puppy and the cat. Yeah, it's just easier for me to do that, and because I know I'm going to be able to go to sleep because she's not going to. You're what?
I'm more fun than Chloe.
You're more fun than Chloe?
That's right.
But Chloe she tends to bark and bark and bark and bark if you don't let her get her way. So she gets treats that way, and then that reinforces, oh, if I bark, I get a treat. That's a good thing. No, it's a bad thing. Stop. And along with us being on a lifestyle restriction and lifestyle changes, Chloe is going to be also. Dave says she's probably gained 7 or 8 pounds. And that's from having too many treats. I can't, I don't know. It's hard for me not to give in to her when she wants a treat. I want to give it to her. So, I have started a new book for the daily devotionals, and I am working on filming those, getting those ready. I do it in a two-step process. I make the video, and then I go into the recording studio and I record the voice. And then I have to match the voice up to the video. Takes me a little bit of time, but I like it that way. I've tried doing it where I just record and then try to match it up, and it's hard.
Restocking, and I'm cleaning the bathroom.
Oh my gosh, you're bored.
Why, yes, I am. I'm missing everyone.
Well, you're more than welcome to come and sit with me.
Yeah, your time.
He's doing chores. Isn't that wonderful? Yesterday was my chore day. I did dishes. I cleaned out a cabinet in the kitchen. I did laundry. I did like 3 loads of laundry. So today's his day. He likes to clean the bathroom. So he's cleaning up the bathroom. I've got a lot of dishes to put away that I washed yesterday. And I've got to figure out what I'm cooking for dinner. I don't know. I may not be cooking dinner if we're on live till 9:30. We may be doing bologna sandwiches.
Maybe you can see us cook.
That's true. I may take you in the kitchen with me. Hi, Scully. Yes, you're at 2 places at once. Yes, everybody is trying to be at 2 places at once. We're on Dave's channel and we're on my channel. So we are both trying to get some subscribers and some watch hours. I hope that everybody is having a wonderful Saturday. Only 2 more days left in 2023. Then we will start a brand new year, 2024. I hope that we have boom slang. I love bologna and cheese sandwiches with a touch of mustard.
Boom slang, I say yo.
Boom slang, Guru says yo. We like mayonnaise on our bologna sandwiches. I still have a steak biscuit from breakfast.
And hash browns from yesterday.
Oh, and I have hash browns left over from yesterday. Oh, I've got plenty to eat then, don't I? Last night, Dave said, "Are you going to eat your leftovers?"
Tell it all.
I was like, "Yes, I am. I don't know when, but I am going to be eating them." Okay, you've only got 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Oh, and that's weird. It says 68 minutes and 38 seconds on mine. It doesn't flip it over to an hour.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Can you do math? Will you be able to divide it out?
Yeah, I can figure it out. It's just funny doing it with the iPad. So much different than on my computer.
I have successfully came up with 5 hours of content for my part of this 10-hour stream.
Well, thank
Woo-hoo!
you. Woohoo, woohoo. I'll be bringing in plants. I'll be taking them in the kitchen. I'll be doing something.
I got a surprise for an hour, somewhere between 8 and 10 hour. Either the 8th hour or the 10th hour. It's going to be memorable.
Hey, we might even have to play Farkle.
What's Farkle?
You know what Farkle is.
I can Farkle. I'm at Farkle
I can
anywhere.
Farkle anywhere. That's right.
Where's the strangest place you can Farkle?
Really? Do you Farkle in public? Have you ever Farkled in public?
Have you ever got caught Farkling? Tell them what Farkle is.
Farkle is a dice game. Oh, Scully
Hey.
said, you're doing great with your channel.
Hey, Echo,
Thank you, Scully.
do you farkle with one hand or two?
I do two-handed at times. I can do it either hand or both hands.
Your hand beat.
Yeah. Oh, Farkle is so much fun.
You put the sparkle in Farkle.
Oh my gosh. Here's the calendar that Dave has sitting on his new desk. He said, I need one of those calendars. I think he was meaning one a little bigger than this. But it works. It does cover up the gap in the table. Oh.
Remember, I brought during your hour.
Okay. Can I have a towel
I
or
will,
a
but
napkin?
take a sip.
He let me have a sip of my drink. He's such a good man. So, what was that we were talking about the other day when we said that's a good talking point? Something about being obsessed, or are you obsessed, or are you addicted? Right. What's the difference between obsession and addiction? Like, I can be obsessed with my plants, but I'm not addicted to my plants. Right? Yeah. We think of all kinds of things to talk about when we're not online. Then we get online, we're like, Oh, we made a great video with Chloe last night. That's a good little story. David.
Hi, Steve and Tina Jewel.
Oh, Steve and Tina Jewel. Hello, hello, hello.
Tell them where they can also find you at.
I am on my channel at Living My Best Life at 60. And we're also on Dave's channel. We're doing a dual simulcast, as you say.
Yeah.
And we are both trying to get subscribers and watch hours. I only need 12 subscribers to be at 700. And I want to be at 700 before the end of the year. And Dave is trying to get to 1,500. I think he needs 55. Okay, my hour is coming to a close. Dave is coming back. I'm going to let y'all visit with Dave. I'm going to run to the restroom.
I want to see you run. How did it go again?
Hear my feet going?
All right, I'm fixing to fly in.
Okay, you fly in. I'll keep up with my chat.
Superman! Hi, everyone, man! We're going to have some fun today. Let's look at some baseball cards. Let's see who we got up here in the chat. I got Steve and Tina Jewel over on this side, and now I can't see Echo's chat.
I got it.
But she's going to be monitoring hers. We got 31 thumbs up on my side. How many you got, Echo?
Look on my iPad. Don't tell me on my phone.
Looks like 35. She's got more likes than I do. Slap that thumbie up for us. Man, let's get this party started. I have got a monster box here. This is the lid of cards for us to look through. And I only look through these maybe twice a year. So I'm going to share these with you for the next hour. And then I think we'll be able to get probably 3 hours of watch time out of this. So let's see who else is in the chat. We got Bobby Cantillano. Power. I know it. Let's see what we're starting off with. Oh my goodness. How about an Aaron Judge high number? Aaron Judge high number. And I'll go ahead and show it to you guys right here. I love the back of this card too. This made like the 70 All-Stars. All right. Thank you for running it for both of us. You saw these in my short, not in my physical shorts, but in my short videos last night. This is a Kevin Kelly and Kevin Kelly. And we got a Chris Paddock rookie. And then this is the SP. This is the blue. And this is pretty neat right here. Pulled that yesterday. I opened 2 Heritage high number blaster boxes One was super good and the other was super nothing. And only got one duplicate out of the whole box. It was pretty amazing. How about a Jordan Walker rookie right there? That's pretty sweet too. And then a 2020 Shohei Ohtani. Card number 125, I believe. That's pretty neat. The Hammer. This is a new insert from Heritage High number. Pulled that yesterday. That's pretty neat. And then we got a Shohei Ohtani Select. I'm not sure what year that is. Probably Scully. I've got over, I would say 1.1 million right now in cards as far as different cards. And they're all binderized. I know where everything in my collection is. There's no commons. I know this is the quietest. Well, half the people are over in Echo's chat because she is live on the other half on her channel at Living My Best Life at 60. And she's over my shoulder. Let's see, who is this right here? This is Gavin Lux, rookie card right here. This is a chrome. TJ Friedel right here. We got a Michael Kopech here. All right, you go and do that and slap that thummy up. And guys, share us out. Sharing is caring. Sharing will help push us up the algorithm. I saw she was trending #1 in lives, believe it or not, and I was trending like #5 right before I came on. I'll be on till the 2-hour mark on mine. So we got a Kikuchi right here. And she got me Series 2 of this for Christmas. So I now have the Series 1 and Series 2. How about a Deion? Deion Sanders. And I am working on getting this 85 Topps football set. I will have it procured probably in the next month with the graded cards. Now I'm going to show you a SSP card right here. This is a super short print of the Maestros. Man, and how about a very seldom seen Jeff Bagwell studio card? Prime time, that's right. If we would have had more outlets, I could have had the ring light on, and then that really would have gave us a headache, probably with the bright light. But I'm going to stack those up right here. Let's see if we can keep going in for another handful. Let's see what we got. We got a Jake Bowers. Giannis Sepsidis right here. Sepidis. Okay, and we're not counting dump trucks this stream. This is Randy Johnson rookie card. #5. #5. How high will we go? How about an Eloy Jimenez? And then I'm working on this set also, the 87-88 basketball set. And I'm doing near mint plus on those. So we got a little small stack of these that have came in. And Zach Sports Card's going to like this next one, I think. How about Doc Rivers? And a Terry Porter. Sean Jedi Master. And then we got a little bitty one right here. If anybody, this next card I'm going to show, if anybody's got a 2016 Topps set they want to sell, I'm looking for a 2016 Topps set, not factory, but hand collated. And I will pay about $85 for Series 1 and Series 2 if you got one that is nice. And here is the Corey Seager rookie card. I wanted to make sure that does. We're just now getting started. We got Javier Baez right here out of Bowman Chrome. How about Fred McGriff? Fred McGriff. We got Stephen Tina Jewell. Well, thank you, Stephen Tina Jewell. I've been collecting, I believe 2024 will be my 52nd year of collecting. I've been collecting all but about a 6-month period. How about a Shohei Ohtani holiday collection? I believe this was from last year. Don't really collect those, but it just kind of, I collect any Shoheis. Chris Paddock, Topps Chrome, rookie card. Gary Sheffield. Is Gary Sheffield going to get that 75% to go into the Hall of Fame? I think he was trending on the vote at like 73%. I think they're going to keep him just down below it. We'll show a few more. We'll show probably to this right here. And then we'll do some general chat right here. And then we got a Trout and Ohtani. And I believe this is a SSP also. This is a nice card right here. Some of the Ohtanis I am going to be sending off. You say, Guru, you got football cards. How about a Ron Gronkowski? Oz Bronk. Well, we've got 2 football cards. Then we got a Aaron Rodgers right here. This was in that box where the Matt Ryan card that I sent Zach Sports Cards just happened to be in. I did not even know it was in there. Gavin Lux. Early card right here. We got Jose Oquendo. Yep, I was watching the current active vote, which is up. They've got it back, I think, for the past 25 years. Wagner will make the Hall of Fame this year. And this is not the Topps one. This is not the Fleer, but here is a Randy Johnson rookie card right there. That's Randy Johnson rookie number 6. How about a Shohei Ohtani 86 throwback? That's pretty nice right there. Old Pudge Rodriguez right here. It's neat showing these in both cameras. Everybody be sure to give. And this is the Topps logo swap right here. This is the old pre-1980 Topps logo with a smiling face. And this is ASP right there. How about a Shohei Ohtani right there. And this is a Topps Chrome. We're not even getting started. I'm not even halfway through the first row. How about an Eric Davis? I have got in the watch list now a 1987 Fleer factory set for $10 plus $7 shipping. Going to be coming here soon. I've already got it, but the breakup value is pretty good. Yep. Frank Thomas right here. And then this one, trying to get used to a new pair of glasses, guys, and do not know who this is. I cannot see it. I'm going to have to switch to the other glasses. We got 10 people in here, 34 thumbs up. And Echo over on Living My Best Life has 9 people and 27 thumbs up. Let's go into some general chat. I'm going to switch back and forth between the 2 chats. I'm going to kind of look in between the 2. What am I going to be collecting in 2024? The market is way, way down. Everything that went on in 2019, 2021, a lot of people that were collecting are not collecting now, so the price has fallen. There is an overstock of cards. You can go to Walmart. You can find great deals. I bought a Garbage Pail Kids from 2022 for $13.99 for a mega box. yesterday. You guys are going to get to see short videos of each of those cards. I think for the next 9 months, one card at a time. That was an awesome deal. $13 for content for 9 months in short videos. Cannot beat it. Plus, I'm enjoying the cards. Oh, cool. That's pretty. You have to be careful with that 89 Donruss Zach to make sure it's not diamond cut. Sometimes the cutters on those made very odd shaped cards, and if you send it off to be graded, they will reject it. Sometimes they'll be less than minimum size and they won't grade it. I don't know if you're thinking about sending it off to be graded. We are going to be doing a run of Kellogg's cards in 2024 from 1983 all the way back to 1970. We're going to try to get as far back there as we can go. The 75 through 83 is not going to be that tough. 75 through about the 79 set will run anywhere from 100 to 300 per set, so we can pick off one of those a month probably. And we're also going to start the 79 set, 79 top set, and we're going to do 78, 77, and 76 this year. We're going to get those binderized. And next year in 2025 is going to be where I pick up all the SP cards from Heritage over the past 6 years to complete those sets, and I will be completing the tops sets, all the key cards for those. That's what we'll be focusing on. Running out of space, I've got to add another bookcase in, maybe 2 bookcases in, but that's one of the reasons I'm going to go with some of the older stuff. It doesn't accumulate in mass quantity quite as much, and plus I just really want to add some of the older stuff. I think I'm going to be picking up a Mike Trout 2011 rookie, the Topps update. Back during everything that was going on, those reached for a 9 and a 10, 2,500 and up. I can pick one of those up now, the way the market is, for 500 a month. It's time, if I want to add one, ever want to be able to afford one of those, now's the time to jump on board. Do I think it's going to go lower than 500? No, I don't think so. I think it's going to be like the 89 Ken Griffey, one of the most mass-produced cards ever, but it's one of the most popular cards ever. I remember back during the baseball card store days, we had sale sheets where we could order up to 200-300 cases of 1989 Upper Deck cards. That's not boxes, guys, that's cases. And so they, somewhere, I would say out in California, different parts of the country, there are walls of wax. Don't ever think that any of these baseball card products are rare. It just means some of the bigger people have put them up, and then they're just going to release a few at a time. Prime example of that, as I'm looking at the chat. Yep, Texas, that's right. But I can remember seeing 75 Topps mini boxes and seeing those, and I saw like a whole wall in a person's basement, and he goes, I'm only releasing 1 or 2 of these out a year, not to flood the market where the price will drop. He could have released all those, and it would have ruined the 75 mini set, which is still very sought out. I've often wondered where those cards are at now. Has the market absorbed all those? Are you watching your chat, honey?
Yes, I am.
Okay, because I can't see it. It's so small.
I'm responding.
But that's what I'm going to be collecting, what I'm going to be focusing on. I want to give you guys a hot tip. You guys have been with me for a while now. Supplies, I buy my storage albums for my baseball cards at Goodwill, thrift stores. I pay like $1 to $1.50 a piece. I recommend D-ring binders if you're new. You can pick those up cheap. They'll do just fine. 2-inch, 3-inch fine. And then for your PC collection, buy a 4-inch. You can get like a leather bound 4-inch spine binder for like $1, $2 at Goodwill if you just get lucky enough to find them. And I buy my plastic 9 pocket pages at mattsbaseballcards.com. $7 a 100 if you buy, I believe it's at least 1,000 at a time. So that's not bad, and they charge you just a little bit of shipping. They had shipping cargo containers that got stuck in port during everything that was going on in 2021. Hey, Sydney Cat, welcome in. This is my hour of hosting, and then Echo will be back living my best life. She is actually over here on this camera. We're simulcasting at the same time, and she is monitoring her chat, and then I will monitor my chat when she comes back on live. But they had cargo containers full of the pages, and I think all these pages have created a overstock, and $7 a 100 is a real good price. They are not ultra pro pages. They are no name, but they are Guru approved. They get my stamp of approval. They are wonderful. They're not the stitched seam. They are the Rushmore Show. Great to see you over here. Let me go ahead and give you a blue jersey. Welcome in. But they are a good page. They're not the stitch. They're the solid weld. They do not yellow because I've had some 6 or 7 years. Not a fan of binders. Well, a lot of people are not. And my soft sleeves, I still go. I know some people are using the ones with the clipped corners. I don't do that many insert cards, so mine are the standard baseball card thickness. So I'm able still to buy the cheap 50 cent a pack is basically what I pay for per 100. And I also buy those at Matt's Baseball Card at 10,000 at a time. And I go through 10,000 soft sleeves roughly about every 3 to 4 months. Everything that I use for my set builds is soft sleeved, is put up by year, and I only do Topps and Heritage. And really I've stopped doing the set builds pretty much until I get pretty close. I'm finding that I can just I can just go and buy the complete set off of eBay or other places for the same price. Let me tell you guys about a place where I buy my vintage cards at. It's Cardboard Lords, LORDS, the number 2 at the end on eBay. His name is Chris. I've been dealing with him since 2012. I've sold him tons and tons of vintage cards over the years. We've traded cards over the years, and he's a super, super nice guy. And he has got one of the best stores on eBay. When he says his cards are graded, and he says near mint plus, you can figure that they're going to be the best of the best. You can buy with confidence from him. And a lot of his stuff is buy one, get one free. So I think it's 78, 79, 80 and up, or buy one, get one free. Some of the newer stuff is buy one and get maybe 3 free, I believe is what it is. But that's pretty awesome. And he goes all the way back to the early 50s. With that football, basketball. I believe he does hockey also. I will be finishing off my 10,000 penny sleeves in 4 weeks. Yep. Boom Slang, will you go through a lot of those also? Glad to see that you got all your cards in storage. I saw one of your videos a few weeks ago. I remember I had purchased, what's the website? For the pages, the website is Matt's, MATTS, baseballcards.com. Uh, on eBay, Cardboard Lords, the number 2, all scrunched together. And you can find some very good vintage there. Make sure you tell him that Guru sent you over. Or you can say Dave sent me over. And he might give you even a more of a discount. I don't know. I buy lots from him. I got a notification. How many? Do you remember how many I said items that I purchased off of eBay this year?
Oh my God, 5,000, more than 5,000.
It was over 5,000 different transactions on eBay this past year, and they thanked me for all the transactions. So I buy a lot. I buy a lot of cards, guys. And my chat has just went down for a second. Hopefully it's going to be coming back up. And it's back up. Yeah, you're welcome, Sean. He'll treat you right. Guys, if you collect, I guess we'll talk about this now. If you collect the Perez Steel Great Moments, the Perez Steels, if you want Hall of Fame autographs of Perez Steel, D. Damer is the person that stands for Dave Damer. Is the go-to guy on eBay for those. He can do the series, he can do the individuals, and you can buy 100% confidence with him on your Hall of Fame autographs. He is where I purchase those from. Best prices, super great to deal with, and he will hook you up. I know Wahoo's original dad wanted a set of Great Moment cards that had Willie Mays in there. And he sent him the Willie Mays autograph and did not even have to pay for it. He just sent him a Willie Mays autograph because I sent him a good customer in Robert. So that was pretty amazing that Robert was very happy to get those, of course, because Willie Mays autograph is very, very much. That's over $100 autograph that he just gave Robert. That will stand up, top notch, right there. As my chat has went down again, hopefully it's going to get coming up. Let's see. Did we look at more cards? We are 55 subscribers away from doing another giveaways because we do them at every 100. The prizes from the 1,400 go out, I believe, on the 2nd. And I got Adam's Card Closet's envelope ready of all his wins that he won because he won the big prize, and it is nice. So, oh look, I just happened to look down. I found something that's very elusive. You guys all know Boyd. Let me go ahead and take it out of the holder. Here is the nice Boyd holograph sticker. It does exist. He sent me one. He sent me a Boyd autograph sticker. Those are often a myth, but I got one. I don't know. It should be with the other stuff. The Rushmore Show. I love your content, the Rushmore Show. Everybody connect to each other. If you're collecting cards in 2024, here's what I want you to do. I want you to collect what you like. If you see value in it, it means others will see value in it. Don't look at it as a business. Collect what you like. And the new people that are coming in, try not to waste your money on the new stuff. Try to go into the older, more vintage cards. Until you get to know the market, I recommend buying PSA graded cards. Yes, I know. I'm glad to see him making content also. We got 34 minutes till. Echo will be back up here, and you guys get to hear her talk about whatever she's going to be talking about. I hear her shuffling around over there now. I don't know what she's doing. I guess she's going to surprise us. But I'm gonna reach into the box, but I'm gonna slide right over here and get my other pair of glasses. I'm gonna do the Superman off of here. I'll be right. When does vintage start? What year? Oh, vintage, I believe. I'll be back in 1 second. Let me get the glasses and we'll cover that point, what vintage means to me. I'm gonna Superman in. All right, guys, I'm back. Back in 1994, vintage would have been up to 1972. Now, as Topps and other card issues come out, that keeps going up. I would say vintage, for myself and my perception of it, goes up till about 1985. 1985 would be the cutoff. 86 is getting, in a couple more years, I would say it just keeps going up. Yeah, it's the 80s. It definitely is the 80s. But I can see the 73s were not collected, guys, back in 94. Nobody wanted the 71s. Nobody was really building the 72s or the 73s. The one thing that's always been popular, though, my whole time of collecting is the 1975s. The 75s, even in 79 and 80, were very popular then. Yeah, cut off before the junk wax. But then, Sean, here we go. The junk wax. The junk wax with all the breakers. Everyone on YouTube, open it. How much of the junk wax is really out there? Is it really junk wax? I don't know. I can remember buying boxes for $3 and $4 a pack. I can remember buying boxes of a studio at Big Lots for $2 and $3 a box. Is it junk wax now? No, it's $30, $40 a box. So the market will absorb. The traded sets that were at Sam's Club, pallets and pallets of the 89 traded set, they've all been absorbed. I never would have thought that many from Sam's Club would be absorbed into the market, but they have all been absorbed. Or either, like I said, they're either sitting in warehouses or just in people's collections, in their basements, wherever. But what does everybody else? Let's see some dates in there. When do you think the cutoff is? And it scares me a little bit that Sam's Club and some of the other wholesale places are starting to sell cards. That brings back the junk wax era, in my opinion. And I hope Fanatics Topps does not go down that rabbit hole again. I really do hope. We got 7 people in Echo Stream. Thank you all. 79 for you. I also, Boomslang, think that when Topps changed its logo, and I also have a thought that when they went from the gray cardboard to the white cardboard stock, that could be another time when it changes. But I can remember back in a few years ago, you could buy the 85 Topps set for $25, $30. And now seeing an 85 Topps set for under $175 for a nice condition one with a nice extended rookie card. Notice what I said, extended rookie card of Mark McGwire and the Clemens in there. Will cost you probably close to $200 now. So that to me, when that set goes up, I think that can't be considered junk wax. One topic I've been wanting to we'll talk. What did I see for about 15 minutes during the card shop days of rare cards, low production cards when they came out. Some of you guys were not collecting. I just noticed that Rabbit back here, 79, but it's subject. Yeah, that's true. It really depends. So I've got somebody scooting by in a chair. Who is that?
That's me. I'm coming back.
She's coming back.
I'm gonna just sit here while you finish it.
Okay, but it's how long have I got?
I don't know.
1 hour, 29 minutes.
Yeah.
But what I wanted to talk about was what the scarce issues were coming out. The scarce issues that I remember coming out would have been 84 Donruss. I still believe 84 Don, welcome in. I still believe 84 Donruss. If you put up well centered and sharp commons on those are going to be as good in 20 or 30 years as probably some 50s and 60s commons, because a lot of those are off centered. 81 Donruss was a pretty low production number by standards. And to put up a set of those well centered, just start putting up the commons that are well centered. 84 Fleer update. Very. I can remember when we ordered those for the store in 84. We actually ordered those in 83, and we ordered like a case of like 20 sets. They only sent us one set, if we even got one. I think we may not have got one. I think we had to buy ours at a secondary market, and I think we paid like $50. The price almost immediately went up. The 84 Fleer update went high and has stayed high. That's one of the most counterfeited cards. I was watching a Baseball Collector the other day, and he was interviewing the guy at PSA, and 1 in 6 Michael Jordan cards that are submitted are said to be counterfeited, and they do not grade them. They catch them. I'd say the Kirby Puckett. I would say the Roger Clemens, and a couple of the other cards are often counterfeited in that 84 Fleer update. Now, then we get to basketball. Baseball had in 85 was so popular that people were like, we need to collect football. What is scarce in football? When football came out, 84 Topps, there was so much of that out there, guys. There has to be. I can remember sitting in 10th grade in high school and opening 1984 Topps. In my black duffel bag, I would have 4 or 5 boxes of Topps, and I would open during English class. And I was thinking, man, these are going to be good one day, pulling the Marinos. Harry Humstone, you are in my part of the live stream, and then over on Echo's channel, Living My Best Life, she's broadcasting live, and she'll be coming back in a little bit to go back to hosting for an hour, and then we're going to flip-flop back and forth for a total of 10 hours. Happy New Year to you, Harry Humstone. But let's see, 84, 86 Fleer basketball, guys. That stuff came out, and it was not well perceived for about the first month. Can you believe that? Nobody's probably ever told you that. 86 Fleer basketball was not well perceived because it had issues with centering, as we see. The people did not like the red, white, and blue borders of it. They did not like the thin stock. But then there was a guy that came along that was popular, Michael Jordan. They discovered Michael Jordan was in there. And I remember there was a guy going around to all the card stores, all the card shops in the Atlanta, Georgia area, and he would purchase the Michael Jordan cards. He was paying $50, $100 a piece for the nice ones, and he had put up probably 300 to 400 of those. And I imagine over the years he has went and had those graded over the years, so he has done quite well with those. And let me tell you, 87, 88 Fleer is, that's right. That is right. But then the 87, 88 Fleer came out, and it was at the convenience store. I remember seeing it at the gas station in Roswell, Georgia, and they could not give it away for $12 a box. One of my friends, who was a policeman, went and bought 2 boxes. Well, actually, he bought 4 boxes of it, and they had some more in the back. And I had a Nolan Ryan rookie. I didn't know this was going to turn. No, we are just north of the Florida line now is where I reside. But I had a Johnny Bench rookie Yeah, Gwinnett is nice. It's dangerous now. The gangs have moved in there. Uh, 84 Fleer was also rare. That issue has a lot of centering issues. Put up a set of that, buy you 4 or 5 factory sets of that, and pick you out one nice set of that. You can still do that pretty cheaply. Uh, but the 87, 88 Fleer, he had numerous boxes of that, and he wanted my Nolan Ryan rookie. And I was like, and I think at that time, I think I had traded 80. Now, what had I done? I had sorted 85 Fleer cards for a gentleman that had a store. I had sorted, me and my mother did actually, about 30,000 85 Fleer cards and put them in numerical order for him. And I worked off by doing that. I got the Ryan, which would have graded probably a 7 or 8 in today's market. And it was valued at about $250 then. And the 87, 88 Fleer was going for about $30 a box. The little bit of intel that I knew back then was that for a true box that's never been tampered with and the packs have not been shuffled around, you'll get 2 sets out of one box of that. And I knew that. So I was hedging a little bit of a bet that the cards would continue to go up. And I did quite well on that. I finally did open up all the boxes. Can you imagine if I would not have opened the 87, 88 and left them unopened and then been able to get them slabbed and certified? That would have been simply amazing. But that's the story on that one. Let's see, what else was rare? Then the racing cards came out. 88 Max Racing, guys. Little small set. The Myrtle Beach set is very short production. Only available at the races. Pick you up a Myrtle Beach set. Cost you about $500 to $600. It's going to do quite well. Considered the rookie cards of a lot of the drivers. I can remember at the store, the vendor was coming around and selling us the Max race sets. We were like, racing cards? Who's going to want those? And first time I purchased 8 sets of those at $5 a piece, spent $40. I think I spent the last $40 we had in the till above our starting out change. And lo and behold, 3 days later, all 8 sets were gone. He came back by, said that they had went up to $8 a set. So I took 6 more. And the price just kept creeping up and up. So pick up a 88 Max set. I would recommend that. Then there's nothing really after that except for the SP set that has the Alex Rodriguez and the steroid era has messed that up. I had in one of my stores one of the little fellas, Sean. He was only a little bit taller than my 3-shelf showcase, and he had piercing blue eyes. And he would look up and say, "Would you like to buy this Nolan Ryan 79 for $6?" Nobody with those blue eyes and him saying that could tell him no. It was my secret weapon. But he worked for me for about 9 months to earn off on Saturday's box of that SP. And I know up to about 15 years later that he still had not opened that his mother said that he had still not opened it. I've lost contact with him. I wish I would have been able to keep in contact with him. Let's look at some more cards. I got another stack here, guys. Let's see what we got right here. Enough stories about from the past. You guys have heard the story about Shaq getting shot. We're not going to relive that one. How about a Chris Bryant rookie card? Let's see if I can find a good angle. Oh, Chris Bryant rookie card. And I'll show it here in the camera. What's funny is I forgot what cards are in there, but there's one of them, a Ricky Henderson rookie. Ooh, I've got to buy a Ricky Henderson rookie. Oh, guys, I was on the trail of a Ricky Henderson PSA 7 the other day, and right below where the number was, there was a little 1/4-inch crease. The seller was honest. Wanted 99 bucks for it, and it was absolutely beautiful, bright color card. Shohei Ohtani right here. Apologize for the glare. But I missed out on it, could not get it. The funds just were not there at that point. But let's see, this is Cody Bellinger right here, the decal. I like these when these came out. David Lynn, Prepper Principal. Man, you got some stuff to watch now, David Lynn. Echo is live on her channel. We're simulcasting, and I'm live on my channel. I'm going up till 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Till 2 o'clock, and then Echo is coming on from 2 to 3, and then we'll flip-flop back and forth for a total of 10 hours. We got Gratterall right here with the Bowman. Got 9 people in here, 40 thumbs up. And here we go. We're not counting dump trucks today. Randy Johnson rookie card, number 8. I think Echoes already knows that there's a bunch of Randy Johnson here. Shohei Ohtani. Thank you for like number 40. Yeah, Echo's got 4 people in there and 29 thumbs up. When she gets back up on camera during her time, you'll see mine go down and hers go up. But that's fine. We saw football, we saw baseball. How about some and we saw some basketball earlier. How about Larry Bird? Larry Bird. How about this is Wonder Woman's Invisible Jet. You can see right through it. Now it's an empty card holder. How that got in there, I don't know. Robert Springs, welcome in. Over at Living My Best Life at 60. She is on the camera right here. And we're simulcasting at the same time. How about a J.J. Watt? J.J. Watt.
It's me, Retro's in my chat, and he says he's got a Charles Barkley that's autographed.
Ooh. Funny that you said that. You reminded me of a story, and I'm going to get Echo to reach what I'm sliding to her on the floor because I dropped a card. I now know where the empty holder came from.
Oh, crap.
I know.
Oh, it's an holder.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. A sleeve.
That's in a sleeve, but... All right, let's see. Scottie Pippen was on the floor. It's me, Retro. You reminded me of a great story. I was at the Super Show in Atlanta, Georgia in 1994. That was one of my favorite times ever in collecting in the hobby. I got to meet Mickey Mantle. I got to meet Larry Bird in the elevator. I got to meet Vanna White. I got to meet Donnie Most from Happy Days, and the list just goes on. I got to meet all the Negro League players that were living then. Buck O'Neil. I got to meet everybody. Monty Irvin. But then I had a backpack, and I had baseball bats, and I had balls to get autographs, and I had a Sharpie, and I had one deflated basketball with a Sharpie. And I never will forget Magic Johnson, one of my favorite players. I shot that deflated basketball probably 85 feet in the air, and I said, Magic, catch. And he caught that deflated ball, and I flipped that gold Sharpie paint pen over to him. He signed it, and he threw it back like a football. And I just thought that was the neatest thing. He said, I've never had a deflated ball thrown at me before. I said, well, I'm glad you caught that. And back then, guys, that was a $300 ball. That was an official league ball that I had purchased. I was taking a little bit of a risk trying to find somebody that day. But there were so many autographs to be had that day. The card companies, they were giving away free samples of cards everywhere back in 94. And Shaquille O'Neal was the rage. You got the promos from the National. But this was, they had it at the Paramount, they had it at the Civic Center, and they had it at the Georgia Dome. And the Georgia Dome was new back then. But who else we got here? We got Gary Payton. Let's see who we got here. Mazzara right here. Nice little colorful card. Joe Montana with Notre Dame. Hopefully we're going to get to see Notre Dame at some point. Joey Gallo, rookie card. I didn't even realize I had that. How about another Randy Johnson? What is that, number 8? Number 8, Randy Johnson. Followed by Randy Johnson, number 9. And the funny thing is, guys, I know I have given Donald Blumdahl at least 50. I know that I've given another YouTuber that was doing a donation stream, I gave them another 50 to give away as a charity prize. And I've still probably got probably close to 100 of these. Got a Joe Adele Bowman card. Albert Pujols Chrome. That's pretty nice. I don't know if you can see all the glare in there, but that's pretty stinking cool. Uh-oh. Bringing some fire now. Don't know why it's not in a top loader. Yadier Molina. Dave Winfield. Don't know how these got in there. They're in the wrong box. Uh-oh. How about a nice Roger Clemens 85 Topps card? That's a pretty card right there. And this one is very well centered. We'll bring it up there closer where you can see that. And this gentleman belongs in the Hall of Fame. I believe he's going to get in when they do the next vote. I believe he will when they do the... got another Sammy Sosa. That's Sammy Sosa, rookie number 2, I believe. Rick Magical right here from 2021 Topps. They made the names too small that year on Topps. Come on, Topps. Oh, how about a Dwight Gooden 85 Topps? Dwight Gooden came out in 85 and was a hot collectible in the 84 Fleer update. He was a hot collectible in 85 Topps, and he is still a sought after player in going on 2024 now. We're almost there. We got Kirby Puckett right here. Nicely centered, nice looking card. Masahiro Tanaka. It's the Gold Cup, but it's not the rookie. And then we've got an AJ Puck rookie card. Thank you, Sydney Cat. Hopefully you are doing well today. And that finishes off one row of 4 rows of cards that we're going to be doing during my time. We got Old Guy in Colorado. Old Guy in Colorado. We are on Living My Best Life at 60. She's right over here. And I'm hosting for this hour for about another 11 minutes. And then I'm going to Superman fly out of here. And she's going to be your host for an hour. So we're doing 10-hour live stream. It was a spur of a moment. It was erratic and sporadic. As she got on here first, before I did, and then I had a problem getting set up. But welcome in, Old Guy in Colorado. If you want guys to learn how to cook, she's doing a great job. She's got to start watching Old Guy in Colorado because he's got some good tips. Everybody reach out, connect to each other. I've given you blue baseball jerseys today. If we leave anybody in gray, that means that they might be a trolley, and you know what trolley stands for, and I'm not going to say it. I've got a stack of cards here that I don't know what this is. Oh, this is from the Cooperstown collection right here. And this is Vin Scully. This is not his rookie, but this card right here, guys, is a $5 card all day, every day. Reggie Sanders. Oh, you went to school with Reggie? That's so cool. Reggie Sanders was highly collected by me back in the day. I thought he was a good prospect. I honestly don't know why. Honestly, I don't understand why his career did not have a better lifespan than it did. blue baseball jerseys for the Braves. That's right. Those are Murphy jerseys, actually. Those are number 3 Murphy jerseys that I'm giving to everybody coming in. Let's see what I got right here, guys. How about another Randy Johnson rookie? And this is funny. Donald Blumdahl sent me a Christmas card this year, and the card he sent me, evidently he had forgot. This is a Randy. I think this is the Randy Johnson he sent me. So we gained another Randy Johnson, and this is card number 9. But we'll get back to showing some more cards. What are we doing for lunch today? Well, let's see. I had a sausage and egg biscuit. I had 2 of them over about a 3-hour period. And I've got a half a glass of sweet tea over here that I'm going to get some tea in about 8 minutes. Because our rule is during this live stream, if one of us has to go off camera, we have to take the other one's time for an hour. So I'm staying on here and I'm going to hold it. I might be doing, can I say the word? I might be having to do the pee-pee dance. If I get to doing this, you know that's what it is, because I don't want to give up my spot. Can you do the pee-pee dance?
Yeah, but it's a little different.
Oh, it's a little different. When you go live, you show what your pee-pee dance will look like. And I'm going to have to move the rabbit, because the rabbit, I feel like, is staring at me. I think he's my bodyguard. Let's see, Chloe the Chowini. Oh my goodness. Chloe, whenever I go into the bedroom and I look at baseball cards, she's normally in her little pet container. She likes to be containerized. It's not punishment. But she'll look at me and she'll go, and then she'll want out. And she lifts up a paw like she's hurt and she wants me to let her out. If I let her out, it's all over with. She'll be jumping on me and I won't be able to sort cards. But she is so, so sweet. Did you tell them about the Talking Chloe short that you had on your channel?
I started to, but then I got interrupted, so I didn't. I didn't do it. You can do it.
Last night, I was already laying down, and I guess you were at your desk, and she was talking to Chloe. I didn't realize she was filming a short, and she was asking Chloe questions, and I was answering the questions from the bedroom. Elaine, welcome in. Let me go ahead and give you a Blue Wrench. We are live on Echoes Living My Best Life at 60 channel, and we are live on mine for a total of 10 hours. And we're fixing to hit, I'm giving her the 6-minute warning because she's going to be...
Hi, Elaine.
She's going to be flying in, and I don't know, are you flying in or...
I'm going to be walking in. I'm going to go to the restroom, and...
We are doing awesome. There's no telling what she's got lined up for the next hour. I'm not going to give any hints. I've got clues near me, so we'll have to see what's going on. She's got 4 people in her channel. 30 thumbs up. Guys, be sure to visit both of our channels. I'm working 55 subscribers away from being able to do another giveaway, 15 prizes. I already know what the category on the questions is going to be. And I am not going to say anything else about that. But it's a 5 minutes till she'll be back up and be your host for an hour. Are we going to be this bright? And to borrow a phrase from Adam's Card Closet, this chipper 8 hours from now after we've been doing every other hour? I don't know. Only time will tell. But try to watch as much of these. Play it in the background if you're doing other things. Honey, your battery is low on your iPad.
Okay, I'm going to bring a charger.
Okay. So she will be getting hers going in just a moment. But let's see what else we can do. I'll show a couple more cards. I'll reach in for another stack. How about a Derek May Chrome from 2020 rookie. We got a Luzardo rookie card. We got another Shohei Ohtani. And another Shohei Ohtani. And we got a Sammy Sosa. And this is a Carlos Correa. And this is super. I don't know if you'll be able to see all the sparkles in it.
Get that extension cord.
And then we've got a Mike Yastrzemski right here. And guess what? Another Randy Johnson. That's number 10. And followed that up by another Randy Johnson. That's number 11. Oh my goodness. So I'm going to put these over in the box. And Elaine, hopefully you're having a great day out there. Wow, we worked through that issue, didn't we?
We did.
That's awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work. So, Echo, let's give them a teaser before you come on. What are you going to be doing for the next hour?
I'm going to do some trivia.
Have we got a hula hoop?
No.
I would hula behind her if we had a hula hoop. That goes on our list for Walmart, a hula hoop.
A hula hoop.
Oversized hula hoop, because I might be able to
Oh,
wear it.
good. Elaine says she's on both channels.
Oh,
Great.
good. Thank you so much. Trying to get to 1,500 I am, and trying to get to 4,000 watch hours, and I need 3,950 watch hours. I've deleted almost 6,000 hours of watch time. I gotta like my content to leave it up. And I don't really care about laundry dishes. Wow, when I was off the last hour and she was doing hers, I cleaned the bathroom. I restocked the bathroom. And I don't do mirrors or windows, though. And I did put up the towels from the bedroom, and I mopped. And I mopped the bedroom also.
Thank you, thank you.
So, I've got less than 2 minutes on here. Guys, reach out, connect to each other. I'm going to be in the chat, and I'm going to be giving out blue jerseys to everybody as they come in from my side of the chat. And you know what I'm fixing to do? I'm fixing to fly out of here in less than 1 minute. Do you need me to bring your beverage over?
Nope. I'm
Oh.
going to hang off the beverage.
And the thing to watch for, guys, if she has to go off camera, because I can do the PP dance and stay on camera. If she can't, I have to take over the time that she has, but then she has to do the other. Oh, thank you, Zach, so much. Man, I do appreciate it. Zach, you have got packages coming from me, so you will really like what you've got coming from us. You had won during the Yahtzee tournament. You had won a prize, I believe, or you had won a prize
No,
from
on the
something
giveaway.
on the giveaway or something.
Yeah.
You had won a prize from something, but you've got 2, if not 3, envelopes coming. Guys, I got less than 30 seconds. I'm Superman. Well, now I'm Egyptian. Bye. I'm a sloth Egyptian. Hey, where's your sloth at?
Great then.
Bring your sloth on camera. Bye.
All right. I am back. Back. All right. I hope a lot of people are in both streams. That makes it so much easier. And then we can just talk back and forth. I've got my handy dandy trivia cards. But first, I think I'll read today's devotional. I am far behind. Today is the 30th. And today's devotional says, our goal. All I have is yours, and all you have is mine, and my glory is shown through them. John 17:10. God is in the business of changing the face of the world. Let me be very clear.
This change is his job, not ours. Our goal is to not make our faces radiant. Not even Jesus did that. Matthew says Jesus's appearance was changed, not Jesus changed his appearance. Moses didn't even know his face was shining. Our goal is not to conjure up some fake frozen expression. Our goal is simply to stand before God with a prepared and willing heart and then let God do his work. And he does. He wipes away the tears. He mops away the perspiration. He softens our furrowed brows. He touches our cheeks. He changes our face as we worship. Thank you for listening to that little passage. And let's get right into the trivia. I'll try to watch both chats. Guru is leading me in thumbs up. He's got 43 thumbs up. I only have 33. I need some more thumbs up, please. And let's see. Make sure I'm not going the wrong way. Yep, going backwards. Okay. What barnyard animal's utterance is known in France as groan, or groan, yeah, groan. What barnyard animal's utterance is known in France as groin?
Is there an Android cord over here?
No, not Android. I don't have another Android cord. Hi, Cindy Wade. Thank you for subbing. I'm going to go ahead and give you a blue wrench. And you can go ahead and connect with the other channels. Thank you for subbing. And you hope I reach my 700. I do too. I am going to work as hard as I can to get there. So thank you very much for that. What barnyard animal's utterance is known in France as groin? Well, that would be a pig. Oink, oink. That's good one for us wanting to go to Paris. What book did E.B. White base on personal experiences at his farm in Maine? What book did E.B. White base on personal experiences at his farm in Maine? Crafty Visage is right. Charlotte's Web. Good job, Dawn. All right. What planet is the brightest object in the sky after the sun and the moon? What planet is the brightest object in the sky after the sun and moon? Cindy Wade is correct. Venus. All right. What's the most common nickname for a Major League Baseball pitcher? What's the most common nickname for a Major League Baseball pitcher? What's the most common nickname for a Major League Baseball pitcher? I'm going to give this one to y'all. Lefty. All right. What hands-off political phrase is French for allowed to do? What hands off political phrase is French for allowed to do? I'm going to have to spell it because I can't say it. Laissez-faire. It's spelled Laissez-Faire. Laissez-faire. Okay. What U.S. international state?
You have answers coming in from both chats.
I don't see anybody chatting on yours. Is that the chat button?
Yep.
Live chat. Oh. Okay. So sorry that I missed those answers. Sorry I couldn't see the chat. Okay. What U.S. industrial state has the highest percentage of unionized workers? What U.S. industrial state has the most highest percentage of unionized workers? Is Detroit a state? No, not Pennsylvania. It's Michigan. There, she got it right. Good job. Okay, what 28-year-old crooner became the youngest member of the Grand Ole Opry in 1990? No, not Tim McGraw, not Kelly Pickler, not Justin Bieber, Garth Brooks. What artist was 82 years old when his common law wife left him for being unfaithful? What artist was 82 when his common law wife left him for being unfaithful? Pablo Picasso. What controversial cop drama was up for a record 26 Emmy nominations in 1994? What controversial cop drama was up for a record 26 Emmy nominations in 1994? Nope, not Law and Order, not Chips, not LA Law. It was NYPD Blue. I like that show. All right. How many of every 10 snorers are men? How many of every 10 snorers are men? Guru says 4. Any other answers? Dawn says 4. Elaine says 5. The correct answer is 9. What shopping mall fixture began as a single San Francisco clothing store in 1969? What shopping mall fixture began as a single San Francisco clothing store in 1969? Guru is correct, the Gap. Good one. What was the first planet to be discovered using the telescope in 1781? What was the first planet to be discovered using the telescope in 1781? Mars and Pluto. Uranus is the correct answer. What slugger did Boston name its third harbor tunnel after? What slugger did Boston name its third harbor tunnel after? Welcome back, Quilted Chicken Farm. What slugger did Boston name its third harbor tunnel after? Ted Williams. What menu item was not changed to defense steak in World War II due to opposition from the National Association of Meat Merchants? What menu item was not changed to defense steak in World War II due to opposition from the National Association of Meat Merchants? I'm sorry, Quilted Chicken. All right, that answer is hamburger. Okay, what's the University of Paris more commonly called? What's the University of Paris more commonly called? At 2:30?
Or you start at 1? Oh, at 2.
So it'll be at 3.
It's 1:39 now.
Did I come on at 1?
You came on at 1.
Oh, then it'll be 2 o'clock, not 2:30. Yeah. Okay, the University of Paris is more commonly called the Sorbonne. 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 What drummer signed his last name with a star on the Discover card he designed? What drummer signed his last name with a star on the Discover card he designed? Hi, Rudy.
Rudy, Rudy.
It's 12:39 where Rudy is. Okay. What drummer signed his name with a star? Ringo Starr.
That's right.
What gangster said of the IRS they can't collect legal taxes from illegal money? What gangster said of the IRS they can't collect legal taxes from illegal money? The answer, Al Capone. Chicken Farm got it. Thank you, Honcho Gaming, for still being here watching. Appreciate it. What did China try to prohibit internationally development of by outlawing the export of sulfur and saltpeter in 1067? What did China try to prohibit international development of by outlawing the export of sulfur and saltpeter in 10,067? The answer to that is gunpowder. What 1995 World Series team were both picketed by the American Indian Movement? What 1995 World Series teams were both picketed by the American Indian Movement?
I got it.
Yep, Guru's right. The Atlanta Braves and the Cleveland Indians. Okay, what cable TV network boasts the slogan, doing every story justice? What TV cable network boasts the slogan, doing every story justice? That would be Court TV. Oops. All right. Which cereal is kid tested and mother approved? Yes, you did, Dawn. Good job. What cereal is kid tested and mother approved? Did you put a thing?
Yep, life.
Okay, no. Kicks.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, Dawn is correct. Good job. Which one of these guys is a TV and movie detective? Inspector Gadget, Lieutenant Gizmo, Officer Whatchamacallit? Which one of these guys is a TV and movie detective?
Gadget.
Inspector Gadget, Lieutenant Gizmo, or Officer Whatchamacallit?
Okay, I'm going to bring what I'm going to be doing for the next hour. Don't say anything about it. And you see what I put on the desk.
Okay,
Promise?
promise.
Okay.
It's Inspector Gadget. Whose baseball glove has the most fingers? A left fielder's, a first baseman, or a catcher's? Whose baseball glove has the most fingers? A left fielder's, a first baseman's, or a catcher's? It is actually the left fielder's. Interesting. What is a male whale called? A buck, a bull, or a stag? What's a male whale called? A buck, a bull, or a stag? They are called a bull. What was Monday named after? The moon, Mars, a Norse goddess. What was Monday named after? The moon, Mars, a Norse goddess. And that was Monday was named after the moon. What's a buckaroo? An Australian deer, a guy with a lot of bucks, or a cowboy? What's a buckaroo? An Australian deer, a guy with a lot of bucks, or a cowboy? Correct answer is a cowboy. All right. What do you do with underoos? Wear them, water them, or feed them? What do you do with underoos? Wear them, water them, or feed them? You wear them, of course. What does Raffi do for a living? Sings silly songs, does stupid pet tricks, or plays basketball? What does Raffi, Raffi, do for a living? Sings silly songs, does stupid pet tricks, plays basketball. No idea? sing silly songs. Besides birds, what are the Orioles, Cardinals, and Blue Jays? Football teams, baseball teams, hockey teams. Besides birds, what are the Orioles, Cardinals, and Blue Jays? And Cindy Wade is correct. Baseball it is. Very good. And the Quilted Chicken Farm got it right as well. And so did Guru. You didn't let me finish. Okay. A crawfish isn't a fish. So what's a catfish? A cat, a fish, or a rodent? A crawfish isn't a fish. So what's a catfish? A cat, a fish, or a rodent? Elaine says it's a fish. Guru says it's a rodent. It's a fish. Cindy and Elaine both got it correct. Okay. In the old days, which day of the week did people wash their clothes? Monday, Thursday, or Friday? In the old days, which day of the week did people wash their clothes? Monday, Thursday, or Friday? They did it on Monday. The Quilted Chicken Farm is correct. Okay, who would probably wave a really big foam hand? Queen Elizabeth, a really big foam person, or a sports fan? Who would probably wave a really big foam hand? Queen Elizabeth, a really big foam person, or a sports fan?
Linda Elliott's here. I just gave her a blue jersey.
Who is?
Melinda Elliott.
Oh, hi, Melinda Elliott. The answer to that one is a sports fan. So Cindy got that right. And I think somebody on Guru's side did too, but the chat disappeared so fast. Elaine did. Okay. All right. Whose Believe It or Not museums have all the weird stuff in them? Whose Believe It or Not museums have all the weird stuff in them?
Tell Melinda where she can find you at.
Melinda, I am on my channel, Living My Best Life at 60. We are broadcasting on both channels.
For 10 hours.
For 10 hours today, we are doing a marathon live stream. Trying to get some watch hours. Trying to get some subscribers. Whoops. Okay. Cindy is correct. Ripley's Believe It or Not has all the weird stuff in them. Okay, which artist might paint a picture of a woman with a nose one place and an eyeball somewhere else? Rembrandt, Da Vinci, or Picasso? Which artist might paint a picture of a woman with a nose one place and an eyeball somewhere else? Rembrandt, Da Vinci, or Picasso? Well, both Guru and Cindy said Picasso, and Picasso is the correct answer. What's a blooper in baseball? An error, a fastball, a fly ball hit barely out of the infield. What's a blooper in baseball? An error, a fastball, or a fly ball barely hit out of the infield? All right, Guru and Melinda both got it correct. It's a fly ball hit barely out of the infield. What's the best way to ripen an orange? Put it on a sunny windowsill, put it in a brown bag, or forget about it.
Forget about it. I'm sorry. I did not do that on purpose.
It's okay, honey.
5 minutes.
Okay. That hour went by pretty fast.
Yep. Mine's gonna go by fast too.
Yep. What's the best way to ripen an orange? Anybody? Well, we got put it in a brown bag. It says forget about it. Once it's picked, it won't ripen. All right, next question. What were wigwams covered with? Birch bark, buffalo skins, or mud? What were wigwams covered with? Birch bark, buffalo skins, or mud? All right, Cindy Wade, thank you. And thank you for joining the channel or subscribing to my channel. I really do appreciate that. And I hope you'll come back. We do a lot of crazy things and have a lot of fun on this channel.
It's fixing to get even crazier in about 4 minutes.
What were wigwams covered with? Birch bark. All right, what's the most popular flavor of Jelly Belly jelly beans? Buttered popcorn, berry cherry, or root beer? What's the most popular flavor of Jelly Belly jelly beans? Buttered popcorn, berry cherry, or root beer? I had to guess for root beer. The answer is buttered popcorn. All right, my time is almost up for this hour. I'm going to go ahead and get finished. I will be back in an hour. Guru's got something interesting planned. Very interesting, and we may be headed into the kitchen on my next hour.
Oh my goodness.
So we will see what we shall see.
Field trip?
Field trip possibility.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so 4 people in my chat, 4 people in your chat. You've got 44 likes or thumbs up. I've got 33. So people on my side, hit the thummies up. All right. I'm going to slide on out of
I'm
here.
gonna Superman in.
All right, you
With scissors.
Superman on in there. Woo!
Hey guys. And I need for Echo to hand me my glasses because I cannot see.
These are
Yes, please. And I
The
have
new
got
ones didn't work.
no, not. They're fine for cards, but not for reading chat.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, man, that hour went by fast, and I was up to some stuff. I have good ideas and I have bad ideas, and I don't know what kind of idea this is going to be. Yes, she is live on the device right here. and I'm in the device right here. So we are live on two different channels, and they're just sitting close to each other. And what we're going to be doing for the next little while, we're going to visit like Mask Monday, hashtag Mask Monday, hashtag Mask Monday ladies, hashtag Mask Monday friends, hashtag Mask Monday marathon. I'm going to be doing a co-design Q10 mask by Melly, but that's not all, folks. Our largest organ on your body is your skin. I'm going to do a vegan collagen eye mask. So I'm getting ready to open this. I'm going to make sure I get all the emollients on here. And this should be interesting. Oh my goodness. My baseball people are going to be like, what's he doing now? He's done flipped out and lost it. Yes, I've lost it a long time ago. But I'm gripping. And I'm ripping. Smells good. And this is a Brighten and Firm mask. Oh my goodness. Oh, people just joining in are going to be surprised when they see this. Okay, there's only, I guess they're stuck together. Let me see if there's two of these. Oh yes, there is. So I'm going to have to take the glasses off, and these go right under the eyes. Oh my goodness. And I got gold stars up under the eyes, and I'm wiping all the emollients on here. I'm not a superhero. Oh, I think I am. Am I a superhero in your book, Echo?
Oh, most definitely.
Most definitely. You might say I'm a little weird doing this, but we're going to do the eyes first because we got to take care of our largest organ. And I'm going to put the glasses back on. And yes, I do have gold stars on my eyes. And my chat is not coming up. Let me see if I can get it coming up here. And it is coming up. Let's see. We got Mylinda Elliott. Yeah, we are sharing the live mud mask. No, we're not doing the mud mask. But we are going to have some fun. And I got to read on the package. I did not read how long this stays on. And then we will go to the Cosenzyme face mask. I wonder what color this is going to be. And this is supposed to be ultra hydrating. So this should be fun. A lot of emollients in here. We'll go ahead and just put them on. Wahoo, the turtle, wanted no part of this. He was up on the shelf. He's coming out of retirement on the first. He's already been coming in some of, we'll put it up here. We can put it up here. We'll put the emollients everywhere. Ooh, burning just a little bit. If you've been with our channel very long, we used to do these on Mask Mondays, and I did a foaming tomato mask, and I think my skin still burning from that. And this is supposed to stay on 5 minutes, so we're going to start the timer now, and we're going to keep talking about this. Hope everybody is enjoying this long live stream today. Man, it's great to see. I hear the microwave opening. Echo is cooking something, heating something up.
I'm going to have my leftover hash browns.
She's going to have her leftover hash browns from Huddle House. And I guess she's going to do her other biscuit. I think a steak biscuit, if I remember right. I just ate a chocolate pudding a while ago. Ooh, I can feel this working, guys. You are a brave man to keep using that. I tell you what, as long as I don't do the foaming mask, and as long as the masks, they do have an expiration date on those, I would not use one if it does not have an expiration date on there. Oh, you're making breakfast for lunch? Oh, I like doing that too. I almost pulled the trigger this morning and asked Echo if she wanted to go to the Cracker Barrel. But then I had a flashback of our last visit. I guess that would have been October, maybe 1st of November when we went. Maybe for our 3rd month anniversary, maybe 4th. Yeah, I don't know. Yep,
Scully, I'm wearing gold stars. I think we missed 30 minutes somewhere. I think. All right. Thank you for keeping us running. Man, I tell you what, 45 thumbs up for me, 30 for her. And that's saying my people's not really coming in because she's almost catching with me. My channel is a little bit larger than hers, so I should have probably 60 and she should probably have 50. So we've got to, yeah, the last slot echoes. Oh, they're saying you were only live for 30 minutes. I thought you started at 1.
I don't know what time I started. It went by fast. But
Okay.
That's okay.
Hey, we're back to the top of the hour to you now. But oh my goodness, we're gonna stay live. We got about 3 more minutes of this. Scully's, the House of Thrillers. What a great channel that is. I believe in my next time slot that we're not doing baseball cards. We're going to be doing some old time connecting where I'm going to be going over some channels that I like and I want to share us out too. Put us up on your community wall if you have a tab. That way others can find us. Amazingly, we've not had any trolleys come in and everybody has been on their best behavior. This time of the year, they can be quite bad here on YouTube. Something else I am going to be using, this is Clinique for Men. I love this product right here. Guys, if this was smell-o-vision, when I take the lid off of this and I squeeze the bottle, it smells as absolutely putrid. But when it dries on your skin, my skin feels like I'm 25 again. Even though I never look 25, my skin feels like it's 25. I guess it's just the chemicals that tightens the skin and makes me feel, and I think look a little bit younger. Oh my goodness. But we got about 2 more minutes on here looking over at the chat. I can't see who's in Echo's chat, but she's got 4 people in here. I've got 4 people, so we're running strong. Now I'm going to have to replay her stream for 10 hours because I'm not officially in her stream, so she'll get 10 more watch hours
Oh, yeah.
from me.
And I'll watch yours. So
All right.
there we go.
Woohoo! It's a win-win situation.
We'll get 20
I can see
done.
Nightbot is dropping a link. Oh my goodness. 2 hour and 43 mark. We're doing good. Yeah, I was in the bedroom. I was like, what can I show? I think one of these hours I'm going to be playing with Transformers and collectible toys.
I was thinking that you should get your toys out.
Yeah. And I think I'm going to show those, and then we may play. I may do some trivia at some point. I may do some Big Bang Theory trivia. Ho, ho, ho. Who watches Big Bang Theory? I like Big Bang Theory. I wish they would revamp and maybe do what the characters are doing maybe 10 years later since they've been off the air. I've got about 15 seconds left before I'm going to take these off. So, oh, you're switching the chat to whoever's on. I think that's what a lot of the other people are doing. But we're going to get back in the baseball card box too. This box I hardly ever go through. All right, it is time for me to take the glasses off, and I'm going to take the 5 minutes is what it recommended for these. And I am going to take these off. And the ladies who taught me to wipe the emollients on. And that feels quite good. Does not feel bad. And next I'm going to put the glasses back on where I can see. And we are going to do the Coenzyme Q10 Ultra Hydrating Essence Mask from Mally.
This is, don't know what color this is going to be. Hopefully it is going to be a foaming mask for all my subscribers that are just joining me that's never seen me do a face mask. I'll be like, has he done flipped his wig? No, he flipped his face mask on. Okay, and here we go. I'm cutting. Hopefully I didn't cut a hole in the mask. Dun, 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 the reveal. All this was unscripted today, guys. We did not know we were going to do this. And then I'm going through a stretch. You know, I have good ideas, I have bad ideas, and sometimes I have terrible ideas. I think Echo will even back me up. Lately, I've been having some pretty good ideas, haven't I?
Yes, you have.
So I'm overdue for a bad idea real soon. And believe it or not, you guys will know if I have a bad idea because she'll tell about it on her Wednesday update chat. At when? 12 o'clock?
12 o'clock Wednesday.
Ho ho! Oh man, this mask feels good. I'm purposely not letting you guys see the mask. I'm trying to get it unfolded. And you guys will laugh, I think. And I'm going to slip the glasses off. If she gets upset with me on camera, guys, you guys know about it immediately. Or if I interrupt her while she's... Ooh, this smells... Oh. They're going to say, man, Guru, if anybody just popping in, man, you need to get out in the sun. Yeah, I do. Pulling this down on my nose. At least the chat's not rolling real fast. And this one has to stay on 15 minutes. So let's do, like the Rushmore show. They've been in here today. Let's do a top 5. Top 5 TV shows of all time. You guys can, Melinda Elliott. Yes, I've moved from the eye down to the nose, and I'm going to flip the nose piece back down if I can get it back down. And there we go. The nose piece is back down. I just got a big nose. I got a big old honker. Kind of looks like Rudolph. Gonna keep wiping in the emollient's going to go up on the forehead. Let's do a top 5 TV show comedies of all time. For me, number 5 would be I Dream of Jeannie. Number 4 would be The Munsters. Number 3, the original Addams Family. And I feel funny saying Addams Family. Number Northern Woman, welcome in. Andy Griffith. I'm going to say that's going to be number 3. Andy Griffith would be number 3. Number 2 would be The Adventures of Dobie Gillis. That was with Maynard G. Krebs. And I liked Dobie Gillis, The Many Love Affairs of Dobie Gillis. That's an old show. That with Bob Denver as Maynard G. Krebs. That was before his stint as Gilligan on Gilligan Island. And then my number 1 comedy show of all time, believe it or not, it's coming back for another season, is Ghost. I love the television show Ghost. If you've not had a chance to watch it, be sure and watch Ghost when it comes back out. I think you guys will enjoy it. I know I do. So this mask stays on till 3 o'clock. And I am here till 3:30 today. When this mask comes off, I will wipe all the emollients off, wipe my face off, and then I'm going to rest for a second. Western, top 5 Western shows of all times. Oh my goodness. The answers are going to surprise you. Gunsmoke is not on the list. I'm going to go Little House on the Prairie for number 5. I'm going to go Rawhide.
I'm gonna go Have Gun Will Travel. Number 3. I'm gonna go. Number 3. Number 2. Let's see. What is the one? What's that guy? I can't think of who number 2 and number 1 is. The Big Valley. I like The Big Valley, and I guess I will stick in that top 5. I will stick Gunsmoke in there. Top 5 detective shows. Barney Miller. L.A. Law. NYPD Blue. The Shield. And there's a real old one from the Highway Patrol from about 1955. I love that black and white show back in the 50s. And I guess Crime Scene Investigators, any of those, they're not really my jam. Let's see, what other types of genres can we do? Christmas movies. Oh, we just went through Christmas. Christmas movies, It's a Wonderful Life's got to be number 1. Number 2 Christmas movie, yeah, Perry Mason. Perry Mason would definitely be in there. Would be in the top 5. It would be close. Christmas movies, It's a Wonderful Life. It's Miracle on 34th Street, the original. What other Christmas? Who?
Home Alone.
Home Alone. Home Alone 2. That's 4. And then, what's the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger? And then I don't think it's a Christmas movie, but everyone thinks it is. No, not Terminator. The Bruce Willis movie.
Die Hard.
Die Hard. Is that a Christmas movie? Everyone says it's a Christmas movie because it's Christmas based. I don't think so. But we've got about 7 more minutes with this mask on. Let me describe what this mask feels like. This mask, my nose feels like, no, not Die Hard. Yeah, I don't think so either. Here's the one for you guys. Top 5 game shows of all time. The Price is Right's number 1. What's the one where they pick the cases? Deal or No Deal, Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, and Let's Make a Deal. I'll take the original, or I'll take the one that still comes on television today. That is still good TV in my book. Echo's got 2 people in her chat, 35 thumbs up. I got 4 people in mine with 45 thumbs up. But this mask is ice cold. And my nose feels like it is about 50 degrees. The forehead actually feels pretty good. It actually feels warm and is comfortable, but my nose is quite cold. I don't know if you can see, but my nose is red and is cold. I got a big old nose. That will not cover it all. But anybody that's coming in, they're going to be like, what's Guru doing? What's he on his face? What's going on? Is that a bandage? No. This is Mask Monday on a Saturday. Surprise! When you're trying to do 10 hours of content and you're doing 5 hours of it, you're going to break out all the stops. You guys may even get to see me tap dance. And if I had a hula hoop, I'd be hula hooping in the background. But oh my goodness. We may, during the next hour, see how long I can stand on one leg. Oh my goodness. And I've often said I can balance anything. So you guys may get to see me balance. I'm not doing push-ups or exercise. And I'm not doing burpees at all. Burpees are from HE double hockey sticks. Those things should be outlawed.
Did you eat your second biscuit?
Why, yes, I did.
Because my second biscuit is sausage and egg.
Well, they screwed up
They
then.
screwed up then.
Yep, because my second biscuit was a sausage and egg also.
Huh.
So they got you. That's when they had the 5 biscuits on the one order, and then they took one off.
They took the wrong one off.
Yes, we do write down these good ideas, and I've got almost a photographic. She will beg to differ with me that I have a photographic memory, but when I come up with an idea like this, I pretty much can remember it. The follow through is another issue, but we will see. Getting back to my old self, I finished physical therapy after that episode of almost passing away on you guys. I'm so glad I'm still here. We got 6 people in here, 45 thumbs up. Echo's catching up to me. She's got 4 people in here, 35 thumbs up. And this is a coenzyme Q10 mask. And I've got this bad boy on. And you know what it's saying? How long to leave it on? It's saying 15 to 30 minutes. We are not doing 15 to 30 minutes on this mask because it is too cold. My nose is froze. But we've got about 3 more minutes and then it'll be coming off. She was reading some Max Lucado quotes earlier, and I was really enjoying those. This new table that we're filming on is just simply awesome. $44, wasn't it, Echoes?
34.
34. It was actually lower in price than we thought it was going to be. But Wahoo will not come near me when I've got a mask on. It freaks him out. I wonder what Chloe would do. Yeah, and Chloe and Wahoo the Chewini do not get along, even though they are stepbrother and stepbrother. They do not get along.
Stepbrother and stepsister.
Oh yeah, stepbrother and stepsister. That's right. Chloe is a girl. Duh. Oh man, I had my duh moment. Battleship starts
The first.
on the 1st, and we already know whose matches are everything. When Echo comes back up, she will be able to tell you what match, and if you had signed up, be sure to come in and check those out and watch your matches because they're giving away 4 prizes. That's going to be simply awesome. And then I think our next tournament after this is either going to be Farkle or either it's going to be another Yahtzee tournament. We'll have to see. Racco.
Racco.
And maybe Racco. How many of you guys know about Racco? We may do a Racco tournament. We're going to be giving you prizes all year long and having awesome fun. We are so competitive. It comes through the chat sometimes like we're upset with each other. We're upset at the situation, but not each other. Man, I look weird in Echoes. I can see it's a bigger picture. Yeah. Oh, don't lick the mask, Dave. Ooh. Oh, that mask tastes terrible. Ooh. Oh, I remember when I did this last Mask Monday, that foaming one, I tried to drink coffee. You do not try drinking coffee with a face mask on. No way, no how. But I'm 30 minutes into this hour. Hey, Elaine, we had just finished up. You missed me with gold, vegan, collagen under my eyes. Now I've got the face mask on for just a few more minutes. I'm fixing to do the slow reveal and see if I look any younger. I want to see what you guys think as I do the slow reveal. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm going to set that right over there. I'm going to wipe the emollients in. Gonna even go on the top of the head because I'm bald, guys. Ooh, look how shiny. Woo wee. I have to say I'm looking pretty. You know what I'm looking pretty? I'm looking pretty ugly. Oh, I can say that, huh?
That wasn't very nice to yourself.
I can say that.
Supposed to speak nicely to you.
Oh, supposed to speak nicely. I'm sure and positive that I'm not the best looking one on the stream today. Echo is just stunning and glowing, like a fiance should be. Let's see what. Oh man, I never left. Oh, I'm glad you are still here. I got 28 and a half more minutes before Echo. I can tell as we're getting on with the day that we're going to be tired by the 10-hour point. And we're going to get wacky and zany as the time goes by. I've seen other YouTuber friends of mine do this, and it gets very strange. Can you imagine us in 5 more hours what it's going to be like? It's going to be good free content. We're not charging you for it. It's free. But oh man, it's time for part 3 of this. And this is Clinique for Men Post Shave Soother. And if you're just now coming in, this stuff smells absolutely terrible. And this was quite expensive. I got a very good deal on it. Should I tell them where I got it from? We got it at a thrift store. It was on the counter, and I got it for $1. But this Clinique for Men is a white liquid, and it's like a thin lotion. And it goes on, and if you could smell, it smells absolutely terrible. Probably Chloe may start barking. Echo's going to be saying, "What's that I smell?" She won't sound like that. But sometimes we'll do like her daughter's talking or she's talking, and we'll do strange voices for them. But oh my. Well, yeah, we like to talk in accents, and sometimes we start whispering.
Sometimes we call each other different names.
Yes, sometimes I call Echo Cortasha. And what else do I call you? I tell her just to call me when it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, or supper time. And sometimes I'll say I'm stuck. Sometimes I get stuck, guys. Guys, do you ever get stuck? Where's the strangest place you ever get stuck? Uh-oh, Echo needs to be coming back up live in a little bit. She's got 2 people in her chat, and that's you and me, baby. And I've got 4 people over here. So we're not exactly lighting the woods, setting the woods on fire. We still got Scully's House of Thrillers. Hopefully, Scully, you got to see that face mask that I tried. Da, da, da. And my skin feels really rejuvenated, and this is drying pretty good. The post-shave soother that I tried on, so as it dries, let's see, my forehead feels probably 30. My face probably, it feels real good. Yeah, it looks really, really good. I can tell it plumped up my skin. I'll tell you what I want to try, guys, just for the fun of it. I want to try, I haven't even told Echo this, on a live stream one time, I want to try the collagen lip plumper. I think I would look funny with plumped up lips, don't you? I would say, Echo hit me in the mouth. I would blame her, of course. But she would never do that. She's a sweetheart.
I'm wondering if I can put that iPad right up here.
I think you
Into
can.
the kitchen.
I think you can. You can do it.
I can do it. You can do it. We can do it.
Oh, really? Rudy Arietta. Welcome in. Let me go ahead and give you a blue wrench.
What's that I smell?
Oh, that is what I was putting on my face. I knew you would. Rudy, I'm giving you a blue wrench. If I don't accidentally put you in timeout, there you go. There's your blue jersey, your Dale Murphy jersey, so you can connect with all these other people. I'm working my way to 1,500 subscribers. At the beginning of this, I was 55 away. What was so funny was I was 52 away, and I did a video, and I lost a subscriber. I did another video the other day, and guess what? I lost another subscriber. I've done that 5 times, and I've lost 5 subscribers. Now, for going live for, what is she, oh man, she's trying to up her game, guys. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? She's bringing stuff. We're going to have so much stuff out here, it's going to take us 2 days to put everything up. Let's see, let's see, where was I going? What was I talking about? Rudy Arietta, great to see you in here. But we're going to have so much stuff out here, it's going to take us an hour or 2 to put everything up. And that does count as exercise, walking back and forth to the house. I'm a very sedentary person, and do not walk as much as I should. But everybody, oh, I know what I was talking about. I kept losing, every time I do a video, I would tell Echo I lose a subscriber. And I do. And every time that I connect to someone and somebody connects back to me, if they do it within the same 24 hours, it's gone within 8 hours, that subscription is. We got Sandy Carroll coming in. Great to see you in, Sandy Carroll. Hopefully you are doing well. Great to see you in here. But we are doing a 10-hour stream, Living My Best Life at 60. I'm broadcasting over on her channel, and I'm over here with you guys. She'll be back hosting in about 23.5 minutes, and then you guys get to see what she's got. And she's got a bunch of stuff over here. Oh my goodness, Sandy Carroll, welcome in. Do you know Sandy Carroll?
No, I don't.
Okay, it'll take about 24 hours, Sandy, for us to be able to give you a blue wrench. You just missed me doing a face mask and doing a face mask, and I did an eye treatment, and I did some collagen also. But we'll be able to give you a blue wrench if you come in next time. Battleship is going to be awesome fun, guys. Yeah, it's your first time in. Great to see you in here. And I think Echo, when she comes back, is going to be going into the kitchen, I believe.
I may have to wait for that to charge up.
Oh, you may have to wait.
I'm afraid if I unplug it.
As she said that, let me pull the window shade down on mine. And I am holding at 59%, and I am not charging, so something is pulled out from the wall somewhere. So I have got to do some investigating. Right here, I think I bumped the cord earlier. And let me see if we are charging. We are down to 38% and losing fast.
I wonder if the cord in the wall.
I think the cord in the wall.
Yeah, no, it's in the wall.
Well, something is not right.
You want to plug it in here?
Yes, I do. Hold on just a second, guys. Impromptu switcheroo. That rhymed.
Put it on here.
Let me grab the end of the cord. Hey, guys! And he's having to do an impromptu switcheroo also. And I am charging now. Thank you, Echo.
I'm going to leave it up there.
So I may not be able to make it 10 hours unless we start charging real fast. Melinda's son 3 and Crafty's own 4. Oh man, that's awesome. We got 6 people in here. Let's see, for the final 10, 20 minutes, we're going to look at some cards. You guys know we were at 10 or 11. I think we were at 11. We were at 11 Randy Johnson rookies. So we're going to go back to Matt Williams right here. Luis Gonzalez. Rowdy Tellez. I am that wild and crazy guy. This one. We got another basketball card. Lorenzo Ball. We got a Seth Curry. Who's better, Seth Curry or LeBron? How about a Christian Pache rookie? Ooh, shiny right there. That's a nice card. Oh, you can see my reflection in it. And then we got a William Contreras rookie card. We got a Dylan Bordal right here. Do not know who this is. This is a rookie that did not pan out. And then we got a Thomas Sazaspuki. He'll be coming out of the holder because he has not made it. The author that reads to you. I think during the next hour, whoever's coming in, we're going to be sharing out and do deeper dives onto everybody's channels to make sure that we can get you guys growing. The Battleship, there's 32 different competitors competing in Battleship. So that's 32 new channels for you guys to discover. This is Brad Keller rookie. This is a card that I pulled myself. It is a Yadier Molina, and it is super shiny. I'm trying to get it to reflect. It is a nice little refractor. You can see a little bit of colors in the background on that. Alex Bregman. Mike Trout. You trying to get your hours up too? We got a Nick Lodolo. I think he's gonna, if he can stay healthy, he's gonna have a good year next year. Kobe Allard. I just like this 91 Stadium Club. What last hour when we were discussing issues that were low printed, I left off the 91 Stadium Club. It was low printed also. And then we got a Nelson Cruz right here from the Just Miners. And then we got, Big Mac, not from McDonald's. How about a Mark McGuire 85 card right there. And then we got a Christian Stewart. And we got a Reed Detmer right here. We got a TJ Friedel right here. And somebody that maybe Monday will go in the Baseball Hall of Fame. And I've already got the rookie card. Dun, dun, dun. Joe Mauer. I think Joe should make it. He's so close. I've been watching the live report of the ballots coming in. I think he's going to make it. Brady Singer rookie. That's the guys, if you're collecting cards, watch to see who's going to be getting elected and who's moving up in the ballots each year. Try to buy those rookie cards before they make the Hall of Fame. How about a Mike Piazza rookie card? His rookie's right there. And then we got a Darryl Strawberry. I think when we hit 2,000 subscribers, that I'm giving away an 84 Donruss set at 2,000 subscribers. I think we gave one away at 500. I think the Handicap Traveler, Dan, won it. Oh, is it, Scully? I always thought you liked my stories. I've lost my touch on telling my stories. I don't know why. I just cannot get into them. Rami Gonzalez right here. And then we've got Ronald Acuna What's better than one Acuna? Two Acunas. And then we got an Albert Pujols. Roger Clemens. We got a Mike Trout. Yeah, I like doing those. We got another Randy Johnson. That's number 12. There's still a bunch of these to come up. And then I may have to break out another box. We're just now into the starting the second row. But we've got 14, about 13 and a half minutes till Echo will be coming on. Let's see what else we've got right here. Oh, we got a Garrett Cole blue. That's a nice card right there. Here's one you don't see. How about skater Tony Hawk throwing out the first pitch at a baseball game? I'd like to get that one autographed. And then shout out to Bernie H., Aaron Judge, Roger Clemens. Who? Hi, Titus. Yeah, I am live on my channel, and Echo's live on hers, and we got the camera aimed where we can co-host at the same time. We're trying something new. Dylan Carlson right here. And this I pulled the other day. This is an Al Kaline SP card. Worth about $8, but it's kind of hard to pull, and I'd always like Al Kaline. Hank Aaron, I pulled it in the same box. Funny story, when I bought that blaster box off of eBay, the seller immediately charged me for it, and I was going to pay in a different form. So Echo and I had to make an emergency run about 10:30 at night to the bank and transfer some funds. Jackie Robinson. And then I pulled this. This is going to have to come out of the holder to show you this. This is a Mike Trout Chrome card. This thing is super, super shiny. And I was glad to pull this. It glows. The camera does not do it justice. If you're on Echo's channel, the lighting is a lot better on hers. It really does pop. Let me put it back into the holder. 3 people in my chat, 3 people in hers. I'm only 10 thumbs up ahead of her. She's catching up. How about a Kyle Lewis rookie card? Kyle Lewis. That came in that same box where we had to run to the bank. And then we got a, who is this? Nolan Gorman. Super, super shiny card there. Rookie. And then this is a Robbie Dahlback out of the USA. This is a pre-rookie here. And a Dylan Carlson New Age Performer. Andres Jimenez. Actually, we have auditions for Trains, Planes, and... Oh, wow. I started to watch that movie the other day. I think it was offered free on YouTube. I was like, I haven't seen that in forever. I'll tell you, this is Yoshi Tsugo right here. But Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, that movie, when we had the video store and the baseball card store back in 92, 93, 94, that was a movie. Whenever we would buy out the used VHS tapes, we would buy out like 9,000 VHS tapes. We would process them, clean them, rewind them, just like Blockbuster would, and then we would rewrap them. We'd check to make sure they were good quality. We'd sell them for like $6 for our A-list movies. B titles would be like 2 for $10, and then we just so on and so forth. But we would always get Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, probably the most. The movies, though, back then that would sell for the most, believe it or not, was horror movies. Horror movies we could always get $10 to $12 a piece for, and your classics like Gone with the Wind and other black and white movies that were, they called it moratorium. They would only be out for a little bit, and they wouldn't stay in production. They would put them back into the vault and not make very many copies of them. But VHSs were a fun way to collect, and then it switched to DVDs a little bit later. Now we get all digital. Guru, you could read for John Candy. Oh, I don't know about that. John Candy is one of my favorite actors, especially in Cool Runnings, where he plays the ex-Olympic coach in that movie, and the Jamaican bobsled team. And then favorite line from that movie is, "You got the egg, man?" Because he would bobsled down, and the egg, I think, "It's not broke, man." I loved John Candy. A lot of the comedians go at too young of an age. A lot of our rock stars and musicians, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Buddy Holly, they all go at such a young age. Elvis went way too young. Or did he? Or is he on an island watching our video now? Conspiracy theory. Oh. We got a little good news coming in. A little good news. Let me go ahead and give you a blue wrench. Just remember, blue wrenches are given and can be taken away. But you can reach out and touch all these great channels. We're getting close to the middle of this 10-hour live stream. And I would have to say, Echo, it's going pretty good. I'm glad we decided not to do the way we drew it out because some of our 2 and 3 hour rants would have been way too much. And I don't like to give content out there that seems like I'm milking it for content. We're not milking content today, guys. We are trying to vary it up. We're trying to try different things. This is a good test stream for us to see what we can do. And see, now if I say I had to start doing the PP dance and I had to go off camera, that means I would have to take up an hour of hers. So I'm not going to do the PP dance. I'm going to make it till 3:30. And she better wake, well, she can sleep for 6.5 more minutes. Oh my goodness. What have you got coming up? Did we get a teaser on what you've got coming up?
No.
No teaser. Uh-oh. Scully says, Echo tingles. Scully, Echo is the one actually that would be an excellent reader for you for a part. She reads very well, and she can really act it out real well. After my last stay in the hospital, I talk maybe 5 or 10 words and then pause in my vernacular. She was even mentioning it to me the other day, and I think it's just the way my brain is working now. And Echo may be going, "What brain?" She's not thinking that because am I behaving today, Echo?
You're being good today.
A subject to change at any time.
That's true.
This is true. But a little good news is saying hello to Melinda Elliott. That's right.
Oh, I love that channel name.
Yeah, a little good news. Are you connected to them?
I don't believe I am.
Oh my goodness. We've got Living My Best Life at 60. She's on this channel right here. And she's being broadcasting the same thing. Just looks a little bit different as you see Paris in the background. I hope to be up into the 2nd level of the Eiffel Tower. I don't think I'm going to do the stairs to the top. Oh, man.
You're shiny.
I am shiny. Would I be considered a chrome dome? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's review what we did. For this hour, we did Clinique for Men. We did that last. We then did the Brighten and Firm Vegan Collagen for under the eyes. They were gold stars. We did those. And then we did the Coenzyme 10Q collagen mask, and I put it on second after the eye. And my skin, do you mind? What does it feel like?
Oh yeah.
Very smooth.
Very smooth.
Would I pass for 30 years young?
Oh, definitely.
Oh my goodness. Do I look like Telly Savalas? Wait, let me do it. Kojak. Who loves you, baby? And Wahoo. Oh no, I said lollipops, and Wahoo loves you.
Hello, Shy Sunrise. Welcome.
Where art thou, Romeo? Oh my goodness. I tell you what, Andy Griffith, early on in his career, did a album, and his Romeo and Juliet from that album, and they call it Football skit from that, are two of the greatest skits. I believe it comes up with Who's on First, like Abbott and Costello. And I remember getting a copy of that album back in the 80s before it was on CD. Quite valuable album. But I'm going to be Superman and out of here. Or am I going to Egyptian walk, or am I going to surf? Am I going to hang 10? How would you like for me to exit today?
However you would like.
I know what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to Frankenstein out.
Okay.
Oh my God. Is that annoying? Guys, is that annoying? Would you like to see that for 10 hours? Scully, does that give you brain tingles? Brain tingles. Brain tingles. Woo, woo. Oh, I know what gets Scully going. When I click. Because he does it awesome. His ASMR videos are awesome. I don't have the microphone to do the tap and the Scully. But I promise not to do this anymore, guys. Okay. Don't leave. Don't leave. I'm getting super hyper.
I know you are.
Wow. I think it's... We didn't have coffee. Ooh. Caffeinated Guru next hour for me. Coffee. Oh my goodness. You leave me any biscuit? You leave me any hash browns?
No.
I didn't think so.
Not of mine. Your biscuit's on the counter.
Tongue clicking. I still got a biscuit in there?
You got part of a biscuit in there.
Okay. We will do that. But I'm less than 2 minutes, and then I'm going to transfer over to her, and I'm going to do some clean as I go. And I've got special plans for my next hour coming up in 61 and a half minutes. I'm not leaving early because she'll say, "You left early. You got to do the last hour." Would you do that?
No.
Yes.
We might do that last hour together anyway.
No.
No.
Yet.
Yet.
What do you think? Let's see. I want to see a 1 in the chat if you think hillbilly French lessons would be a good short video for me to do each day. Hillbilly French lessons.
Oh, Dawn, that sounds delicious.
I'm thinking about doing hillbilly French word of the day videos and using the hillbilly teeth in my mouth as I do them. I think it would be hilarious. So I don't see any ones in the chat, so nobody thinks it's a good idea. That would
No,
be
they got 2 ones in my chat.
2 ones in chat. That would be funny, a little good. Well, I may have to break that out in 2024, guys. Frankenstein out. Bye, everyone. Come on, honey. Let me lead you over here.
I'm right here. I'm ready to go. Just have to
Bye.
make room for me.
Bye. I'm swimming off of Yahtzee Island.
Bye. And I've got my phone hooked up to a battery pack so it doesn't die. Yes, because I don't want my phone to die. Then I won't have my chat up. I wanted to take y'all into the kitchen and do something, but my iPad is what we're broadcasting on, and it is having to be plugged in. And well, I could put it on the other counter. I'll think about it, maybe for my next hour. But here's the scissors, babe. I don't think I need scissors. Anyway, I want to share with y'all something. I have 2 things that I bought a whole lot of jewelry And I don't mean a bunch of it, I mean a lot. When you buy from the resale auctions, they call them lots. And, you know, you get a bag full of stuff or whatever. So I bought some jewelry for our bingo when I was helping Norma do the bingo. And we did prizes for the bingos. So I still have a couple. Let me see. There we go. Maybe I'm good. Okay. Put a 1 in the chat if you're hearing me and seeing me okay. Okay, good. Anyway, I have a couple of pieces that are marked. One is a 1995 Mattel Hallmark Barbie pin. It's just like a little Barbie doll. It has a pin on it. It is marked and dated here on the bottom. And what I'm wondering is if these would be good giveaway prizes that I actually showed and said this is what you're trying to win. And then the other one is from Walt Disney World, and I don't have a date on it. It's a necklace, and it's kind of an odd necklace, more for a man, I would say. It's like a pendant, but it's
Caribbean.
okay. Dave says it's from Pirates of Caribbean, and it says Walt Disney on the back. See if I can hold it so y'all can read that. Okay. Okay, they would be cool. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. For my 700 subscriber giveaway, I will give away one of these pieces. And then for my 800 subscriber giveaway, I'll do the other piece. That's just what I wanted to know, if you thought that anybody would have any interest in these. Willie says that is the Aztec calendar, the coin part. Okay. Okay. Oh, I hate when it does that.
What you doing?
It's saying I have to keep reconnecting. Okay, so I have this book, The Doctor's Book of Home Remedies. And I thought we would talk a little bit about some home remedies. But sticking out of the book, I have some papers with some recipes. I don't know where I got these recipes or why I have these recipes. But, you know, I'm trying to learn how to cook. I'm trying to teach myself how to cook. So, yeah. It keeps saying I have to reconnect, so I'm not sure what's going on with it. But anyway, 3 people in on Guru's side, 3 people in on my side. This first one is baked sweet and sour chicken. Sounds pretty good. Boneless chicken. Use French or Catalina salad dressing. Okay, something so. A cup of apricot preserves. A packet of onion Lipton soup. Some pineapple chunks. Green peppers. And then you serve it with rice. It says you preheat the oven. Put it in a baking dish with non-stick cooking spray. Cut the chicken into 1-inch chunks. In a bowl, combine the salad dressing, apricot preserves, and the dry soup mix. Add in the chicken breast and stir well. Then pour the mixture into the baking dish. You bake it uncovered for 45 minutes. Then stir in drained pineapples and chopped green peppers. Stir and cook an additional 15 minutes. Then remove from the oven and serve it over rice. That sounds very easy to do. And it also sounds like it would be very good. So that's the first one. The next one is stuffed shells. Ooh, careful. Stuffed shells. You use a package of jumbo pasta shells. You'll need at least 24 jumbo shells, a pound of ground beef, 1 small onion finely diced, 2 cloves of garlic minced, 1 12-ounce can of tomato paste, 2 cups of hot water, 3 beef bouillon cubes, 1½ teaspoons of dried oregano, 1 16-ounce container of small curd cottage cheese, 1 package of 8-ounce mozzarella cheese, half a cup of Parmesan, an egg, and some dried parsley is optional. You cook the shells. You preheat the oven. You cook your beef, onion, and garlic. And then when it's brown and crumbled, drain off your grease. Stir in the water, tomato paste, beef bouillon cubes, and oregano. Stir and allow to simmer while preparing the shells. In a medium bowl, stir together the cottage cheese, the mozzarella cheese, Parmesan cheese, and the egg. I sprinkle a little dried parsley in it for color, but that's optional. Now begin stuffing your cooked shells. About a tablespoon of the cheese mixture will fit into each one. And you fix them and put them in the 9x13 baking sheet. And then you just pour the sauce mixture on top, cover it with aluminum foil, and bake it. And then towards the end, you put the rest of the mozzarella cheese on top. Bake it an additional 5 to 8 minutes until the cheese is melted and bubbly. And instead of the tomato paste and hot water, you can use your favorite spaghetti sauce. That sounds pretty good. We won't be doing pasta on our new lifestyle or the rice, but we could still have the sweet and sour chicken probably. Okay, the next one is shredded barbecue chicken in a slow cooker. And that's boneless, skinless chicken breast, an onion, garlic cloves, smoked paprika, salt, pepper, and a bottle of barbecue sauce. And you just spray your slow cooker with the non-stick cooking spray. Place your chicken in the bottom. Season the chicken with the salt, pepper, and smoked paprika. Add in the minced garlic and the diced onion, and then you pour the barbecue sauce over the top. Cook for 6 to 8 hours on low. And when you're ready, you take the chicken out, shred it with 2 forks, put it back in, and let it get well coated with the barbecue mixture.
Maiden's World Wax, hello.
Hello, Maiden.
Tell him what we're doing.
Maiden, we are doing a marathon 10-hour stream of my channel and Dave's channel. And we are dual streaming. We've got his phone on the tripod. We've got my iPad sitting here on the table. And we are taking turns. We're each doing an hour of content at a time. Yes, it is crazy. You just missed his last hour. I'll be on for an hour, and then he'll be back for an hour, and we'll keep going back and forth, back and forth. So for this hour, I'm talking recipes and some home remedies.
I'm doing toys and collectibles in the next hour.
All right. Toys and collectibles are coming up with Dave. Okay, the next one is crock pot smothered pork chops. In this, you need 4 bone-in pork chops or boneless, an envelope of onion soup mix, a can of chicken broth, a can of cream of chicken soup, an envelope of dry pork gravy mix, and some garlic powder. It says in a 5 to 6 quart slow cooker, combined onion soup, chicken broth, cream of chicken soup, and pork gravy mix. Whisk it together until combined. Don't worry about any lumps. They will go away during cooking. I find it works better in an oval slow cooker instead of a round one. Season both sides of the chops with a little bit of garlic powder. Place the pork chops in the slow cooker. Do your best to spread them out and cover with the gravy mixture. Cook on low for 6 to 8 hours. After cooking, you can serve right away with the gravy that the chops cook in, or you can thicken the gravy up some in a medium pot, and this shows you how to thicken it. Sounds pretty good to me.
Great recipe. I'm your guinea pig.
Yes. It's actually good for you. We could do gluten-free pasta or quinoa. There is actually very good for you. I use it to replace rice. Yes, same. I make a delicious quinoa salad too. All right, ladies, I need some recipes. The gluten isn't what's bad for you. It is the pesticides that they spray on the crops and the fact that the pasta and rice turns straight to sugar. Exactly. Hi, Rudy. Thank you for watching. So, that's what we need to look out for is the pesticides, and we don't want to be eating things that are high in sugar. Okay, Mom's taco salad. And this, you basically make your taco meat, and then you use Dorito chips in the salad. I'm not going to read all of that one, but that one might be good. Mexican pizza. I wish I knew where I got these from. I must have printed them out at some time or another and just didn't think about it. But I'm glad I still have them. Anyway, Mexican pizza. You make your meat and you add taco seasoning to it. And then you place the tortillas out in a single layer on a baking sheet and you bake them for a few minutes on one side. You flip them over, you bake them for a few minutes on the other side. You want them golden brown. Oven times vary, but it took about 4 to 5 minutes per side for hers. Don't turn your oven off yet. In a microwave-safe bowl, begin heating up your refried beans in the microwave. No need to heat up the enchilada sauce. It will get warmed up when you put your Mexican pizzas back in the oven. Begin stacking everything. On one baked tortilla, slather a layer of refried beans, then place a layer of seasoned ground beef. Place another baked tortilla on top. Slather a bit of enchilada sauce on top, then place some shredded cheese on top of the sauce.
You're making me hungry.
And then place the whole Mexican pizza back into the baking sheet. Put them back in the oven for a few minutes just until the cheese melts. Take it out and throw a few diced tomatoes on top, slice and serve. That one sounds worth doing. Well, I'm glad that Sunrise and Crafty Vision, they're having a great conversation going on about eating clean and autoimmune diseases and all that. That's wonderful. I'm glad y'all are finding something to connect about. That Mexican pizza does sound pretty good. Now here's a chicken enchilada bake. This one you use Bisquick, mild green chili enchilada sauce, can of cream of chicken soup, taco seasoning, diced cooked chicken, and Monterey Jack cheese. You preheat the oven, spray the baking dish. In a medium bowl, combine the Bisquick with water. Stir well. Batter will be lumpy. Pour it into the baking dish and spread it out evenly. Using the same bowl, combine enchilada sauce, cream of chicken soup, diced chicken, taco seasoning, and shredded cheese. Combine well, then evenly spread over the Bisquick layer. Top with the remaining shredded cheese. Bake uncovered for 30 minutes until bubbly and golden on the edges. Allow it to cool a few minutes, then slice and serve it by itself or on shredded lettuce, diced tomatoes, and sour cream. That I think I could do. Now here's a burrito bake. Ooh, I want some no-bake cookies. That sounds wonderful. All right, we got 4 people on Guru's side, 2 people on my side. I hope you're enjoying these recipes. Excuse me. All right, this is burrito bake. It calls for Bisquick, refried beans, water, ground chuck, a jar of taco sauce, not salsa, and shredded cheese. Preheat your oven. Spray an 8x8 or 9x9 baking dish. Non-stick cooking spray. Begin browning and crumbling the ground beef in a medium skillet over medium heat. Once fully cooked, drain the excess grease. Meanwhile, in a bowl, mix the Bisquick, water, and refried beans together. Spread this crust mixture into your prepared baking dish. Combine cooked and drained ground beef with taco sauce. Spread the ground beef mixture over the crust mixture. Sprinkle the top with the shredded cheese. Bake. Dish with aluminum foil. Bake at 375. Cover the baking dish with aluminum foil. Bake at 375 for 25 to 30 minutes.
Hello, Rook.
Hey, Rook, welcome in.
Tell her what we're doing.
Rook, we are doing a marathon 10-hour live stream, dual streaming on both channels. We've got Dave's channel up here on the tripod. We've got my channel over here on the iPad. And we are taking turns hosting, each one of us doing an hour at a time, sharing all kinds of different content, talking about all kinds of different things that we like and enjoy. Dave did a face mask a little bit ago. Dave's been sharing out baseball cards. I've done some trivia. Now I'm sharing out some recipes. And we're just having fun. It's Saturday. We both need the watch hours. We both need subscribers. And we just thought, why not? Let's just have a fun-filled day of YouTube. So that's what we're doing. All right, my next one is crockpot beef tips and gravy. This one you need a beef chuck roast. Lemon pepper seasoning is optional. A packet of onion soup mix. A can of cream of mushroom soup. And a can of beef broth. In your 5-quart slow cooker, combine dry onion soup mix, cream of mushroom soup, and beef broth. Whisk to combined. Don't worry if it's lumpy. Cut the beef into about 1 to 1.5 inch cubes. Sprinkle with the lemon pepper seasoning. Add the meat to the crock pot and give it a good stir. Cover and cook on low for 8 hours. Once it's ready, you can work on the gravy. Now you can serve this up as it is when it's ready, or you can easily thicken up the gravy part. In a medium pot, melt 2 tablespoons of butter. Once the butter is melted, add in about 3 heaping tablespoons of flour. Whisk it together until smooth. Pour the 2 cups of the beef broth mixture into the butter and flour mixture. And then I like to do this, scoop all the beef tips out of the crock pot and then put them in a bowl or on a plate. Then pour 2 cups of the beef broth into a measuring cup. Whisk it again until smooth. Bring the heat up to high while whisking the whole time. This should thicken quickly. Once gets to your desired thickness, then take it off the heat and pour it back into your crock pot. Add the beef tips back in and stir well. And then serve it over rice, mashed potatoes, or egg noodles. That one sounds really good too. Okay, the no-bake cookies have peanut butter, unsweet coconut, pecans, cocoa erythro, and vanilla. That must be the sweetener. Rated to a famous baseball player. He would be my great uncle. He was my grandpa's uncle. Oh, okay. Cool. I think that's enough of recipes. But those are some good recipes. I'm glad that I found them. I didn't know I had lost them, but I'm glad that I had found them. This book was published in 1990, so it may be somewhat outdated. Yes. How long I've been on?
16 minutes.
That's all?
That's it.
16 whole minutes. Are you sure?
Yep. You got to the top of the hour.
His name was Frank Fisk, aka the Fordham Flash.
Frankie Frisch. I know Frankie Frisch.
Well, that would have been her great uncle.
That's amazing. Hall of Famer.
Yes. Great. Okay. So we'll just go through some of the things that are in this book that you can take care of at home, have home remedies. Of course, acne is the first one. It must be in alphabetical order. How Hollywood hides blemishes. That might be interesting. You think that tiny little pimple on your face is unsightly? Well, imagine how you would feel if that pimple were, say, the size of a 30-gallon garbage can. That's the size it would appear to be if you were a star on the silver screen. Betty Davis's big, beautiful eyes would go unnoticed compared to the pimple on the tip of her nose, if that pimple were allowed to remain in sight. Ah, but we never see pimples, whiteheads, or blackheads on the faces of the stars. And why is that? Don't these folks ever break out? Yes, you bet they do, says Hollywood makeup artist Maurice Stein. The difference is they can't let their pimples or any other blemish show. Stein has been a makeup artist for over 25 years, and he's touched up the famous faces in such movies as MASH, Funny Girl, and all 5 of the Planet of the Apes films. Guerrilla warfare is the only way you can fight the pimples that always sprout at the wrong time. So here are a few combat tips from the trenches in Hollywood. Go undercover. Totally block out discoloration, whether it's pink, red, or purple. Main ways to wash your makeup off thoroughly every night. Use a mild soap twice a day, and make sure you rinse the soap entirely off your face. Okay. Allergies. 15 ways to relieve allergy symptoms. And next one is angina, which is heart pain. And then arthritis. Arthritis. I suffer with arthritis in my thumb joint. Okay, Norma, welcome back. Toothpaste for acne, yep. Airbrush skin. Green tinted cover powder, yeah. Yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to combat those reds and pinks. Sure do. Okay. Okay, here's for rheumatoid arthritis in my hands. I've taken courses in hand-on arthritis treatment, and I've also figured out what works for me, so I know the treatment works. Her recommendation: heat and eucalyptus ointment in the form of a thick oil-based product called eucalypti mint. Work for both osteoarthritis and rheumatoid arthritis. It's available from Therapeutic Supply and Service Company. I use it in conjunction with moist heat when I'm feeling stiff or having pain. She says simply rub it on and wrap the joint in plastic wrap. The moist heat can be applied with warm towels, or you can soak your hands or feet in warm water. Might have to try that. Turmeric for arthritis helps. Yes, fresh pineapple definitely works on coughs. There's something in it, in the pineapple that helps with coughs. All right, asthma. Athlete's foot. Soak your feet in a mixture of 2 teaspoons of salt per pint of warm water. Do it for 5 to 10 minutes at a time and repeat until the problem area clears up. The saline solution provides an unappealing atmosphere for the fungus and lessens excess perspiration. It softens the affected skin, so antifungal medications can penetrate deeper and act more effectively. Yes, the acid helps break up the mucus. Yeah, what the apple cider vinegar, they say that even helps about losing weight. What is the story with that? Let's see, it says you can rub in baking soda For fungus on your feet, especially between your toes, apply a baking soda paste. 1 tablespoon of baking soda and add a little lukewarm water. Rub on the site of your fungus, then rinse and dry thoroughly. Finish off the treatment by dusting of cornstarch or powder. Yes, I've seen that brand, Dawn. What exactly? Why does it help, and what do you use it for? I'm reading the chat. They're having a good conversation there. Oh, no study says it helps with weight loss. Okay. Oh, it may help curb your appetite, but there's no proven. Okay, but it's still good for you. What do you just take? You just drink it straight, or you mix it with something?
We're Jack Daniels.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up and see if it's listed in here.
Do you know how hard it is for me to be quiet for an hour?
You don't have to be quiet, honey. You're welcome to join in, talk, whatever.
No, I'm gonna join.
It's not in here. Apple cider vinegar contains several components that may contribute to its purported medicinal effects, and you dilute it. Okay. I might try it. I might try anything once.
Oh my.
Oh, you got me there. Blood sugar levels. Speaking of which, let's check out my blood sugar levels since I did eat. Oh, it went up to 140. 140. Whoops. I started carrying it in my pocket because it keeps losing signal so much. And I have to keep resetting it and resetting it. So I've kind of left it in my pocket. Vinegar is an excellent source of potassium, magnesium, calcium, and phosphorus. Oh, I might not be able to have it because of the phosphorus and the calcium. Have to watch now because of my low kidney function. Can't have. Like, I'm not supposed to eat avocado. I'm not supposed to eat tomatoes. forget what all else. Well, I guess that's something to write down and put on my list to ask the doctor.
I gotta pull the shade down on my camera just for a second. Hi guys.
57.
We're doing okay.
All right, so apple cider vinegar.
Ooh.
Malic acid, which has been associated with potential benefits such as improving digestion and reducing muscle pain. Yeah, I'll have to check with my doctor because if it's something I can do, then I can do it, you know. But if it's going to hurt my kidneys, I have to watch that kidney
It's
function.
like you're flying.
Yes, I have wings, wings.
You realize we're almost halfway through this?
What time is it? It's 2:30.
Almost 4 o'clock.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And we're only going till 9 o'clock.
That's right.
Yay!
We'll be halfway through.
Okay, let me read another Max Grace for the Moment from Max Lucado. I'm going to mess up when I'm recording from the new book because it's not called Grace for the Moment.
You've got 28 minutes left.
Okay. Well, we'll read this last page. This is actually for tomorrow, but since I probably won't be on tomorrow, I'll read it now. It's called Wistful Words. I leave you in peace. Oh, I leave you peace. My peace I give you. I do not give it to you as the world does. So don't let your hearts be troubled or afraid. John 14, verse 27. If only you knew that I came to help and not condemn. If only you knew that tomorrow will be better than today. If only you knew the gift I have brought, eternal life. If only you knew I want you home. I want you safely home. If only you knew. What wistful words to come from the lips of God. How kind that He would let us hear them. How crucial that we pause to hear them. If only we knew to trust. Trust that God is in our corner. Trust that God wants what is best. If only we could learn to trust Him. It's hard, but we have to learn how to trust. Okay, Sunrise, thank you for coming, sweetie. Okay, it's 3:30. All right, good. So we're almost, like you said, we're pushing on to 4 o'clock. Pushing on. Oh, I never saw this in the beginning of this. Let me read this. This is what's in the front of the book. It says, I choose love. Whoops. I think we're still good. No occasion justifies hatred. No injustice warrants bitterness. I choose love. Today I will love God and what God loves. I choose joy. I will invite my God to be the God of circumstance. I will refuse the temptation to be cynical and the tool of the lazy thinker. I will refuse to see people as anything less than human beings created by God. I will refuse to see any problem as anything less than an opportunity to see God. I choose peace. I will live forgiven. I will forgive so that I may live. I choose patience. I will overlook the inconveniences of the world instead of cursing one who takes my place. I'll invite him to do so. Rather than complain that the wait is long, I will thank God for the moment to pray. Instead of clenching my fist at new assignments, I will face them with joy and courage. Oh, and it keeps going. I'll read some more later. I don't want to just be reading and nobody like it. That wasn't me tripping on the cord that time. No, that was actually our cord that we've got running over here. It accidentally pulled, I guess. We don't have it figured out how to. What we need is another power strip over here that we could plug into the extension cord, and then we could have everything plugged into the power strip.
Drop cord. Tell them what the difference is.
Okay, a drop cord and an extension cord. An extension cord is usually brown, black, white, or green. And it plugs in the wall, and it has a prong on the end of it that you can plug other plugs into. And it's called an extension cord. It's just to make your cord longer. But a drop cord is actually when you're using a tool, or it is a tool that you use, like when you're using power tools or something like that. So there is a little difference. It's a higher,
Wattage.
bigger wattage, bigger, the cord is bigger around. It's a little bit more industrial and more powerful than just a simple extension cord. So the two terms are not necessarily interchangeable.
No.
They are definitely two different items. Do you and your spouse argue? Let's talk about this for a minute. This is a great talking point. Is there a difference between a good, healthy discussion and actually an argument? Because Guru and I, one of us will say something and the other, and it's usually Guru saying something and me saying, I don't believe that, or I don't think that's right. And then we get into an argument. It's really a discussion, but we both want to be right.
Debate club.
What do you do when you both want to be right? Hello, bus stop. And then, you stop and think about it. Does it really matter?
Nope.
Does it really matter who's right, who's wrong? It doesn't really matter.
But I'm always right.
He thinks he's always right. He's not always right. But we learn things because we do look things up and we do say, okay, why do you believe that? What's your facts? What can you back that up?
Yep.
And we try to figure that out and we try to learn from each other that way.
Fact check.
Sometimes you have to fact check. And sometimes you're out and out wrong. And I've been wrong before.
What?
A few times. Not a lot. But I usually don't question something if I'm not pretty sure I'm right about it. Perfect example. Dave had home health nurse coming out to visit him. She was supposed to take care of his nursing needs. We had a different girl come, and when the different girl came, she introduced herself to Dave as a nurse and wound care. I thought she was just there for nursing, not for wound care. Dave said no, she was from wound care. Well, we go to wound care. They don't do at-home care that way. So she wasn't from the wound care place I was thinking about. But she was affiliated with the home health care And in that position as a nurse, if he needed wound care, she would also provide wound care. So, yes, she was from wound care. No, she was not from the wound care doctor that we go to. So, we were both kind of right, but we were also both kind of wrong. So, that one I had to make a phone call. I had to call the home health agency and find out if she was supposed to do wound care or if she was just supposed to do nursing. But anyway, we got to the bottom of that one. So communication is key.
How do you view the scoop bottle? Half full or half empty?
It's more than half full. Look at it. It's more than half full.
Was it more than half full or is it more than half empty?
No, it's more than half full. I would say it's 2/3 of the way full and 1/3 of the way empty. So it would depend on what you asked me. If you asked me, was it full or was it empty?
Is my head full or is my head empty?
A little good news says, who is the cool dude behind you with the shades? That would be-
You gotta retrieve him.
Yeah, that would be Mr. Rabbit from Winnie the Pooh. This is Rabbit. Those are our granddaughter's sunglasses. And she just likes to put them on him.
I did that
I-
actually.
I think Dave probably put them on him. But he is from Walt Disney. Mattel. He's from Mattel. But he is from Winnie the Pooh. And he's the rabbit character. And we have a big Tigger as well. Here's Tigger.
You're using stuff I was planning on using in hours 7 and 8.
Oh, God.
Do not bring Peppa out yet.
Okay. This is Tigger. And I bought these when my daughter was pregnant, before she even had my granddaughter, because I love Winnie the Pooh. It's one of my favorite stories. I have the movies on videotape. I have the books. I have quite a bit of Winnie the Pooh stuff. And so I wanted the animals for her as well. Texas hockey is back. Yes, so we have Tigger and we have Rabbit that are big. We need a Pooh and an Eeyore. Eeyore. But yeah, that's who these guys are. And we've had them in our Yahtzee tournament stream. They were in there most every time. Yeah, I love Winnie the Pooh. See, your chat pops up and goes away so fast.
Right.
It's hard to keep up with reading it. But anyway. See, we do the daycare for the grandbaby. Monday through Friday. We go and get her early in the morning, and we have her until in the evening. 5 days a week. So we have all kinds of toys and kitchen for her and castles and Play-Doh and coloring and
Bubbles.
puzzles and just anything you can think of that a 2-year-old would like to do. We have for her to be able to do.
55-year-old.
And Dave does enjoy doing it with her as well.
And you
And I do too. I love doing the Play-Doh. Oh wow, she has the Pooh Bear that big. That's what I want. I'm looking for a big Eeyore and a big Pooh to get for her.
I'm gonna resist.
You don't want big Pooh?
You know what I was gonna say.
I know what you were going to say.
No, I'm resisting.
Resisting that. Oh, we got 5 people in here. Thank you for coming in. 4 people on Dave's side. Dave's got 48 thumbs up. I only have 36. I need some more thumbs up, people. He's going to beat me. We are doing a dual stream today, 10-hour live stream. We're both going to be live all day long. We started at, about 11 o'clock.
Yep.
We're going till 9 o'clock. And I'm already yawning. That's going to be a long, long time.
I've got a fun-filled hour coming up in 14 minutes.
14 minutes. Dave's good. Can I give him a teaser?
No.
No.
Toys. Say toys.
Toys. He's going to be playing with toys. Well, I did my recipes. All right, let's do this. We've got 14 minutes. We'll start on these. This is a game called Fact or Crap. And it's Hollywood Fact or Crap. If I can get one of these cards out, I'll show you the card.
I've never seen these cards before.
You haven't?
No.
Hollywood Fact or Crap. And what it is you have a question and then you have to determine is it true or false, basically. So, first one. Singer Fergie peed in her pants on stage in 2005.
Fact.
It is a fact. Poor Fergie blamed a few drinks for the potty problem. No wonder they're called the Black-Eyed Peas.
She actually went off stage and was kind of off stage in front of everyone.
Pippa Middleton, sister of Kate Middleton, attracted attention at the royal wedding due to her shapely behind.
Crap.
Is that true or false? Hi, Black Widow channel. I can stream taking a nap. It is actually a fact. Pippa's behind was apparently so mesmerizing on Kate's wedding day that someone even started its own Twitter account. Actress Megan Fox has an actual fox for a pet. True or false? Yep, the Pippa Booty. Actress Megan Fox has an actual fox for a pet. Anybody got an answer for that? True or false? That's right, Dawn. It's crap. Fox's pet is a pleasant, pot-bellied pig, not a foxy fox. The dashing king of the world, Leonardo DiCaprio, was once kicked off of Sesame Street as a guest. True or false? The dashing king of the world, Leonardo DiCaprio, was once kicked off of Sesame Street as a guest.
True. He was flirting with Piggy.
It's crap.
Oh, I know that.
Leo was actually thrown overboard by Romper Room for being too rowdy. He was too rowdy for Romper Room. What have you got there? Oh.
This is going to be a fun
fun-filled hour.
Yes,
coming
it
up.
is.
Oh.
It looks like it. Pop star Katy Perry stirred up Sesame Street controversy when she wore a cleavage-bearing bustier.
I hope that's true.
That is a fact. Katie's busty bustier was too much for the PG parents of Sesame Street, and her song and appearance were yanked from the show. Don said, my potbelly pig was called Barbie Q.
We had a Don. Oh, can I come on
That's
camera?
cute. That's cute. Barbie
Don.
Q.
My brother-in-law and I had a pig named Pig, and it would host his outdated products, and we had it for Thanksgiving dinner one year, but it sat down and ate dinner with us. It did not become Thanksgiving dinner like it was supposed to. We got attached to it. It was my brother-in-law's only friend, still is his only friend.
Oh my gosh. Gwyneth Paltrow had a baby named Apricot with Brit daddy Chris Martin in 2004. Gwyneth Paltrow had a baby named Apricot with Brit daddy Chris Martin in 2004. True or false?
I'm gonna say false.
It is false. The baby's name is Apple, not Apricot. Well, this says we've been on. Hi, Linda Elliott, still hanging out with us. This says you've been live for 4 hours and 28 minutes. I've been live for 281 minutes. Ours ran the house along with the dogs, cats, bunnies, and birds. You got your quiet little zoo going on there, Dawn. How much longer do I have?
Till it hits 4 o'clock.
Oh, what time is it? 8 minutes. Okay, I'm going to keep going. What to expect when you're expecting star Elizabeth Banks is an avid fantasy football player. True or false? Boy, the lag is terrible.
Yes, it is on mine.
I did echo when the girls lived at home. No pets now. That is a fact. The blonde beauty loves building her own drafts. Cool. Chloe Grace Moretz. Okay, let's not read that one because I can't pronounce her name. Before lighting Christmas Miracles in National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Chevy Chase was rocking in a psychedelic band called Chameleon Church.
False.
That is actually true. Like Griswold's lights, Chase's music career fizzled out and he turned to comedy. The last King of Scotland star, Forrest Whitaker, has a black belt in karate. True or false? That would be true. Whitaker definitely kicked some booty with his black belt. Tron star Olivia Wilde's name used to be Olivia Cockburn. True or False.
I got a 15-second lag now. I fixed it.
Oh, good.
Thank you, honey.
Tron star Olivia Wilde's name used to be Olivia Cockburn. That is actually true.
Sounds painful.
The former Ms. Cockburn changed her name in homage to Oscar Wilde. Okay. He also played the drums for the Leather Canary. Oh, Chevy Chase did? Okay.
Cool.
Cool. I didn't know that. All right. Spunky chef Rachel Ray has started her own line of rabbit food called Bunny Bites. True or false?
I'm going to say false.
It is false.
Hey, I found your twin.
That would be your twin.
Oh.
You're always walking around going, oof,
How did I go again?
oof.
That's a teaser. That's what we got coming up next hour. Hi, I'm Dave. It's going to be a fun-filled hour.
Am I actually doing a whole hour this time?
You
And
can-
last time I only did 30 minutes.
No, you. I don't know.
I don't know. That's
don't
what they
know.
were saying, that I only did 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if I did or not.
You want to go for another 30 minutes?
No.
Well, you got, in that case, you got 4 minutes to vacate.
4 minutes to vacate.
Or extra. What's the difference between vacate and extricate?
Extricate means to be taken out of something, and vacate just means to leave.
So,
I can leave on my own without having to be extricated.
if you don't leave on your own, I will
extricate. Extricate. Yeah.
What's coming up that's 5 months old?
Our anniversary!
Yay!
Yay! The anniversary of our first date.
I look like a pillow here. You can't even tell that I've got a bidet.
You don't have a butte. You're just a head. Was that mean? It wasn't meant to be
Wait.
mean. It wasn't meant to be mean. You're just a head now.
Hi.
I've done away with the butte.
Tell them what you did with the hair from the haircut video.
Okay.
This will
You
get
guys-
your final few minutes
You
in.
guys remember the video that I did that when I shaved his head? I put the hair in an envelope, right? Because in the video I say, if anybody wants a sample of Dave's hair, let me know. And I would send them a sample of his hair. But I kept the envelope with the hair. And I put it in a file with all his medical stuff and everything. So one day he's over there when I was filing stuff away. He said, "What is that?" I said, "Oh, that's that envelope with your hair."
I'm like, what?
He said, "Why are you keeping my hair? Well, I mean, that's weird. Why are you doing that?" And I said, "It's DNA evidence in case you disappear." And
I'm
they
not
said-
planning on going anywhere. If
and
I
they
go, blame her.
And they say, "We need a sample of his DNA." I'll be able to say, "Hold on. I have a sample of his DNA." I thought it was funny. She knit it into a hat.
Don't give her no ideas. When we went to Walmart the other day, you said you get out here. I was afraid she was going to drive off and ditch me.
Yeah, he always thinks that.
One
He
day.
thinks I'm just going to leave him somewhere.
One day.
Keep it. I have his ID and everything. I'm just going to keep all his stuff.
What was that I
He'll
was
have
saying
no
this morning
inf-
about
no
the life
inf-
sentence?
No information or anything. And he'll just be,
What did I say this morning about being a life sentence with you?
Yeah. How did that conversation go?
I don't know, but you got 1 minute to tell the story.
I don't don't know. Something
I'm
was
sentenced to love you.
Yeah, something was brought up about being sentenced, and you said, "Well, what were you sentenced?" And I said, "Oh, I was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole and loving you." Yeah, that's what it was. And you
Oh,
were
okay.
saying, "Oh, you're sentenced to life, but without the possibility of parole." And I,
The old ball and chain. All right, bye bye. We'll see you.
oh, okay. Let me get my stuff out your way.
Everybody from Echo's Channel, please don't leave. Please stay. I'm not doing a mask Monday on a Saturday.
Again,
Again, that was the one time.
will this be in your way?
If it is, I will throw it. No, it will be fine. Cortasha.
Cortasha?
All
Okay.
right, you're running into my time. Yeah, take your time.
Okay.
Extra.
Bye, everyone. I'm gonna try to figure out about the kitchen deal.
Oh, I'm gonna pull myself in on the road.
Okay, there you go.
Well, hey everybody, I'm over here, Guru. Hi. Hi. I'm not gonna do this like I did last time. Magneto. Oh man, I've got some neato items for you guys. I got 59 minutes. She took up almost a minute of my time, and I'm thankful. Oh wow. We're gonna start off. We went to a neighborhood yard sale right before I got deathly sick, and walked around, and we found some goodies at yard sales, and I want to show you what I got that fateful day. And some of you guys know that I managed a toy store back around 1999 to about 2002 in Augusta, Georgia. We did vintage, basically any kind of toy, action figure, Barbie, whatever, we did that. And baseball cards, record albums, any kind of collectible. We had about 20,000 square feet of collectibles. Hey, a little good news. But here's what I want to show you. These are stretchable, bendable, and this is the Incredible Hulk. And this was purchased at a yard sale for about 10 cents. So he is super neat and cool. But then you've got him, and then you've got Spider-Man, and he is super stretchy and very pliable. I did look online. These are available on Amazon for $20 for a set of 4. So I did pretty good for 40 cents. Not bad at all. And here's Iron Man. He's not quite as stretchy. And these do have corn syrup in, is what I was discovering, in case they busted open. Cause I was like, what if this bust opens, or if a little kid chews it as a chew story? And this is what they are made out of. And they are soft, super soft, and squishy. And what else did we get that day? And I'm not familiar with who, I think this may be the Black Panther here. Kind of looks like a panther. I think it is. And it is dated 2014. This one, they're quite heavy. This weighs probably about 8 to 10 ounces. And this one is super stretchy. Also, and they wiggle and they jiggle kind of like Jello. But we got those, and that was a super great buy. Well, we went to another house in the neighborhood, and this was one of the nice neighborhoods. And let me tell you what, they had a vintage toy, and here we go. It is Superman, a Superman action figure dated 1975. And I paid $25 for it, and he is a bendable, posable bendy, in which he is kind of stiff, but I really do like him. So I've got him put up also. And then we got 3 more action figures to show. This one's not quite as old, but this is a Spider-Man action figure. He is bendable and posable. What his head is, and his arms do not articulate very much, but he does have the logo on the back showing it to both cameras. I think I paid $25 for that. And then at another neighborhood, and it was strange because they came from different houses. Wonder Woman, a Wonder Woman bendable action figure, and her arms and wires do work. So you can bend her in all. Oh, she'd look funny walking like that, wouldn't she? Oh, me. But we'll straighten her legs out. And she was purchased for $25. I think that day Echo and I spent $40, and she got a new teak shower chair for the shower, which was worth over $100. I think we gave $4 or $5 for it, and I think we got some chair cushions and some other stuff. But I want to show you what we got next. Oh, we got one more action figure hiding out. We had to get a wrestling figure. It's the only one I saw. And this is, I believe this is Kofi Kingston right here. And it's pretty neat. Kofi Kingston action figure. And he's got, like, his hair is movable. It's plastic, but it is movable and made on. And he's very articulate. You can bend and pose his arms, his wrist, everything. So you can put him in all kinds of wrestling moves. We got 4 people in here. 48 thumbs up on my channel, and Echo, because we're on Living My Best Life at 60's got 38 thumbs up and 4 people watching in there. But this was a neat buy also. But, oh my goodness. Back in the collectible toys that we would do in the toy store, one of the things that would come in would be Transformers. And I wanted to show you, all I could get in a bag was $5, guys. And we've got the little sports car here that you pull the doors open and it springs up and it turns into a robot. Is that not neat? You just push, flip this back up and push in, and it becomes the little sports car right here. That is pretty neat. Then probably one of the older pieces that we got, this one could take a few minutes, I love thrift stores too, is this. And this is, let's see, this one's going to take a minute because I got to figure out where, here it is. You open it up on the sides and he's going to turn into a big robot. I'm going to get his feet out. I'm going to put his arms up in just a second. I should be able to get his arms up. And there he is. He's a big, big robot. And that went from the little car into a robot. Now we're going to transform, hence the name. We're going to put him back together. Now there's one of these coming up that I guess, I don't want to say play, but it took me about 30 minutes to figure out how to transform him back into the other one. I'm going to save it for last because I am not looking forward to it at all. Then we've got the planes. These are the planes, the Transformer planes. And basically, they just fold up just a little bit, but you can open them up and then you can raise your head and pull the mask down and it becomes a little robot, and that's their arms. Is that not neat? These are more primary for smaller kids, but they're still pretty stinking cool to be made like an airplane. And we got that one. We've got this blue one. You flip the head up and you pull the mask down, and then you've got that. That's pretty neat. I'm going to leave him as an airplane. And let's see what we've got. I thought we had another airplane. Nope, we are moving to a different series. Now these are industrial vehicles. And this is supposed to be a cement mixer. And it opens up. The cement mixer. And it opens up. And I should have tested these. Let's see. Where is where it goes. Oh, I wonder what Echo's cooking over there. I'm not even going to try to open that up at this point. I don't think I can get. There's the robot's head. I found the head. Ah, I see how it goes now. You move the head and it opens up into the robot. You put the head down and it closes back up. But that's pretty neat right there. And then we've got the rescue vehicle. The rescue vehicle. Remember, I only gave $5 for a whole bag of these. So let's see. What do I pull on this? Aha! I don't know what these would sell for in an actual toy store, but I think they would be good because people like robots. It's pretty big. That's probably 6 inches tall. And then you push them back together and the sides go back in. I did not know when I got up this morning I was going to be showing Transformers live on camera. But we got him back together. Oh man, we still got a whole tray full of stuff to go. How about a snowmobile? A snowmobile. This was in the lot also. And I'm going to try to do him. Let's see, his head opens up. This one opens up like this. Ah, I see what we got going on here. Let's see. I gotta get this right here to go like this. And then there he is right there. Are these not neat? And I like collecting stuff like this. Don't know if I'm ever going to have a grandson to pass them on to. But I think they're cool. I think they're real cool. And then there it is back as the snowmobile.
He's not like them.
And let's see, did we already show? We showed. I don't think we showed this one. I think this one is supposed to be the ambulance right here. And then you press the head, or you press right here, and it opens up, and that's another robot there. That's pretty cool right there. And I'm going to press the sides back in and put him back together. Then we've got a dune buggy right here. A dune buggy. I probably like the Transformer than the Grandstay. I know it. And the original first generation of the Transformers were all metal, but now they're all plastic, but they're pretty good grade. And this is a little dune buggy turned into a little robot, and it just closes back up. That's pretty neat. Oh. We've got 4 more Transformers to show. How about a little green dump truck? Doesn't everybody need a little bitty green dump truck that turns into a robot? Let's see what it does. Oh, that opens up like that. Oh, he's doing his arms like the Hulk. Arrgh. That's pretty cool. You know, put him back together. Hopefully, we'll get him back there. No, we gotta do something to get him to catch. There he is. He's back together. We'll switch things up, and we will go to the Mach 1 racing car. Kind of looks like Speed Racer's car. Oh yeah. Now this one's cool. And it's got the feet. Is that not neat? That is neat. I would consider this a major score that day. And I don't think Echo realized how much and how collectible these are, but this was, I would have been happy at the toy store if we would have got these in and somebody would have brought these in. So we're going to press the top. And I see how it goes. And then this one just makes a little bitty robot. And then bend it back down. And it goes back into the little flatbed truck. We got one more to show, and then we've got to the one that took the longest for me to figure out, and it was a booger. We've got the police car right here. And let's see, this one opens up. And now I see how he goes. This one opens up and the feet do too. And he makes that. And then you just press him back down and it goes back almost instantly into the car. I see Melinda's having a great conversation. That's great. You guys just continue to have a conversation and we're just going to keep hanging out. And this is the one that took forever for me to figure out what it was. This is one of the bigger pieces. It is supposed to be a tank. And it opens up. And this thing is huge. You guys are not going to believe what this turns into. And I can't say what he's holding on YouTube, but it is a Pew Pew. And is this not a big, nice robot right there? And who would have thought that would turn into a tank? And I'm going to try putting them back together. And he may not get to go together right now. Let's see. I know in the toy store this would have been probably a $20 to $30 piece that we would have charged for at least. Let's see if I can get him back together. And this one's got to roll over here. And he's going to have to wait because it's going to take some time. That is the hardest one to do. But oh man, what's coming up next? I'm going to start off and I'm going to show you 4x4 wheelers. This was all in that $5 bag that we purchased. And these are the little 4x4s. These are 1/64 scale. And they've got the loose wheels so they can go over rough terrain. Now I got these and I saw them at the yard sale and I go, there's two of these just alike. But no, they're not alike. One is the rare variation. This one's got the silver motor and this one's got the orange motor. It's two different generations, but everything else is the same. So we got those two in that bag for $5. And you can see the silver and the orange in the back, the difference. So that would be a variation. Somebody would have collected that back in the day. And then we've got the Dragon 4x4. And these are metal. These are not, this is metal on top and metal and plastic on the bottom. But they are quite heavy. They're probably 8 or 9 ounces. And then they've got the wheels that are like that too. And they roll quite well. They're really, really free rollers. And then we've got one of the most famous 4x4s ever, the Grave Digger right here. We did get a Grave Digger. And he's got this kind of wheels also. And then we've got Blue Thunder here. And I like this one. This one is one of my favorites. The way it's decorated on top. And this one is one of the heavier ones. I don't know what the difference is. But he's got the free rolling rubber. These are rubber tires too, guys. These are not the cheap plastic. And I'm not sure, some of you guys may know who this is. I cannot make who this is. But this is a cool one right here. This looks like a dragon head, also kind of a monster. 4 people in here, 49 thumbs up. Echo's got 3 people in here, 38 thumbs up. She's catching me. Oh no. If it goes the way it normally goes, Echo's going to catch me in the end. She always catches me in Farkle in games also. Now I'm going to show you a zombie. This one says zombie on the side, and the arms articulate and go up and down. Remember, I only paid $5 for all these toys I showed you. Are these not neat? These are just simply neat. Oh my goodness, we've got Megalodon. Megalodon is next, and he looks like a shark. Arrgh. Oh my goodness. I think I'm going back in my childhood. Let's see. Oh, I just noticed something, guys. I had never noticed this before. There is the zombie red, and there's the zombie with blue wheels. And got the red motor and the black motor. This one's got chrome and this one does not. I would say this is like the chase version of this if I had to guess. What a creepy looking face on these. But these are pretty amazing. Echo, what you doing over there? You sure did get quiet.
I'm eating a baked potato,
Hmm.
and I am trying to get Chloe's channel up and watching us.
Oh, okay. And then we've got another one right here. And this one's got chrome wheels. I believe this is the only one with chrome wheels. And this is Digger. I don't know if it's Grave Digger or what, but it's pretty cool. Is it like the other Grave Digger? No, it is different tempos. Now the stickers that you see on top of these and on the sides, those are called tempos. And that's on Hot Wheels, model cars. That's what those are called. I'm going to take just a minute and keep talking, and I'm going to put all these back in the box because I have to put them back up in their spot. I've been trying when I get off a camera to put up as I go because I would have a major mess if I didn't. I know when I do the baseball card content, if I'm showing a lot of cards, especially out of the pages, that I can create a huge mess. And I don't need any help creating messes. I can make a lot of messes, can I, honey?
Yes, honey.
And I don't like to clean up. But you'll have to put in the chat, guys, which one of these you think is your favorite. Or if you don't like any of them, say, yeah, I don't like any of them. I just saw the Barbie thing that you were showing last hour. This came from McDonald's. No, it didn't. It came from Hallmark. Sorry, misspoke. It was from their holiday Barbie collection. Somewhere out there, somebody will want that for sure. But right now, I'm at the 5 hour of broadcasting on my channel, and Echo is at 312 minutes. So she's a little bit ahead of me. She started just a little bit sooner than I was. And it took me 3 or 4 tries to get started. I'm putting the action figures back up. And we're going to talk what it was like in the toy store. I had been thinking about it over there while she was live. And the mom and pop toy store is really a thing of the past. I think Toys R Us kind of wiped out really the collectible stores for a good part back in the 90s with Toys R Us and KB Toys. But KB Toys is out of business now. Toys R Us is starting to come back just a little bit. They're still in Canada. But what we would do at the toy store, and I'm going to be able to see the chat, is we would go in. I was lucky, guys. My apartment was inside the toy store. It was an old Napa Auto Parts, and where the office of the manager was a studio apartment, and I lived there, and I got free rent. It was real nice. It was even had a little bar area, and it was probably maybe 300 feet inside. Had a nice private bathroom, shower in it, but it was a short commute to work. I would open the door, and I was in the showroom of the toy store, and I would open up about 8 o'clock in the morning. And normally, when I would open up the toy store, there would be parents in the neighborhood in Augusta, Georgia, where maybe they had cleaned out their kids' toys. They would leave us boxes of toys. And this was right before Facebook. Facebook was a little bit on there, like Facebook Marketplace and everything back then. You could see where listings of yard sales were, really. But there would be like where they would donate like the play sets or the toys. There would be boxes and boxes of stuff that parents, as their kids outgrew it, we would get, clean up, and process and put them in the store. Especially if it was a licensed product like G.I. Joe. G.I. Joes were always $10, $20 a piece for the older figures if it had the guns. Star Wars figures, if they were out of the package, would sell for $3 to $5 a piece. And we would fill the shelves up with that. We'd have a section for each type of collectible. So, give you a quick tour of the store from my mind. You would walk in, and we had a wrestling figure section to the right side. And then we had the gaming section. The gaming section was game boards and games. You would walk on down, and on the outside wall, you had Pez dispensers in the showcase. And then you started with the Star Wars. They were in 3 showcases, and the carded figures were on the wall. And the Star Trek starships were hanging from the ceiling. Those would run probably $100 a piece. But we had became pretty smart in the toy business. We would do buy one at regular price and get one free. We discovered that it was better than doing half price sale, because you would make half the money. But if you were charging full price for the first item, they got one free. You were doubling what your sales would have been. But then we had Marvel action figure section. We had DC. We had Spawn action figures down the center of the aisle. And then you walked across where our office area was, where we processed the toys and everything. We had the Barbies and the G.I. Joes hanging on the wall, and some in the showcases. We had Mork and Mindy section from the Mork toys. And then we had the Hot Wheels section, model car section. We would sell a good many toys, and a good many toys would come in. How much did we pay back then in 2000? Whatever came through the door, if it was a paper item, no matter how many, how small, if it was a baseball card, we were going to buy it for a penny a piece. If it was a no-name player, we were buying it for a penny a piece, and we were selling it for a quarter a piece. Comic books, we would pay 10 cents a piece on the comic books, and we ran the comic books out at $1 a piece. And yes, that's often, I've had some people ask me that in other videos. What did I do if it was like early, more expensive? We would load up the boxes. We had people that would come down from as far as Kentucky to visit the store, and they would spend maybe the whole day going through the comic books, because we had 15,000 comic books, long boxes of comic books. And we would put like Iron Man #3, the Punisher series, all those would be $1 a piece. Any of your 10-cent classic illustrated, we were paying 10 cents a piece, so we were selling them for $1 a piece. And then every once in a while we did a buy one get one free sale, where when the boxes, maybe we went 2 months and didn't have a collection, come in where we would blow out comic books to make more room, because we really had a section of comic books where we really wanted to keep them in a certain area. So if we got overstocked, we were like, we need to put comic books on sale to thin them out to make room for what might walk through the door. I think probably Iron Man #1, Silver Surfer #1, walking through the door at 10 cents a piece was pretty amazing. That's probably one of the best collectibles that I saw walk in the door. And we sold those for $1 a piece. We didn't upcharge anybody. Whoever found it got very lucky. But the comic, and we would tell everybody, they would say, why are the comic books not in alphabetical order? And we would simply go, if you want us to alphabetize, we're going to have to charge you $2.50 a piece for the comic book. But if you want to take the time and you want to look through all the boxes and find your comics yourself, I said that's how we're able to sell them at this price. And we would back each comic book up with the backing board and would put it in a fresh bag when they came in. And we would put the comic books, we'd tape them on the end. Looked very neat. And we sold a lot of comic books. I would like to know how many comic books we sold over a 3-year period. There's no telling how many long boxes of comics that would be. And it was amazing to see the amount of comic books that would come through the store. Fort Gordon is over there at in Augusta. And so we also had a military surplus. That room creeped me out, guys. I did not like going into the military surplus store at all. Seeing the old bayonets, seeing the old uniforms, seeing the old swords, seeing the stuff like that was worn during the times, it kind of spooked me out. And my office was right outside of there, so I would make sure that I was out of my office before the sun went down, because I did not like going back there whatsoever. Kind of creeped me out. But that's about the time. We would also, on a Saturday, this is what was so neat, there was a huge flea market in Augusta, Georgia. And Beanie Babies, who remembers Beanie Babies? Everybody's bought Beanie Babies. If you're of that certain age when Beanie Babies were hot, you collected the Beanie Babies, the bigger Beanie Buddies. We had a gift shop where we would go to Columbia, South Carolina. I would go to Columbia, South Carolina. And I would come back with a van full of Beanie Babies. And there would be ladies and gentlemen in the store that would come to get their Beanie Babies from us. They were able to find out when they were coming in within an hour or two, and they'd be standing there waiting on us. And it was almost like a mob scene, especially if we got the Germania bear, if we got the Princess Di bear, if we got the bears were really what was so collectible. And that it was an amazing fun time to do the Beanie Babies. They've not held up their value. There was a lot more of those produced with different variations. Some of the air tags still have a niche in collectibles, but I was glad to be part of that part also. And I got to showcase my love of music also in there, because we were able to take part of what at that time was the back room, and we created a music area. We started buying the record albums, especially the record albums, and we would again pay $0.25 a piece for those, and we would sell any record album for $1 a piece. We would test it out to make sure it was a good record album. And something that I hadn't thought about till just now, we also had a gaming area. It was a little bitty room, probably about the third of the size of our little apartment. And we would have the old Atari games, the old Commodore 64 games and the consoles and the different pieces. No telling what that stuff would be worth on the market today. But we were offered that stuff almost on a daily basis, and we were passing on the games. But we would go to the flea market on a Saturday. We would set up about 7 a.m. It was neat the way we did it. We would make an inventory of every item that left the store with details and prices. And then we had to write down on the list what the item sold for and what it was supposed to sell for. And if you met certain plateaus in sales, you got a bonus. I think it was after $500, you got a $50 bonus for every extra 500 that you sold. Beanie Baby days, if you took Beanie Babies to flea market, you might come out with $200, $300, $400 bonus if you had a real good day at the flea market. Man, I'm having a good time this hour, Echo. This is awesome, awesome fun because you guys get to hear me gibber and jabber. But you've got 3 people in here. You got 39 thumbs up. I got 5 people in here. 49 thumbs up. I think I got Chloe watching now because I smell dog treats. But when we would, and this was before everything that happened in 2001 with the trade centers. So you could go on the Army base and the ladies auxiliary. Oh my goodness. I go back to this. This one gets me excited, guys. $50. You got a spot where the soldiers would work out, and they had marked it off on their marching field where your spot was to set up. And basically every soldier that was stationed at Fort Gordon and all the surrounding area, Columbia, South Carolina, Augusta, North Augusta, South Augusta, would come to the Army field one time a year for this yard sale. They didn't really have yard sales in Augusta because it was so dang stinking hot there. That was the only drawback to that. I baked that day, but I took a couple of doors with me to make tables out of. I took some sawhorses. I took some folding tables. We did baseball cards, Beanie Babies. We did baseball cards. We did all kinds of stuff. I remember we sold probably $3,000 worth of stuff. And it was just like the people had never seen merchandise before because nobody was leaving empty-handed. There was so much money exchanged from everybody that was there. And I think this is one of the most amazing things that I recall was that the sawhorses that I carried in, because you had to walk from the parking lot into your spot, they would not allow you onto the marching field. Somebody offered to buy the sawhorses, somebody offered to buy the doors and the folding tables. I literally went back to the store with nothing. The van was completely empty. And it was only like 12 o'clock and it was supposed to last till 5. And I was like, I sold everything. Everything sold. And when you got back to the store, you had to check every item off. And they wanted to make sure that the money matched up. And the money always did match up. But sometimes you would get so heated up with selling the item, you might forget to mark it down. But most of the time, everything went smoothly. I know what I'll do. I'll tell you the story about Mr. James. He was ex-military there at Fort Gordon. And he was in charge of detail, and he was in charge of, and he was a drill instructor for a number of years. And James would work behind the counter there, and he would play solitaire all the time. And he didn't do much work, guys, at all. He might clean the public restroom there. He might dust the counter off, but mainly he was playing solitaire, and he was there just to be a physical body in the store, while I was back then was on the ladder putting nails in the wall, hanging action figures up and doing all the buying. He very seldom did any of the buying, very seldom did any of the actual physical work. But we decided one day to ask him to clean out the refrigerator. Well, when you tell someone that was a drill instructor to clean out the refrigerator and to polish it, let me tell you what he did. He took 2 days to clean that refrigerator. And what we did, we had it stocked full of Coca-Colas. If you came into the toy store, we didn't do like a lot of the collectible stores did. We sold Warhammer back then. Shout out to Maiden's World of Wax. I was loving his AI videos. We would give anybody a Coca-Cola, but if you spill something on merchandise, you break it, you bought it, you spill on it, you bought it. And so they knew that. But he took the door off the refrigerator. He took the chrome handle off of the refrigerator. He took the back off the refrigerator. He took the bottom plate off the refrigerator. He took the light bulb out of the refrigerator. He took the shelves out. And literally, when I walked into the store, that refrigerator was in probably 20 to 25 pieces. I could not even tell you. And we were like, James, are you ever going to... He said, don't worry. He said, I used to take bigger stuff than this apart. And you could see he was struggling putting it back together. But you know what? 3 days later, he plugged it back in. He says, I'm ready to put the Cokes back in the fridge. And we had been drinking hot Cokes for 2 days. And that refrigerator looked like it was brand new. He did one heck of a bang up job on there. But I got to thinking about another story while I was telling you guys that one. We had decided that we were going to carry Pokemon cards. And this would have been when Fossil came out. The first Pokemon came out in 1999 and 2000. We also sold just a little bit of the Magic cards also. I think Ice Age was out, and I think maybe 3rd or 4th generation. I'm not sure. I think it was Ice Age, and I forget what version of the Pokemon was. But, or not Pokemon, but the Magic cards. But we would, got into the Pokemon, and that wound up being a top seller. It kind of was as good as the Beanie Babies was. So we were killing it with Beanie Babies, McDonald toys, and Pokemon. Pokemon at one time had 4 showcases of Pokemon. But we would go to the local Books A Million store, and we would purchase the books, the boxes of Pokemon for $2.50 a pack, and we would just rip the packs open and we'd pull the Charizards out. And at that time, we were selling Charizards for $50 a piece. Sometimes we'd have the half price sale and would go for $25. People wanted to buy the packs. We'd put a few packs in there, but we would charge like $5 a pack. We were like double the price of what we were paying. But we could not keep those. We were making probably $1,000 a day in Pokemon. We were going to Kmart, which was down the road. I actually, Night Stock managed that Kmart a few years after that. And we would buy the Pokemon plushies that were kind of like the size of the Beanie Babies. We'd get those for like $2 a piece. We would put them in the Beanie Baby plastic cases, and we would get $10, $15 a piece, $25, $30 for the Beanie Babies, because Kmart's allotment on those, or Walmart's allotment, if they had those, would only be 1 or 2. And I would go and search the Walmart for neat plushies, neat Disney plushies back then, and those were quite good. Winnie the Pooh, Wizard of Oz was pretty amazing. Another thing that we would do, and I had no idea I was going to be talking about all this. Hopefully I'm not boring you guys. We got 6 people in here. Echo's got 3 and 39. I just hit 50 thumbs up. Was we had a direct account with Mattel. Mattel was the Barbie line, and I don't know how many people know it, but you would, if you wanted the Barbies that go to Walmart, you would order your Barbies like 2 to 3 years. You would pre-order, pre-buy your Barbie's 2 to 3 years ahead of time. Well, this particular year there was a ceramic Barbie coming out that had all the different characters of the Wizard of Oz. And we placed like a $3,000 order, and I think they were like 35 or 40 wholesale. There's not, for a smaller mom and pop toy store back then, if you were making 20%, you were doing good. If you would not put the merchandise out for 3 or 4 years and let it be absorbed into the market, what like we did, we were able to put $99 on any non-standard size Barbie and then run them out at 50% off. So a $20 Barbie we would get 50 for. All the Barbies of a different country. But come to find out, we had placed that large order and had forgot about the Wizard of Oz. And when those things hit the store, it created havoc in our store. Everybody wanted those dolls. They were so popular. And we clearly saw that we did not order enough of those. I'm trying to bring the chat back up. Hopefully I'll get it back up. And I see it back up. And we are doing good. I've been talking, oh my goodness, 45 minutes straight. I did not know I was this long-winded, Echo.
I know, you're getting it, girl. Getting it, boy.
Get it, girl. You go, girl.
You go, girl.
Oh my goodness. But who famous came into the store? Let's see. Who famous has walked in to Guru's store? I want to say Roy Acuff, the country singer, walked in to the store over in Marietta, Georgia. He swore up and down it was not him, sounded like him, walked like him, and talked like him. That was definitely Roy Acuff. There was a radio DJ, the one that did the late night song request. She came in. She admitted that was her. I cannot. Delilah. Do you remember Delilah? The Love Channel, where Delilah would take your love request and she would send it out over the radios back in the 90s. She came into the store. She would buy DVD, CDs from us. And she was looking for unusual and DVDs to share on the channel. But Delilah in the morning or late at night would come in quite a bit. And then we had Rod Stewart come into the flea market one time. Rod Stewart came in and I recognized him. And I went, Rod, is that you? He goes, and he never did let on that was him. He was kind of in a disguise, but you would really had to be a big fan, which I was. Do You Think I'm Sexy? That song, Legs, and a couple of his other hits I really did like. So I recognized Rod Stewart right away. Then I was fortunate enough in the baseball card store. Dylan Cease was an employee of mine. He pitcher for the White Sox now, accomplished pitcher for the White Sox. Him and his brother Alex would hang baseball cards on my wall and sell stuff out of the counter for me for, I guess, probably close to a year. And that was good memories there. And I remember his dad saying he's really accomplished. He's going to make it into the majors. And of course, I made the comment, do you realize that so many athletes that think they're going to, he said, they're going to make it. And Dylan did make it. I don't think Alec ever made it into the majors. But what was so funny was Dylan at the flea market would run down the breezeway, and him and his brother Alec would see how high they could jump to see who could touch highest on the wall. And you could plainly see that Dylan was the better athlete. He could jump higher, he could run faster. But I also met, not in a store, but I met Tom Glavine whenever my wife was pregnant. We were in a baby superstore, and Tom Glavine's wife, they were expecting a daughter. And I said, you're Tom Glavine. And again, he goes, and so I talked to him just a little bit, and then we didn't go back, and I didn't go and ask for autographs or anything like that. I've never really met that many famous people out in the wild. I did meet Bill Elliott, race car driver Bill Elliott, at an Office Max in Cumming, Georgia. I guess maybe close to 10 years ago. And it's amazing. Race car drivers are so narrow in the shoulders. They're not broad shoulders like I am. Their shoulders will be out to here, I guess, where they can get in the driving harness. And they're real narrow and tall. And I was amazed how petite of a man he was. Like a horse jockey would be short and kind of squatty. He was just narrow and thin. But that's what I remember. And he was nice. He was super, super nice. I said, I've been one of your biggest fans. And of course, he's from Dawsonville, Georgia, which from Cumming, Georgia, is probably 45 miles, maybe a 30, 45-minute drive. And that's pretty cool there. But man, 5 hours and 27 minutes we've been live. Oh my goodness. Let's see. What else are we going to look at? I'm going to see if I can get this back into whatever it's supposed to be. That's going to go there. I think this has got to go in here. This has got to go here. This has got to go. Oh, I see how it goes now, guys. This has got to go here. This one's got to go out here. I told you I fought with this for a while. Let's see. That's going to go here. You guys make it to hear it go crunch in a minute. I think I got it now. I think I have almost got it. You guys get to see me struggle with a toy. He may have to stay out as a robot. I think he's going to stay out as a robot. He wants to stay out.
He wants to stay out.
Yeah, he wants to because Guru's not. Now, probably a child. Now I can't get his head out. Okay, let's see what we can do. Okay. There's his head. Oh, his head came out. I got his head to come out. I don't know how I did it. Okay, he's staying as a robot, and we'll worry about him later. So what does everybody collect? What all have I ever collected? Wow, this is good. This is another good talking point. I like to collect coins, silver. I like to collect stamps, USA stamps, let me say. I like to collect presidential buttons. You guys have seen my videos on presidential buttons. Hey, that's a good idea. I could show those later. I don't think I will, though. I don't want to get those out. But I've got presidential buttons and first day covers all the way back, I think, to Truman. Truman or either last term of FDR, and I've got the winning and losing candidate. And of course, when we have the next election, then I will add the next inaugural for the first day cover and the winning and losing candidate for the two parties that will be nominated at the conventions. And I enjoy collecting those, especially if the card market gets hot. I will bounce over and go and collect presidential items. All right, a little good news. Thank you for being in here. But Echo will be coming up in how long, Echo? In just a few minutes. I've been talking almost that long. Oh my goodness, I am almost done with my hour. But I've ran out of stuff. If you'd like to come over earlier, I'd be more than glad to give you 6 extra minutes. Ooh, she said okay. She's being agreeable. And we've been live for 5 minutes and 30. I've been live for 5 hours and 31 minutes. And I thank each and every one of you. I'm getting close to 1,500 subscribers. I'd say we are. I don't like to say I, because without you, our channel is nothing. We have, I've got some short videos coming out with Garbage Pail Kids that we're going to be doing one every day and a couple of shorts. And I've got some baseball set reveals that are going to be coming out for the next foreseeable future. No telling how long. Our goal is to get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of 2024. That is a realistic goal. And I would like to be at 4,000 watch hours by the end of 2024. Am I going to monetize? Probably not. Probably not. I hear her coming over. And I am going to turn it over to her as whenever she gives me the thumbs up.
Go ahead, I'm here.
She's here. Okay. Bye. I almost had to call the pee-pee dance.
Uh-oh. Well, don't do that. I couldn't get Chloe to run right, so she's over there.
Chloe's old. Chloe's not going to run. She's going to probably wobble.
Well, I don't
I
have
know
her.
what you're saying.
I don't have the second computer up and running. Lola and Lloyd is watching me, and I was going to have Chloe watch you, but
I think for one of
So
our
far,
hours coming up, we should
didn't
have
work.
a Lloyd and Lola moment.
yeah, I do too. All right, so what have I got for you this hour? I've got what?
I am officially feeling the tiredness after this hour.
I got junk journals from none other than Norma Kay. Sent us one for Christmas, one for our Paris trip. I also have this junk journal that I'm going to show that I bought from Selena a few months back. So that's what I'm going to do this time frame. And we may get into some other things. Who knows?
I'm going to clean up
You're going to clean up
and put my
Okay.
toys up.
and put your toys up. All right, I will try to do my best to watch both chats and not ignore anyone. This Christmas album that she made us is absolutely gorgeous. I love all the little attention to detail that she did, putting these buttons on here. This little thing that says believe. She's got, oh, I guess that ripped. Anyway, buttons here. She's got the ribbon tying it together. You undo the ribbon to open it up. She's got the bows with the poinsettia and the bow. You open it up and here's your first page. To do it where you can see both sides. This has got a slip of paper in it. Christmassy paper that you can write on. And that's what a junk journal is. Stuff that people wouldn't necessarily keep and use, little scraps and little pieces of things. You put them in a book like this, and then the person can doodle on it, they can draw on it, they can attach photos to it, they can write journaling on it, whatever you want to do. And you turn this page, and we've got a little square thing here. Another place to put pictures. Over here you've got a pocket. And in the pocket, you've got two little papers that come out that you can journal on. Then here she's got another paper attached with a paper clip that you can write on. You can always glue that in if you want it to be permanent. And she's got another pocket on this side. I'm going to make sure I'm showing everybody both sides. Whoops. Let me go back. Go back a page. I don't think I showed y'all up here. Okay. And on this side, she's got another pocket. She's got two more little things in the pocket that come out that you can doodle on. Show it up here. It's just beautiful Christmas paper that she's done. This one, the flap goes up. There's actually two flaps you can write on here and the underneath with two flaps that lift up. So a lot of journaling space there. Another pocket with lots of little papers in it for you to put your journaling on. Another blank page to journal or put your pictures. Another one here, beautiful ornaments that lifts up that you can journal on or attach photos. It's just absolutely beautiful. The work and the time that this took to make. This is actually another paper that comes out that you can write on, journal on, attach photos to, whatever you'd want to do. And she's got it where it just slides in here. And then there's the back. And you can see how the pages are attached. And then you just tie the ribbon back. So that is the Christmas one. Which is marvelous. It'll probably take me a couple of Christmases to get it filled in. Then she did the one for our trip to Paris. And this has got raised up things on here that say hope, laugh, and dream. It's got love on the side. Love on the side. The back. The front. This one's attached with the black ribbon. You just untie that. You open it up. It's got a page there to write on. This flap lifts up. You can write on the flap. You can write on the back. It has a flap that lifts up. You can write on the back. And all the paper she bought is all Paris related that she's used in here. Again, little notes, little places to write notes, little flaps here and there with little Singularity Digital Art. Welcome in.
That's amazing.
This one I love with the convertible. It has the card that comes out and you can write on that. Show that convertible. This one's got two flaps that open up. There's 2 places there to write, and it makes the Eiffel Tower on the front. 2 places to write in. Another flap comes out to the side. And then the back page. Very pretty. But she's included a ledger sheet so I can write down the expenses, because she knows I like to keep track of things like that. So that was really a sweet touch. And then we've got the back. And then you just, and inside of it was this pack. I'll open it and show you what's inside here. It's a bunch of little tiny stickers. Little cute little stickers that you can add in to decorate it even more. Cute little more decorations, and 2 more. Oh. It's a little beret. Another one. There's the Eiffel Tower. And then this one. Some little skulls. I'm not sure what that's all about, but must have something to do with it. Anyway, I will keep those in here, and when I get back from our trip and I make it up, I'll put them in there as well. I'm glad that they were in this little bag. Make it easier to seal up. I'll make sure I keep that inside. And then you just tie it back up with the ribbon. Oops. And there you have it. Again, see how the pages are done? So gorgeous. I love it. All right, and now we'll get to this other junk journal. This one Selena made me. This is pretty large. It also came with the white ink pen that you can write on the colored pages with. And this tie with this beautiful purple bow. She knows I love purple. This one I actually put some stuff from my trip from St. Augustine in here. Some postcards and things. But you just can put anything you want in these pockets. And Selena's is bigger, and it has a lot of writing space. A lot of writing space. So you can put a lot of pictures and a lot of notes. This one even has a bookmark. And these are hand sewn together. Not sure if you can see that pink thread here. Pink thread along here. They're actually hand sewed together. It's another one with a pocket. Lots of room to write. This one has a bunch of pockets with little notes. Another big side to write on. This one's got all kinds of things, all kinds of papers in it. You can take out and write on. That all kind of match. Welcome in, everyone. Just going through and showing the junk journals I have. 2 made by Norma, 1 made by Selena. And there you have it. And Selena's, you just tie the bow around. Bring it around to the front. Just like that. Holds it all together. And then I just hook the pin right on there too, so I don't lose the pin. So that is that one. Oh, hi, Dawn. No, I didn't make them. They were given to me by Norma Kay. And I'm sorry I wasn't reading my chat. I'm sorry.
I just left your comment.
Okay. What a great book. Hello, Echo. So, that's the junk journals I received as presents. One for Christmas and one for our Paris trip. And then the other one I purchased off of from Selena. Selena's Little Country Home is the name of that channel. And Norma Kay's channel is Real Life Happens. So if you are ever in need of a junk journal, you'd like to try to make one yourself, or you'd like to have someone make one for you, either one of those ladies do a wonderful job. It's fine, Dawn. Do what you need to do, sweetheart. We're going to be here until 9 o'clock. I don't know what we're going to talk about till 9 o'clock, but we're going to be on here talking. A lot of you know my story and know what happened to my marriage after 29 years of marriage. My lovely spouse decided he was no longer happy and he left. And because of that, I had to finish oh, Dawn says that she makes the journals and she'll be making one tomorrow night on a friend's channel. Oh, okay, great.
Tell her to drop the link.
Really, if you want to drop that link, Dawn, be more than happy for you to do that.
Tell her to drop it in both of them if you don't mind.
Right, you can drop it in both channels if you like. So, anyway, I became a single parent after 29 years of marriage. My daughter was 17 at the time. I still had a year of high school to get her through. get her through college. Now she's a school teacher, a mother. So my parenting job didn't go as planned, but it went. So now that Dave's come into the picture and Dave has readily accepted my family, I don't have to do that parenting job by myself anymore. I am able to rely on Dave's input while parenting and grandparenting. He is an excellent papa. He really takes an interest in Anais, and I'm sure he's going to help me get her ready for school, help raise her up until she's school age, and then we won't have to have her 5 days a week. But I know it's going to kill both of us because we are so used to having her with
She don't
us.
get to date till she's 31.
Oh, he said she can't date till she's 31. I don't know about that. She may have other things to say about that than we do. You never know what's going to happen. You really, really don't know. And it'll be up to her parents as well, how they raise her and whether or not she wants to date at a younger age. But she will be knowledgeable about the world, and she will not end up like some young ladies end up not knowing what love is or where love comes from or what it means to be loved by someone and get themselves into a situation that can be abusive and not healthy for them. That won't happen.
Who sung that song? What's love got to do with it?
Tina Turner.
What's love got to do with it? Do with it? Do with it? I'll stop. This is what happens when you've been live 6 hours.
So, when I met Dave, as much as I knew Dave was the right one for me and I wanted to be with Dave, there was a big part of me that said, oh no, 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 no. And so we've had our ups and our downs because some days I'm not very nice. Some days I yell at him. Some days I shut down and keep to myself. And, you know, those times we have to work through. And it's all because of what happened with my divorce and how I was abandoned after so many years. And here I was planning for retirement and our old age together. And then he up and leaves. So when you become suddenly single like that after being with somebody for so long, it excuse me, it can really throw you for a loop. And it did me. And it's been, this coming March will be 9 years since it happened. So thank goodness I've had time to heal. And now with Dave's help, I'm working through my issues. You know, we all have baggage. That's one thing I wanted to talk about. Everything that happens to you changes who you are as a person. Those changes could be positive or they could be negative. Sometimes they're kind of neutral and they don't really change you too much. But they do, over time, they add up to where it'll change you as a person. So I always say, I'm not the same person that my husband left. That person is long gone. I have changed and adapted and grown because of the situation I was put in that I didn't want to be in. It wasn't a situation I wanted to be in by any means. And it makes you have to re-examine your whole life. And sometimes what you figure out about yourself and about your circumstances and about people in your life. Sometimes they're not, it's not good. And sometimes you're not, thrilled that you figured these things out. Other times it works out better, for you. But you can't be mad or stay upset about things that have happened to you in your past, because your past is what makes you into the person you are right now. And I like the person I am now. I don't know so much about the person I was. I was the kind of person who put everybody before myself. I was the kind of person who never did for myself, always doing for others and only doing for others, and I would let myself go to the side. Now I don't do that so much. Matter of fact, now I'm so independent and so strong-willed that there are times that Dave will say, can I fix you a cup of coffee? And instead of me hearing him say, can I fix you a cup of coffee? I hear him saying, what's wrong with you? Why are you not getting me coffee? Which is not what he's saying at all. But there's parts of me that are so used to being in that kind of situation that it's hard for me to let go and give up that control and say, sure, go ahead, make me a cup of coffee. So I'm learning how to do those kind of things now. As I went from being in a relationship to being suddenly single to now being back in a relationship. And it is different. Yes, I do know who Joyce Myers is. And I do love her books as well. And I've listened to her preach a lot. She has been through a lot too. And she now has a great husband and a happy life. And I can relate to her. I really can. But it's easy to push that baggage away and say, oh, I don't have to deal with that. That's part of my past, and I'll leave it in the past. But the bad thing about it is we don't leave it in the past. We bring it right along with us, no matter where we go or what we do. That past is right there with us, and it's changing us every day that we have to deal with it. So sometimes it's better just to say, you know what? I have to deal with this stuff now. Its time has come. Oh, what are you doing now? Excuse me, where's the shower at? Hi. Hello? Hello, what are you doing? I want to take a shower. Hi, everyone. He's not right in the head, y'all. He is not right in the head. He has a few screws loose. Somewhere, something happened. His mama dropped him on his head. Oh, I do. I laugh all the time. But he's inappropriate at times. He doesn't know when to be funny and when not to be funny. That's what bothers me. Here I'm sitting here having a serious, heartfelt conversation, and he wants to act a fool. I don't understand. Oh, it's a lot nicer than having a jerk around, that's for sure. You just don't never know what to expect. And that was my robe he was wearing, by the way.
Who was that I passed through the hall?
No, don't even go
Who
there.
was that I passed through the hall?
It was you.
No.
Your alter ego. Yes,
No,
it was
my
you.
alter ego. I don't know what that was.
Yeah. That was you.
I closed the door and left them in there to stay. Bye. That makes up for all the good ideas I've had. That was a bad idea.
Yeah, that was a really bad idea. So I get to disrupt your show.
Sure. Deal hole. Welcome in, deal hole.
Now I've lost my train of thought. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you for getting me back to my train of thought, because that totally made me lose my train of thought completely. What I guess my point was is that even though we change every day and we're not the same people we used to be, some of the baggage and the damage that's been done in our lives stays with us. And even though you're in a new relationship and it's a different person, sometimes there's triggers and there's things that bring up some of those old patterns and those old memories and those old ways of dealing with things. And that's not bad. It's just something that has to be dealt with. And sometimes it's hard. It's really hard. Yeah, I'm no longer a people pleaser. Oh no, I'm far, 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 far from being a people pleaser. I had to learn how to set boundaries. I had to learn it with my daughter. You know, my daughter would just walk all over me if I let her. But it's because that's how I had the relationship set up. We didn't have boundaries. I was there for her 100% of the time, 100% no matter what. And when Dave came into my life and I wanted to spend time with Dave and not have my daughter and the baby, you know, here all the time, boy, my daughter didn't like it. And she balked at the idea that, you know, she should be able to be here whenever she wants to be here, which is true. But she didn't respect the fact that we needed our alone time as well. So I had to set a boundary there. And it's hard. Boundaries are hard. They're hard to decide to make. They're hard to do. And they're especially hard to keep once you've made them. When the other person balks at the boundary and gives you a hard time about it, it's hard for you to keep your end of it up and say, no, now I said no. I meant no. But I know it's hurting you, and I know you want me to say yes. And it's so hard to change till they learn that that's the new boundary. That's the way life is. Now, my daughter took me out to dinner a couple weeks ago. And she said it was the first time she had me to herself since Dave's been here. And that's true. Dave and I do everything together. So I spent time with my daughter, of course, but it's been time with Dave as well. And she wanted some mommy time, just me and her. And so that's what we did. We went out to dinner and we had a very nice time and very good conversation. And I'm thankful that Dave allowed me to do that without, giving me a hard time or making me feel guilty or anything like that. But, you have to set boundaries for everyone in your life. You cannot live your life without boundaries. Exactly, Dawn. The growing has to take place on both sides. And that's kind of hard for both people. But you have to learn to set those boundaries. But I think you can almost become too independent and too strong willed to where then when somebody comes along who is nice to you and who does say that they love you and try to do things lovingly for you, it's kind of like you're hard to accept those things because you're been so used to being walked all over and taken advantage of that's just what you feel like that they're trying to do too, instead of being able to say, no, this is different, this is a different person, it's a different situation, maybe I can let that guard down a little bit. So anyway, I don't know how we got off into such a deep subject, but I appreciate you listening, and I appreciate having this platform to be able to come on and talk about those kind of things when they need to be talked about. I do have a friend who just lost her brother yesterday. The bunny costume. Not sure what she's talking about. Anyway, she just lost her brother yesterday. He had been sick with cancer for a good while and struggling, and so his fight is over now, and he's in a much better place. But it's going to be, whatever Dave was wearing. Dave was wearing a towel on his head, like I wrap my hair up after I take a shower, and he was wearing my blue robe. She thought it was a bunny costume. No, he was trying to be me, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know who that was I passed in the hallway. Wasn't me.
It was you.
They were carrying a scrubby and they were carrying soap. I think they were going in the shower.
Yeah, they were going in the shower, all right.
I wasn't. I came out.
Don't deny it. Everybody knows it was you.
Because the look on your face was mortified when I came out.
I know, because I couldn't believe you were doing it. It was the
that we were going to have a guest at some point.
Well, it was the Pluto moment all over again.
Oh no.
Ah, yes.
But I had already warned you that we were having a guest at some point during the spring.
Well, that's not what I thought you meant by a guest. No.
That may make Maiden's moment of the year. That could be as good as Timmy's falling asleep on the panel.
Oh my God. No, that's going to make 10 worse streams.
Oh.
Ugh. Anywho, and I think that's part of why I have a problem when he does these crazy off the wall things, because I want stability and I don't like the unpredictability of it. It just, I never know what to expect with him. I never know.
I'm the Steve Martin in your life.
Oh
I'm
my
a wild and
gosh.
crazy guy.
Yeah. You are wild and crazy, that's for sure. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Yeah, it's funny. It's always a barrel of laughs. That's for sure. And most of the time I do enjoy it. Most of the time it's fine. It's just, you know, sometimes I think things are inappropriate. Oh, you're right. I have no control over what he does. That is so true. That is such a true statement. I don't know what he's going to do from minute to minute. And it scares me to death, not knowing. And then he can be so seriously denying it. No, that wasn't me. I don't know who that was I passed, but it wasn't me. It's like, come on. It was you. I don't know if it's adrenaline or if it's just utter shock. You couldn't live stream for this long? Well, obviously it's affecting him. He's losing it. Oh my goodness. He's becoming a kookalook. But it's okay, y'all. It is okay. I get mad at him sometimes, but it's, you know, at the end of the day, we love each other. We're together. We're always going to be together, and we just have to learn how to deal with our quirks. Hi, Shantirement. Welcome in. Oh, Dawn says you need to wear that costume during your hour.
I don't know who that was.
You're still in denial. See, he wouldn't do it on his
Well, you're
part.
allowed to come as whoever you want to. You can dress up like me.
I don't do crazy things like that.
Well, they seem normal to me.
It seems normal to put on women's clothing.
No.
No, exactly, no. Not normal, honey. Funny, but not normal.
Funny, haha, not hee hee.
Yeah, funny, ha ha. What's the difference between ha ha and hee hee?
I don't know.
Oh, that's hee hee? Yeah, no, then it was funny, ha ha. How much longer will you be on? We're going to be on till 9 o'clock. We're doing a 10-hour stream. So what time is it now?
5:37.
5:37. He is more devious. Yes. He is definitely more devious than I
Mischievous.
am. Now that's somebody in your chat saying you're devious.
Oh, it's not, I'm
Yep.
Coyote Drag Collectibles.
Mhm.
9 p.m. Eastern, we will be done.
We will be finished. We've been on since we got back from our outing this morning. Hey, I'm up to 40 thumbs up.
Are you?
I am.
I'm down to 53. Somebody took theirs away.
Oh, this says 52.
Well, they're going like my subscribers do. They go away.
Coyote Collectible says he'll be back in. Okay. I wonder how many subscribers I'm up to.
I'm checking out to see how many I'm in.
Well, check mine too. And Shy Sunrise is back. Hi. I'm glad you came back. We're having lots of fun. We are laughing and talking seriousness
Hey,
and then laughing.
I've lost 2 more subscribers.
Oh no. Look at mine.
1343.
Look at mine. Here's the Crocs I got for Christmas. How erratic is that? And they say Crocs on this side. Crocs. Oh, adulting. Nobody wants to do that. Oh, no. Not unless you absolutely have to. Oh. Well, how many am I at?
I'm getting there. It's going very slow.
Oh. I hope I'm at 690. 690. More?
694.
694? I only need 6.
694. And you're gaining and I'm losing.
I need 6 more subscribers. I washed dishes yesterday and we took the trash off this morning. So I know exactly what you're talking about. That's the thing. Somebody has to do the housework. It does not get done by itself. I love these channels that come on and they say, oh, talk to me while I wash my dishes, or watch me while I fold my laundry, or what. I have to do all that behind the scenes. There's Miss Norma.
Ruck is back in my life.
Who is?
Ruck.
Ruck? Hi, Ruck. Norma, I just got done in the beginning of this hour. I was showing off your junk journals that you made me. I was showing both of them off again. Oh, I understand that, not wanting anybody else to do them. I don't mind if somebody does them, but I don't like people to put them away if they don't know where they go. I like them in a certain place. And as Dave says, I can put it somewhere, but she's going to move it. So sometimes there's no sense in doing it. Shy Sunrise, are you the one that told me that you couldn't see your family for Christmas because the pass was impassable? Or is that someone else? Yeah, okay. I was telling Dave about it, and I said, I think it's her, but it might be somebody else because I've talked to so many people, I get confused sometimes. Yep. Another thing that has followed me from the past, LOL. It's so weird how you can think, things don't bother you, and then all of a sudden something pops up and you're like, oh, I can't stand that. Oh, I'm sure you talked to him. That's not, I was just talking to him about, how the weather was and all, that it was impassable or whatever. I would hate to live in a situation like that where I had to be dependent upon the weather on whether or not I could travel. I kind of like to remember when I meet people, how I met them and what I talked to them about and things like that. Oh no, 10 more hours to a trip just to go around and go over the Hoover Dam? I don't think so either. I wouldn't have wanted to do all that. That's a lot of travel time.
You still got that trivia over there, the true or the false?
Mm-hmm.
Leave me some of those out to use them next hour.
Oh, there, right there. I got this few right here, and then they're in the bag. Yeah, it would not be good living like that, having to worry about things like that. That's why I moved from Northwest Indiana down to in the South, because the snow was such a hindrance in Indiana. You never knew when you were going to get snowed in, when there was going to be an ice storm or a blizzard or, 12 inches. 12 inches of snow in one snowfall, or, anything like that. And you'd have to shovel your car out and hope the snowplow had come to get through the road. And, oh, it was no fun. Yeah, that's true. I don't think we're having, with global warming and everything, I don't think we're having the snowfalls like we used to. When I was growing up in the late 60s, early 70s, and I think it was the blizzard of 78, possibly, or maybe 68. I would have been 5. Yeah, probably 68. But no, then my brother wouldn't have been. Yeah.
I remember 73 being very cold.
But when you're a kid, a blizzard is a great thing. No school, and you go outside and play. And I didn't realize growing up that what a hassle it was to deal with the snow when you had a job and you had to get there and all that. It makes a big difference. Yeah, I think it was a blizzard of 78. 78 seems to stick in my mind. Um, yeah, but it's just, it's a totally different way of life. And people who've never had to live that way, they don't understand what it's like. Yes, that's how the blizzard of 78, it was literally, my dad was 6 foot tall and he was shoveling, and the snowbank was higher than he, taller than he was. He was down in the snow shoveling it out, and the snowbank was up higher than he was tall. So, yeah. Yep. Yep. Makes it hard. My mom we always had a garden, and she had an extra freezer, and they would freeze a lot of food. They would can a lot of food. They'd buy a half a cow with my aunt, and sometimes half a pig. And, we'd have plenty of meat and vegetables, but we wouldn't have like bread and milk and eggs. But when it would get snowed in, we always had something to eat. Yeah, weather is not, it's not very reliable either. Just like the hurricane that we had. They hadn't had a hurricane come through like that in 165 years. So, when Dave asked me, well, how bad will the hurricane be? I said, it'll be a little rain, a little wind. Won't be nothing. Oh, boy, was I
I
wrong.
went live that morning and I found out otherwise.
Yep.
Give me a 2-minute warning when you're ready for me to come over there. But you went on early.
I don't know what time it is.
5:50, but you came on a few minutes early for me.
Okay.
I come on for you.
Okay. Yeah, my parents always did that with the cow and the pig or whatever. They buy it and have it butchered, and my aunt's family and our family, we would split it. Wow. We were without power for 12 hours and we thought it was going to kill us. Although it was in August, wasn't it, honey?
I
It
have
was
no
hot.
I have no concept of time.
It was hot. It was in August or September. No, it was in September because it was around Allison's birthday. Yeah. But it was still hot here. Hey, here comes the mail truck. There goes the mail truck. Thought maybe we were getting a package.
Ooh, baseball cards.
Yeah.
No, not today. Monday.
Monday. Had to let some neighbors stay with us because they didn't prepare for winter. Yeah, you have to be prepared. That leads us right back to talking about the prepping. I never really thought about it, but you need to be prepared. You need to have a few things because that night that we had no power and we were sitting here, we had the doors open.
No can opener.
We didn't have a can opener. We didn't have flashlights. We were burning candles, so many candles that the fire alarm went off. We were trying to play cards in the dark, using our phone, the light on our phone, which none of us, thought about how we're going to charge our phones. Luckily, we had some battery packs and we used them. But, everybody should have battery packs for your phone. But yeah, I don't know how people would live for weeks without power. And some people live without power, without running water. I don't know how they do it.
Give them a teaser. I'm going to be talking about candies of the past.
Yes, oil lamps. That's a good idea. That's good too. Right. I don't think a lot of people are prepared for what could happen in this world in our lifetime. I don't really think people are prepared. Dave said teaser, he's going to be talking about candies of the past.
It's going to be a sweet hour.
It's going to be a sweet hour. He's going to talk about candy. Mm-hmm. Candy, candy, candy. I was actually enjoying a Tootsie Pop before I came back. Well, thank you, Don. I don't know if it was fantastic or not, but I'm glad that we made it through it. We got 7 people in here. I had got 41 thumbs up. Dave's got 1 person and 52 thumbs up.
I'm flatlining over here.
Well, you'll be playing to my people.
2-minute warning.
Yep.
Okay, let me go to this one.
It is nice to get to know people. I don't know what it is about me, but I always want to know more about people. I can talk to somebody for hours and then I'll be like, oh, I should have asked him this or I should have asked him that. Trying to get to know people, sometimes you forget to ask certain questions that would be, beneficial to you knowing certain things about people. Oh gosh, you are so right, Sunshine. People don't want to think about it. It's not that they don't think about it. They don't want to think about it. They want to pretend like it's not going to happen. And it is going to happen. Anything can happen. So it must be almost 6 o'clock. Let's see. I've been on for 400 minutes. 6.5 hours. Dave's been on, so I've been on a little longer than that. Well, we better be getting some watch hours. 6.5 hours we've been on.
You want to join me for an hour?
Yeah.
Sure. Because I need help. I'm losing.
Let me put this stuff up and go to the restroom.
Okay.
And I'll be back.
I'll so long. Hopefully it won't derail till you get back.
We'll try not to derail it.
And Dawn, I am not in the robe.
The bunny suit.
Oh, the bunny. Okay, the bunny suit's even better. That means Echo. Hey, I'm back. Oh my goodness. I have good ideas and I have bad ideas, and I have to say that was probably one of the worst ideas. 3 people in here, 53 thumbs up. Hi! I'm not in the bunny suit or that. I just let the one that was in the shower out the door. They were dressed, and thankfully they brought clean clothes. I think she said her name was Gertrude. Gertrude, or she's sorry she intruded or something. I really couldn't make it out. But man, we have been live for a long time. I've been listening with this ear at Echo. The way she talks on her channel, she does it different than I do. She gets to know you guys more than I do. But I want to talk, I guess, for the next hour. Dirty Gertie. Uh-oh, Dom's going Dirty Gertie. Oh, my goodness. I will say this. With that vitamin deficiency that I've got, the vitamin D deficiency, that robe has been worn by me more than one time. It is very warm of Echoes. But I wanted to talk an hour about candy. Ooh, candy, that's a sweet subject. I was sitting over there thinking about what could we talk about. And everybody loves candy. It's not good for us. But I think one of my earliest memories of candy would be Easter egg hunts at my grandmother's house. And remember the plastic eggs? The ones that break in half. And my family would put $1, $5 eggs in there, and then there'd be one gold egg. But my grandfather, when he would do it on my mom's side, he would literally down in the bricks of her flower bed would stick the eggs down in the holes of the flower bed. We would find the eggs whenever we were raking the leaves in October and November of Easter eggs that we did not find during the Easter egg hunt. He would hide them more creative than we would. That was a good memory. And I remember my niece, she was about Anna East's age. And every time she would pick up an egg and she'd put it in her basket, she'd bend over. And when she'd bend over to pick up another egg, she would drop the egg that she had picked up. And she kept looking down in her basket going, "Where's the eggs?" And she never could figure out where the eggs would fall out. And there'd be other family members that would pick up the eggs, of course, when they would fall out. Echo, did you ever have Easter egg hunts when you were a
Yes.
kid? Let's
Oh, I got a funny story.
candy cigarettes.
I got a funny story about Easter eggs.
I'm gonna tell real fast. Don mentioned candy cigarettes. Do you remember, Don, when you could blow the powdered sugar and it would smoke like a real cigarette when you blew that smoke? That was so cool. I remember doing that. The wax bottles of liquid sugar, that's right. Let me see if we can get us a little more right there on there. You like that angle?
It's fine.
But what's your Easter egg story?
Well, we used to hide hard-boiled eggs. You know, that we would color. We would hide them in our house. And my mom would take the little green grass, make a little nest, put the egg. Or she'd put a nest and put jelly beans. They'd put them everywhere. Like how I have my teacups hanging up there.
Uh-huh.
They would put in teacups, coffee mugs, anywhere. Up in the cupboards, you know, all over.
Right.
Then they would forget how many eggs we hid and how many eggs were found. And then a couple months later, you'd get this foul smell. You'd open up and look, and there'd be an Easter egg all disintegrated, you know. But yeah.
I think from one of the funniest thing I remember is my grandmother would be like that too. She would boil a few dozen eggs. Remember the little wire thing, and then you would dip it down in the color and
Yeah.
you'd bring it up. Well, evidently she thought she had boiled one, and my older nephews and cousins were eating the eggs, and they went to break one, and when they broke one, it had not been boiled. That was talked about for quite a few years.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that wouldn't be too good, I don't think.
Have I told you on camera today I love you?
No, you have not.
Okay, I love you. Who told me first this morning?
I did.
You beat me to the
I beat
punch.
him to it.
I told her this morning when she'd say it to me, I'm playing hard to get today. Did it work?
No,
No.
can't be hard to get.
I can't find those anymore, but I loved the nougat in those. Oh, I know it. I used to love getting the Pez dispensers at Easter also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I'd say I'd eat one more piece and I'd save it because I didn't want the Pez dispenser to run out of candy. And we know how that goes. I didn't get like this without eating candy. I would be without candy and then just have a Pez dispenser by itself.
Well, you know that new ice cream place that we went to next to the pizza place?
Right.
They have like a whole wall of the old timey candies. And they had Pez dispensers in there.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
I'm going to have to check that out.
Yeah.
I, before everything happened in 2020 and 2021, I wanted to open up, of course, a baseball card store. And I wanted to put in a candy store in there. And I wanted to, and believe it or not, can you imagine, I wanted to go and make, with an enrober, and make hard candies and chocolate candy and coat the candies with an enrober. I did the research. I really wanted to do it. And then I was like, I've spent all this time, learned how to eat well, and losing all this weight. Why would I want to be around candy?
Mm-hmm.
And then then everything hit.
Remember the little candy dots on the paper strips?
Yep.
Those were good.
Yeah, those were good. How about the chiclets gum? I like the
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the chiclet gum.
My grandmother,
We'd put them in because we'd be missing teeth as kids.
Mhm.
Like we had a colored tooth that color.
well, my grandmother always had the yellow box, which was the peppermint flavored chiclets. And she would always have that, and we would go visit her. And that was always a big thing to go see if you could get a piece of chiclet gum from her. And I always, every time I see chiclet gum, that's what reminds me of my grandmother.
Who remembers back? Oh, I'm telling my age now, Echo. Uh-oh. You remember the machine where you would get the plastic egg and it had the little rooster that would spin around and cackle, and then it would do like it was laying an egg, and you would get a prize egg out of the bottom. You remember? You ever seen one of those?
Mm-mm.
They were only out a few. We got Shy Sunrise coming over. Great to see you, Shy Sunrise. But that cackling rooster was just hilarious. We got Mayhem and Miracles. Let me go ahead and give
Hi,
you
Mayhem and
give
Miracles.
you a blue wrench. We are live on both channels.
channels. We're doing a 10-hour stream. Can you believe it?
What?
We're, what,
it
6
actually
and a half
it
hours
turned
in?
into a 9-hour stream somehow because we're ending at 9. We're ending at 9 and it's 6:05, so it'll be.
Okay, well, whatever it is.
It's gonna.
We've been on since
It's a
11.
long.
We've been
stream.
on since 11 something.
Right, and there is a place online where you can get all like the sugar daddies. Remember the sugar daddies, and the BB bats, the ones on the stick. You can still buy those, and I think it's a black licorice that you can still buy. But you can buy all the old retro candies.
What about Good and Plenty?
Oh, I never did like Good and Plenty. I
Like
never
the
did like
licorice.
I never did like Swedish Fish either.
Oh, I like them.
Do you?
Did you like gummy bears and gummy worms?
I do. And I like Abba Zabbas too. You remember Abba Zabba? What was that coconut bar that was coated in coconut? It was kind of like a Butterfinger, but it was coated in coconut. Was that a
Zagnut.
Zagnut? Oh, Zagnut. And then my mom's favorite one, Chico Stick. Oh,
Chico Stick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Moo Tails, the cowtails with the
chocolate.
caramel and the sugar in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I loved Mary Jane's.
Yeah, Mary Jane's are good. And what was the other one? The Nut Chew.
Goo Goo Clusters.
Oh yeah, those are good. Those are bigger candy though. But I'm talking about the little penny candy. They had little mini midget Tootsie Rolls. The real little
The
tiny
little
ones.
different colored ones.
Yeah.
I like them.
And then they had the like a nut.
Yeah,
something.
blackjack gum is what I was thinking of.
Oh, and
Blackjack.
clove gum too.
I don't remember the clove
You
gum.
don't remember?
No, I don't remember the clove
Oh.
gum.
Clove and beech nut. Blackjack was like in a blue package, I think. Clove was in like a pinkish package.
Oh, what was the one that had all the different types of?
The fruit stripe.
Yes, I
Yes.
love fruit. I cried at
And
times.
of course you had juicy fruit and double mint and spearmint and big red and all the Wrigley's flavors.
My granddad always chewed regular sweet yellow pack juicy fruit and would keep it in the bib of his overalls. And if they were out, he had to go to Big Red, but he was disappointed. And he wore overalls every day. Levi's overalls. He got 3 pair a year. That was it. They had to last. And if they got holes, they would patch them.
Mm.
They could afford brand new ones every week if they wanted them. Was he cheap, thrifty, or frugal? I guess living through the Depression,
Yeah.
they saved it. Bazooka Joe. Bazooka Joe. That was the one that was in the little wrapper and it had the little comic strip.
Mm-hmm.
Right. How about who remembers when the dinosaur egg came out? the Willy Wonka one, and you would suck on it, it would change different colors. It'd change like 10 or 12 different colors, and it'd get smaller and smaller and smaller.
Oh, the gobstopper.
Kind of like the Gobstopper, but it was a dinosaur.
Okay.
Double.
I remember a gobstopper. I don't remember a dinosaur.
I remember when Hubba Bubba came out, and that was the big, because it wouldn't stick, if you had false teeth, it wouldn't stick in your hair, it wouldn't stick in your beard or anything. It wouldn't stick to your face. That was
Huh.
a big deal. Oh, really? Mayhem and Miracle? I know there's a website, I forget the name of it, where...
She's in Canada.
Oh, you're in Canada.
Yeah. She's in Canada.
Oh, that's cool.
She's going to be making a trip to New York, coming across Niagara Falls.
Oh, cool. 2 stores each side of the highway. That's awesome. How many thumbs up you got? I think you're catching me. You got 41 with 4 people in here. I got 5 and you got 53. We have a general store near us. Sadly, where I grew up at, all the general stores, like the little variety store, she had a hand crank cash register and would carry the fresh candies that would be loose, where you would bag them
Rock.
and put them on the
Rock
scale.
candy, yeah.
She did those up to about 2002, and then they finally closed. I think some of those candies had been in there for quite a few years. The Raisinets and the coconut, the little coconut, colored coconut pieces with the coconut center, the pink, the red, the yellow, and the brown. I love coconut balls.
What about the cinnamon bears? Remember those? They were big gummy bear, but they were cinnamon.
No.
Brock made those, and they were in a cellophane package.
I don't remember
You
those.
don't remember cinnamon bears?
No, I don't remember those.
They were red.
How about the little necklaces that you would buy?
Oh yeah, the candy necklace.
Candy
and
necklaces.
candy bracelet.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going way back to the 70s.
Well, we're from way back in the 70s.
See,
I'm from the 60s.
you can still get the fun dips there. Oh yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah,
came with a
Fun
little
Dip.
plastic spoon. Who remembers eating ice cream with a little wood spoon?
Oh yes, definitely.
And weren't fudge sickles and ice creams you buy at the convenience store a lot bigger? And the the pixie sticks.
Oh, I remember
And
that.
the little dust in them. They'd always get wet on the end, and then it never would.
Come out. Right?
Yeah, and you'd swear each time that you weren't going to get it wet where it would come out there. Yep. The little wax bottles, drinking the little juice out of that. I remember those.
What about the bubblegum cigars?
We used to give those away when a baby was born. We'd get those all the time in the family.
Yeah. Bubblegum cigars, I remember those.
Oh, I can remember in 1978, 79, sitting down and watching The Incredible Hulk. Arrgh! I do look like that action figure, you're right. I remember first time I was exposed to the Pop Rocks, thinking my mouth was going to explode, and eating the Pop Rocks. And they were a lot stronger when they first came out.
Yeah.
And you know what used to bother me? I'm going to go off topic for a little bit. We would always go to Big Star grocery store on the night The Incredible Hulk came on. I never did get to see a full episode of that. And that bothered me. I asked Mom if we could go on a different night. It wasn't happening because she wanted to see Little House on the Prairie. She wasn't going to miss it, but she could care less about The Incredible Hulk. Arrgh! You could go to the store. Which one? I know. You could. When I was a kid, you could go to the store with 50 cents, and you would come out with like a brown lunch bag full of candy and have some nice stuff in there. If you stayed away from the Willy Wonka and you stayed away from certain brands always cost me. Chunky was always expensive. I don't know why a Chunky bar was always one of the most expensive.
I like
bars.
the one with the fruit and the nuts in it.
Yeah. I can't remember who did that song Penny Candy. I think Bill Reeves. Jim Reeves, I think he did a song called Penny Candy. But I think a good vintage candy store would still do good in 2023. I think it's a good idea. I don't think it would be able to go for a penny. I think you would have to go.
Oh no.
You would have to go $8 or $9 a pound at least.
Yeah. There's a place in St. Augustine that sells candy by the pound. Has a lot of the old time candy.
I've always wanted, I don't think I've ever told you this. I've always wanted to open up a breakfast place and charge $1.25 for every item on the menu, which can't do that now with inflation that's going on, but every item be $1.25. So if it's a bowl of grits, it's $1.25. If it's a beverage, coffee, or juice, or a soda, $1.25. Hash browns, $1.25. Everything $1.25. I think it would be a hit, and then do the same thing for lunch with hot dogs, burgers, and chicken sandwiches, and French fries or a bag of potato chips. Everything would be $1.25. I think you could make money hand over fist that way. Am I just pipe dreaming, or you think it's a good
I
idea?
don't know.
I think you would have to charge.
Hey, did you check out them baseball cards that Norma told you
Yes,
about?
I did, Norma. Thank you very much. I don't think it would be anything I could use, but I did go over to Buying Spaces website.
It wasn't Buying Spaces, it was Retro Spaces.
Retro. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was retro. I looked through so many channels. But I think you would have to be at two and a quarter per item now with the way inflation
I
is.
had no idea.
But what did everybody drink back in the 70s? What were you drinking in the 70s? I was drinking Yoo-Hoo chocolate milk. Gatorade was a brand new product. So we'd be outside playing till the street lights came on, or till the neighborhood bell would ring, and then it was our time to go in. We'd hop off of our hippity hop. We would hop off of our green machine or our big wheel or our bicycle, skateboard, leave it right where it was, knowing that it would still be in the neighborhood the next day and nobody would bother with it. Those were simpler times, and I miss that. You live Kool-Aid. Yeah, we drank a lot of Kool-Aid.
Yep, we drank milk, water, Kool-Aid.
Yep. My mom used to say that the green Kool-Aid was a Prel shampoo.
Yeah.
I know, and it ruined it for me. It's filled with, I didn't see that, it's filled with old bourbon barrels filled with old-time candy. I love the place. It's an original building from the Old West. The whole town is like that. Oh, well, Tang. Oh, man. I wanted to drink Tang. You know why, Echo?
Because the
Astronauts drunk Tang. Guys, I've been watching. I didn't know I was going to get into a conspiracy theory for a second. But I've really been watching one of the channels that I consider is reliable. And it looks like our trip to the moon back in '69 was probably done in the desert. It was to show that we were superiority over the Ruskies back in '69. And there's enough stuff that I have seen about it. I'm about 90% persuaded that we never did land on the moon, and a couple of the astronauts have basically said they lied also. What do you guys think about that? Do you think my grandfather always swore that it was done in the desert, that we didn't put a man on the moon, and I always thought as a kid that yes, we did.
I believe we did.
Yeah.
That'd be a heck of a thing to lie about.
Right. What they were saying during that thing was that there's a gravitational pull that's right outside of the orbit, and for us to launch the Apollo missions through that, there's no way that they could have made that to get to the moon with the technology then. and they're just now getting to where they could do that, but it wasn't available until the space shuttle and stuff like that. But we got 5 people in here, 54 thumbs up. So we discussed Easter. What was Christmas like? What kind of Christmas candies did you eat? I had the coins that you would wrap. They would come in the little bag. And you know me. I had the little pieces of coal that were wrapped in the little bag from being a naughty child, and they were chocolate flavored pieces of coal.
Dinner, Best Up says, what's for dinner? Hot dogs?
No hot dogs tonight. I don't know what we're doing tonight. What are we going to do? I think I'm going to do probably pineapple and a peanut butter sandwich. That tuna salad's not sounding too bad either with crackers. I think you like my tuna salad, don't you?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But Happy New Year to everybody. But the ribbon candy, I do like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ribbon candy was on sale at Walmart yesterday. Did you see
Was
it?
it?
Yeah,
I
it
didn't
was on
see
that
it.
wall.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I usually get some of that every year. And of course, the candy canes. I ate my last one today.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
You should have bought you a box yesterday.
No, I'm done with them.
So how about during this experiment of this live today, how tired are you as we're reaching the 7-hour mark?
I'm not really tired. I'm
fatigued. And you know I went zany there for a little bit.
yeah.
And yes, that was me. And
We got you to admit it.
it seemed like it was a good idea. But
yeah.
I've had so many good ideas lately. I was overdue for a bad one. But yes, that was me. That was not Dirty Gertie going out the door, as they named her. I didn't. So, Dirty Gertie. I don't know. Was that Don that named her?
I don't know.
Hope Dirty Gertie don't come back ever again. So at Christmas, man, I can remember my family. They were cake makers back in the 70s and 80s. They would do, my grandmother would make this white layer cake, what was yellow layers. And then she would poke holes. We got Datvik coming in. Let me go ahead and give you a blue wrench. Tell Datvik where we are at, where we're broadcasting from.
We are doing a dual stream from my channel, Living My Best Life at 60, and Guru Baseball Cards. And we are trying to do a 10-hour stream. And we are almost 7 hours in. And we're trying to get subscribers and watch hours up.
She's getting close to 700. She was 6 away from 700 earlier.
I'm going to try to get 700 before the end of the year.
I wanted 100 watch hours at the end of the year. I don't know. This is going to be close. It's according to how many people's clicked in and clicked out. 10 hours. Oh my. The 10 hours, somehow, Datvik is actually going to wind up at about 9 hours. And somehow it's not going to be quite 10.
What were they saying? Who is the lady? Something.
Datvik, who is the lucky lady? This is Echo, my fiance.
That person doesn't know. Oh,
Yes, that is my fiance. And Wahoo is over on the shelf. He has actually been in retirement, but he's coming back 2 videos on the 1st. So, Datvik, it is good to see you.
Oh, Norma made fried potatoes, sausage, and cornbread. That does sound good.
Is that sweet cornbread or is that regular cornbread, Norma?
I don't know. I like Jiffy Mix cornbread.
That sounds good. We got any Jiffy Mix?
Nope.
I like to put corn. Yep, Datvik, it's been a long time. I guess it's been 3 or 4 months. Great to see you in here. But Wahoo's sitting on the shelf. He's said he was getting bored from being in the videos. So he went into retirement. Cornbread has to be sweet, or it doesn't count as cornbread. I agree, and I like to take cream style corn, drain the liquid off of it, and mix it into my cornbread, and it tastes so good. And we had a cast iron thing that would make the cornbread like that, and it was shaped like a corn cob, and it would brown real nicely in the iron skillet of the corn cob shaped. I guess it was like muffin. I guess is what it was like. Yeah, my cast irons. And then you never put soap on a cast iron. You just rinse it off and you keep it oiled, and it'll take up the different flavors of the cast iron. If you ever go to wash it or put it in the dishwasher, it's going to cause it to rust. What I say, rush? I meant to say rust. We just hit the 7-hour mark, and I've got 35 more minutes to go in this hour, and then it's going to be your hour. But we may do it together.
I was gonna say, how's that gonna work out? I hope
We may
you
do
on
it,
yours,
and I got to
then
pull my
you're gonna
window
go-
shade down just for a second, guys, to see where we're at. We're at 100%.
Woo, 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 woo. I wish I could tell on mine how much it was.
You don't have a window shade?
I don't know. I don't think so. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I'm at 62%.
You're doing good. You're doing good at 62. I think you're going to make it. The one that I'm concerned about is this one, because I have ran out of battery packs. Like hers is still going. Is yours still going?
Okay.
Yours has gave up the ghost too. So what's yours doing to?
I'm at 100%.
Okay.
It says it's charging.
Oh, okay. So I guess it is still going. I've went through 4 today, and all mine.
Oh yeah, see the blue lights.
Oh, okay. You still got 3
Mine's
bars.
Well, then I can.
Have you got 2? Have you got 2 ports?
Yep.
I'm going off camera for a second. Can I use one of your ports?
You can use one of my ports. I'm still at 694. Come on, somebody come subscribe.
the day off at?
76, I think.
Oh my goodness. And I have done all this and I have lost subscribers. I guess we know who the better entertainer is.
Oh, I got that short out there too. Begging people, please subscribe to me.
Okay, don't know if I am charging. I am charging now.
Yahoo! That's another thing. We didn't even check to see if we had cords, how we could hook it all up or anything. He just was talking about
she
doing
went
it.
live and I was
said,
like,
well, I want to see if I can go live on my iPad. And next thing you know, I was live.
oh no, we didn't plan that out. I was like, I didn't mean for it to go live that fast. I promised earlier, 4 hours ago, that I would not do this again.
Yeah. You're doing it.
I did it again, but I'll stop now. It's really annoying.
It is really annoying.
That may be why I lost subscribers. and what I did earlier, Gertrude, that could have.
That could have been. Could be.
My Linda Elliott's still here. Great to see you.
Good.
So what drinks did we drink back in the 70s?
We talked about that already. Tang and Kool-Aid.
Did you ever drink Tab?
No.
Did you ever drink Fanta in a glass bottle?
My mom drank Diet Right.
That was the one I was getting to. That, can I say, I can't say that word. That blankety blank drink tastes bad.
Yep. It had no caffeine, no sugar. No, nothing. I don't know what it was. Brown water.
That was some nasty stuff. Remember the little metal cans of Donald Duck juice with the pull tab that was so stinking hard to open? And it was like a army tank can. It was so thick. And you only got maybe 2.5 ounces of orange juice in a can. But you wanted it because it was Donald Duck. Yep. What cereals did you eat?
Lucky
What?
Charms, Rice Krispies,
Cookie Crisp here. Life.
Life.
Yep, you're exactly right. It tasted like metal. The juice was, ooh, I don't know. And the chocolate and the vanilla puddings that Libby's came out, those were in steel cans, and you had to pull the metal top. And when you know I do it when I would put my finger in to get the rest of the chocolate pudding, you would cut your finger on the side because the lid was sharp. They didn't think about that. They didn't plan that one out very well at all.
You ready to do some questions?
Sure, let's do some questions.
Let's see, which way did I go?
Captain Crunch. Oh yeah, the Captain Crunch. I like Count Chocula also. I used to eat Frosted Flakes. I like Frosted Flakes, but I like them dry.
Okay, Madonna once dated Vanilla Ice. True or false?
Am I allowed to say or should I not say? I'm going to guess true.
It is true. Natalie Portman once won a Texas barbecue rib eating contest. True or false?
I have no answer for that because I don't know who Natalie Portman is.
She was the lady that played in Black Swan.
Never seen that movie.
Oh, Quilted Chicken Farm is back.
Welcome back, Quilted Chicken Farm. We are still here.
Natalie Portman once won a Texas barbecue rib eating contest. Is false. The Black Swan is a strict vegetarian.
Oh, cool.
She says she's been coming and going all day long with the Quilted Chicken Farm.
Can I tell you a story about one of my exes real fast?
I guess.
This is a funny story. I didn't know I was going to tell this. It was the only date we ever went out on, and it was a setup date one of my friends had set me up on. And it was O'Charlie's, and they had a chicken wing eating contest. She entered the chicken wing contest, and I guess being the only date, she ate over 6 pounds of wings. They said she won the $100 contest. You know, she still stuck me with the bill after winning and eating all that food. But I've never seen anybody could just take the wing, pull it out, and it be empty and it be gone. I've never seen anybody eat chicken wings that fast before. I was like, I couldn't afford to keep her in food, so that was the only date I ever had.
Okay. Before running from smoke monsters, Lost Star. Okay, we're not going to do that one. Mick Jagger once snorted his own deceased father's ashes with cocaine.
We are good. Welcome back. Great to see you. I'm going to say true.
It is false. It wasn't Mick Jagger who did that. It was Keith Richards who did that.
Oh.
Rocket Man Elton John was born with the name Reginald Dwight. True or false?
I'm gonna say false, but I'm not sure. Shy Sunrise is saying that's just warped enough to be true, and Shy Sunrise is saying true. I'm gonna say false.
Elton John, it's true.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
Okay. Britney Spears would check into hotels under the name Alada Warmheart. True or false? Alada Warmheart.
I don't know, guys. Just a whim, first instinct. I'm gonna say false. Country Diggers may be joining us soon. Shy Sunrise says false. Oh, we got 55 thumbs up. 4 people in here. Thank you so much.
That one is actually true.
Oh, wow.
And it says, I'm sure a lot of hotel receptionists asked to hear that name one more time. As a child, Fergie provided the pipes to Peanuts character Peppermint Patty on Charlie Brown. As a child, Fergie provided the pipes to Peanuts character Peppermint Patty on Charlie Brown.
They're saying false, but I'm going to go true. We got Country Diggers coming in. Let me go ahead and give you a blue wrench. Welcome in.
That one is false. Good grief. Fergie only appeared on 2 shows as Charlie's sister, Sally Brown. Roger Ebert won a Pulitzer Prize in the 1970s. True or false?
I'm going to say true.
It is true. Before giving any thumbs up, Ebert won the Pulitzer Prize in 1975 for film criticism. All right, can you hand me that bag?
Oh, yes. Yes, I can. One of our neighbors is out in the parking lot shining the lights right in on our eyes. Good day in church, Jamie. Any day at church is a good day. What are these?
Oh, there's something about Cameron Diaz. And tell me, these people dated her, true or false? Jared Leto, Justin Timberlake, Alex Rodriguez, John Mayer, Mario Lopez.
So which one did not?
Right. Well, yeah, either which one did, who did or who didn't.
I don't think John Mayer dated her. But I could be wrong.
There's something about Cameron, who dated Cameron Diaz, Jared Leto, Justin Timberlake, Alex Rodriguez, John Mayer, Mario Lopez.
So I guess it would be from the movie.
But all of them dated her except for Mario Lopez. Her body is a wonderland. These are who dated John Mayer. Cameron Diaz, Jennifer Aniston, Jennifer Simpson, Kim Kardashian, Taylor Swift.
I want to say Kim Kardashian
Did not.
did not.
You would be correct. Everybody did but Kim Kardashian. Okay. Mazel Tov. This is, are they Jewish or not? Barbara Streisand, Natalie Portman, Faith Hill, Ricky Lake, Emma Stone.
Whoa. That's a tricky question. I'm going to say Emma Stone.
Is,
Not Jewish.
okay. And who else?
Oh, there's more than one?
There's more than one on this
The
one.
last one, Ricky Lake.
No, Ricky Lake is. Faith Hill. Faith Hill and Emma Stone are not Jewish. Say my name. Celebrities using stage names. Okay. Miley Cyrus.
Stage name.
Her name is Destiny Hope Cyrus. Charlie Sheen.
Actual name.
His actual name is Carlos Estevez. Charlene Theron.
That's the actual name.
Nope.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's true. That's her actual name.
No, Don, I did not get my coffee yet.
Alicia Keys. Alicia Keys.
I don't know her real name.
That's true. That she's using
Oh,
the
is it?
stage name.
Oh, okay.
Alicia Hope. And Mila Jovovich. Jovovich.
I don't know who that is.
That's her real name. Okay, who died at the age of 27? Tupac, Amy Winehouse, Jimi Hendrix, Buddy Holly, Sid Vicious.
Is it more than one person?
Yes.
Jimi Hendrix and Buddy Holly.
Buddy Holly was 22. Jimi Hendrix was 27. Somebody else was also 27.
I don't know who that would be.
Amy Winehouse.
She died so young and left such great music behind.
Okay. Now these are who dated Kim Kardashian.
Uh-oh!
Kanye West. We know that's true. Nick Lachey. Lachey. Lacey. Nick Cannon. Ray J. Reggie Bush.
I don't think Reggie Bush. She dated Reggie Bush.
She dated them all.
Ooh, she was a player.
Yeah. Guilty as charged. Stars and their crimes. Okay. Tom Hanks. Crime was littering. True or false?
True.
False. Winona Ryder. Grand theft. True or false?
Oh, that's definitely true.
It's true. Al Pacino. Concealed weapon charge.
I could see that, but I'm going to say false.
True.
Really?
George Michael. A
Oh.
lewd act.
I can see that.
It's true. And Alec Baldwin. Disorderly conduct.
I'm going to say no.
No is correct.
But in later life now, yes.
Do you want me to go make coffee?
Sure. You want me to entertain for a
Yeah,
few minutes?
entertain and let me go put the
How am I
kettle on.
gonna entertain? Oh Lord, she's leaving me by myself.
I'll make it some coffee.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna get to see a caffeinated guru with caffeine. Oh my goodness, Don, thank you for reminding us. This will be the only time I ever try to do a 9 or 10 hour live stream. Don's, how would you like your coffee, Don? You want it black, cream and sugar? You You want it espresso? You want it pressed? You want any biscotti with it? How would you like your coffee? Anybody else want coffee? Echo's making. And I'm gonna bring Echo's phone over to here, and I'm gonna. I'm plugging it back in.
It should be good.
It's me, Retro wants coffee. Retro, how you want your coffee? Cream and sugar, 2 and 2. Don wants. It's me, Retro. Let me go ahead and turn you blue. And Echo is live. Oh, biscotti. Yes, we do have biscotti. We don't really, it's pretend. I like my biscotti from Barney's. And I also like it from Kroger. They have good biscotti also. But we are live on Living My Best Life at 60, and we're live on my channel for 9-10 hours. One over here is please. French vanilla, little good news, wants French vanilla. My Linda Elliott wants, yes, please, coffee. Yes, please, coffee. Small, medium, or large. Or would that be short, tall, or extra tall? Everybody be sure to slap that something. Venti. Ooh. We got a Venti coffee. Oh man, you should see Echo in here. She looks like Edward Coffee Hands working the aroma of the coffee. Oh my goodness, Echo. What brand of coffee is it?
Folgers.
Folgers. Is that the one that's good to the last drop, or is that Maxwell House?
That is actually Maxwell.
I said it wrong. Oh my goodness, it is good to the last drop. That bunny rabbit right there is just creeping me out, staring at me. It's like Men in Black. Gertrude that came in to take a shower in the robe earlier. Guys, you got to go back and watch the video to find Gertrude. Melinda Elliott wants a tall coffee.
Okay.
Anybody want a shot of espresso? Espressos are being offered. And don't nobody try skipping out without paying the bill. We have Wahoo, which is going to be called Guido, will be coming around to collect the money, and you can pay him in peanut butter or in lollipops. Echo is going to be working on his new contract for appearing on my channel in my videos, and I don't know what he's going to ask for. I've not had a chance. I don't know. I think it's going to probably be lollipops, peanut butter, and probably popcorn. He's kind of got out of the habit of getting into the bed because Chloe's in the bed with us. But he used to climb up, smear peanut butter on my chest, and stay up and watch your guys' content and leave comments in the middle of the night. But he doesn't do that anymore. He's left his terrible twos. He's turning 4 years old in August, so he's getting on up there. He's a toddler now. But he has to come out of retirement because he was bored. Oh my goodness, that coffee smells amazing. I wish we had smell-o-vision here. True or false? Did they ever invent smell-o-vision? Oh, we got Norma K wants coffee also. Let me look over here on this other device. Norma K wants coffee. Did they ever invent smell-o-vision? True or false? And the answer is true. They did it at one of the colleges. On one of the campuses, they came up with a smell-o-vision where you had to have already the scent in there, but it could broadcast the photo and then it could smell. I think it was for TV dinners. I believe it's what they used on the college campuses. I remember seeing that a long time ago. I don't know if that was on YouTube. Maybe that was the TV show Real People I saw that on. I hear somebody's computer talking way loud over there. Rabbit in Shades is staring at me too. I know. It's creepy. It is creepy. Who is excited about our battleship tournament coming up starting on the 1st? We got 32 content creators participating in that. Everybody will be getting shared out on Echo's community wall, and she's already got all the matches planned out. It's you win, you move on. If you lose, you get eliminated from the tournament, and I think there are 4 different prizes for that tournament. So it's going to be an awful lot of fun for playing Battleship. And the other day we played, you guys did not get to see that episode because we set it to private. She had more hits and sunk all my ships than she had misses. She pretty much destroyed me. She destroyed me completely. Oh. And I've got to go off camera when she's on because my number 1 rule is when baseball cards are around, or when liquid is around, baseball cards have to be moved. So I got to move the box. I'll be right back. Don't start without me. We got to cheers. Here's to 700 subscribers by the 1st.
Yes.
Good Lord, that's hot. Ow, wow. That may make me grow a hair.
Steaming it so
It
hot.
is steaming. That may melt the table. I'm going to have to set it on this. As hot as it is. I went on a little bit of a roll uncaffeinated. So now can you imagine on caffeine how wired I'm going to be?
Yes.
And I bumped the camera. Reposition.
You're not on my camera at all.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you see the steam from the coffee?
Okay.
You did good.
Famed feet have been on Dancing with the Stars. Okay, Steve Wozniak, Evander Holyfield, Tatum O'Neal, Anderson Cooper, Kim Kardashian.
Everybody's been on there except the first one, and that's all.
No,
Really?
really.
Oh, I don't know who then.
Anderson Cooper has not. Steve Wozniak has.
Actually, I think after that he was. I think he was in a later season. That card may be outdated just a little bit.
The smell of success have their own perfume. Halle Berry, Sarah Jessica Parker, Beyonce, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Queen Latifah.
They all do except Queen Latifah. I don't know.
Oh yes, Cindy, we're still going strong. We just got coffee.
We're at the 7-hour and 30-minute mark right now. When we hit the 8 o'clock hour, Echo gets to do the last hour by herself.
Oh.
Oh, because one of us is fading fast.
The only one that does not have their own perfume is Sarah Michelle Gellar.
Oh, really?
Everybody else had their own perfume.
Oh, I hope everybody's enjoying their coffee as we send it to you through the devices. Rabbit and
I'm actually going to go get myself a couple of ice cubes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just a little-
Okay. Oh no, she's leaving me alone with coffee
It's a little too warm.
Oh, so I am back. Hi. Uh, let's see. What is on the agenda for 2024, guys? I did not see that many places selling fireworks around here. I don't know if the area we're in, the Walmart parking lot had a vendor, and I think there's a vendor right on the expressway down from us. But that is. Oh, yes. Thank you, Echo. That coffee is fresh and hot. Dawn likes her coffee. My Linda's coffee, she's not said anything about hers.
Well, mine is better.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. With a little bit of ice in it. Would you like a graham cracker?
No, thank you. No sugar.
They're not sugar. They're just little.
Oh, that's the biscotti?
Yeah. We don't have actual biscotti.
I wish we did have some actual biscotti.
Mmm.
I can't believe after this I've still got to post a couple of short videos and may have to go live on my baseball channel and show some baseball content.
Says who?
I've got to do a Garbage Pail Kid of the Day video. Short.
You don't have to. That's all. This is what you would like to do.
I will. I am, because I said I was going to do one each and every day. It doesn't take long. I can do one.
But nobody's going to hold you to it if you don't do it.
Sure, you might hold me down and say, you gotta do one.
No, not me.
You come across as so innocent. She's actually. Rrr.
Not me.
Yeah. Look at that. I love you.
I love you too. But it's not me, it's you.
Oh, it's me. Okay. Rrr.
Mm-hmm. These things are not very good on their own, but dipped in this coffee, they're actually edible.
Can I admit something during this live? I have shaved twice during this live stream to keep me from getting the 5 o'clock shadow. That's so funny. I lost so many people during the live when I was showing the toys that we bought at the market. It was like everybody disappeared. They didn't want to see the toys. I
Really?
thought they were cool.
Oh, people ditched you?
They ditched me.
Oh.
Or they may have left us playing, but they weren't commenting. They're only here for you. I'm and Wahoo. Yeah, y'all two are
not
the.
here, though.
I know Wahoo's not here. He's a better host than I am. Oh, you watched my toys? That was so much fun. I would hate to know now after I got sick that I had to walk as much as I did that day. I don't think I could do it. I barely could walk in the store we were at today, and I actually had to come out early.
Because you need to walk some every day.
I did then, and I started knitting. I've been watching this lady knit. She's got a knitting machine that knits like hats, and you line it up in the little thing, and then you crank the wheel, and then it knits like a hat, and then she pulls the end, and it makes a hat, and she can put the little ball on there.
Okay.
And you were running. I forgot to skip to Echo's room. Oh, okay.
She was in your room because she got tired of
My room has toys and is fun. Echo's. Let's see. How do I say this? Echo's is different.
Mm-hmm.
But we have some channels that overlap, but most of the time my channels are different than your channels.
Yeah, well, because you've got all baseball channels mostly.
Mm.
Mine are more varied.
Buried.
Varied.
Oh, I thought you said buried. I was like, oh, buried.
No, mine are more varied in different types of things.
I wonder what grandbaby's doing right about now.
I don't know. probably in bed.
She probably done put herself to bed. Oh,
Now, who can hurry about coffee?
that's right. Girls and boys play differently. We do.
Men and women are different, period.
Can you explain 3 differences?
Women are natural nurturers. Men are not.
Okay, that's one.
Women are sensitive.
Really?
Their feelings get hurt easily. Men don't have feelings really.
Are you calling me a caveman woman? Arr.
And
I'm not
3,
caveman.
I would say we think things through before we act. Men are more impulsive than women.
So, if it would have been you dressing up as Gertrude, you would have thought it out and you never would have
I
done
would have
it.
said no.
No, I didn't think it through. I just did it, and
Suffer the consequences.
and I will after the live stream. Hey, at least you were not reading the Bible scripture, and I did it today.
No, but I was seriously talking.
Oh my goodness. They thought you were going to kill me the other day in the live stream.
I know.
I know. I thought I was dead, folks. I thought I was going to die. No, I didn't. But I was worried.
He knew he messed up.
I messed up big time. I just was oblivious. I didn't know she was doing that at the time. We got 3
Because
people.
why? Because you don't pay attention.
And that's one of the 3 things that
Yeah.
you said.
Mhm.
Let's see. How are women different than men? They are overly sensitive.
No.
They don't like sports most of the time. And they, I don't know, I can't come up with a third.
Hey, Miss Brenda.
Hi, Brenda.
We're smarter. Don't forget that, Cindy said.
More fun to play with, I know that.
Hello, Brenda. I'm so sorry I missed you coming in. I was drinking coffee and eating graham crackers.
I can cry at a drop of a hat, can I? I can. I can get emotional. I don't know if you've ever seen me that way, but I
Well,
can.
you can get emotional. I'm not saying men don't have feelings and emotions, but
Well, now I was
most men,
answering what Don had said.
most men have been taught not to feel their emotions or not to let their emotions out. Unlike women, you know. You've heard the saying, men are from Mars, women are from Venus. It's true. We're totally different. We're wired differently. We think differently. We act differently.
Y'all are made out of poo-poo shells and concha
No,
shells.
we're made out of everything sugar and spice and everything nice.
No.
You're made out of puppy dog tails and other unnatural, yucky things.
Should we tell them what you let Chloe lick today?
What did I let her lick? Oh, the stuff off my...
Oh, yeah, go ahead and tell that story.
Okay, because I have false teeth.
Okay, if you're eating, put down the food right now.
Because I have false teeth, I have to use stickum to stick my teeth in. And when you sleep, and you know how you'll drool sometimes that stickum comes out and it'll land on my lips and it'll make this like crust on my lips. Well, if I peel it off, Chloe will eat it.
She was sitting over here on the couch and she was feeding it to Chloe, and Chloe was like, Dawn wants to know where her second cup of coffee is.
I haven't even finished my first one yet, sweetheart.
She'll get it in just a moment. I'll make sure. I'll remind her. I'm the forgetful one, though.
You're the forgetful one?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, sometimes you are.
No, putting down the coffee she made. Oh no, I was not putting. Oh, you're putting. She was putting down the coffee that she made, that you made.
Dawn was putting down the coffee that I made.
Oh, the coffee she made us is awesome. I forgot. Oh, I see what she's saying now. You make awesome coffee.
In other words, you didn't thank me for making you coffee.
Well, there's a little coffee fairy in there that makes
Yes,
coffee.
see, listen to this. He thinks there's a dish fairy that comes and does the dishes. There's a cook fairy that comes and fixes the meals. And there's a laundry fairy that does his laundry.
And her name is Echo.
Yeah, and her name is Echo. That's what I always say when he starts talking about the fairy. Oh, look, the fairy's been here. I say, yeah, and her name is Echo.
I was telling
Hey,
you.
I'll disappear for an hour, and I don't know what he thinks I'm doing. I'm in there doing laundry or cleaning up the kitchen or cooking or whatever, and then he's like, "Oh, there you are. What have you been doing?" It's like I've been in the other room
I
right
go
there.
into the tunnel and I don't know what she's doing or where she's been. I go into my own little guru world.
Little world.
Have you figured out what makes Guru tick yet?
Some of what makes you tick, but not all of what makes you tick. I'm
Name
not
two
on
things that
camera.
make Guru tick.
Food
I like food.
and candy. Food and candy are two main things he operates on.
What's my favorite candy ever? See if you know.
Peppermint patties.
No.
Oh, well, that's what you always get.
Zero candy bar.
You've never had a zero candy bar since I've been with
Nope.
you. Why not?
Because they don't make the giant size that I found. Let me find the giant size and I'm going to be coming with the whole box.
Oh.
I love zero candy bars. But I better do it before the first or.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. And the first is fast
The
approaching.
first is fast approaching.
Oh my goodness. I got 17 more minutes in here and then I'm going to leave it with you for the last hour.
Is that all we got left?
That's all we got left.
Oh, wow.
And we will be done. And hopefully, on wood, we each get about 120 hours of watch time. That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Well, that would mean that we had 12 people watching us for the whole 10 hours.
I know I've had 4. I know who the 4 are.
Well, that'd give you 40 hours.
Right. And the others popping in and out adds up pretty quickly because I know how many hours. If I do a 3 to 4 hour watch stream, yeah, Don's been one of them.
Yeah.
I've been one of them because I pretty much have stayed in my stream except when I checked your watch hours. When I do a 3 or 4 hour live stream in the past, that would yield me about 45 to 50 watch hours. So this has to be 200 watch hours of people just popping in and popping out. I would think.
I don't know.
We'll be able to see by mine.
But I was,
because
yeah,
mine
I was at 3,704 before this live stream. But I don't know if that's updated everything I did yesterday.
I'm not really even concerned about the watch hours. I've really enjoyed interacting with everybody that's came in here, and I feel like I've got to know some new friends. And I normally don't do that with the baseball channels.
That's right. My channel is definitely more of a women's chit chat, drink a cup of coffee, have a little conversation. I tend to talk more to people.
Shower time guru? No, Gertrude is not getting in the shower. You better not call me Gertrude during the live stream, maiden. Okay, Shuttlecock. I still remember that. That's been what, 4 months ago?
I don't know.
Yep. I like his new channel name. His new
Yeah.
technical channel. He's laughing. I'm glad you're laughing. I was about to cry. Her facial look when she goes back and watches that. When she saw me
But
walk
see,
around the
that's the
corner.
thing. You can always tell what I'm thinking and what I'm feeling by the look on my face because I can't hide
She
it.
would be terrible. The look on your face was like, is he really going to come behind camera dressed like that?
You should have stopped right there when you saw the look on my face
and not walked on camera.
By the way, Tim got me one. Oh my goodness. I'm down to my bottom of my cup.
Me too.
Did we finish at the same time?
We did.
Aww.
Aw.
We're twinsies.
Aw.
I'm Tweedledum. Which one are
I'll
you?
be Tweedledee.
You got me all choked up. Ugh.
Oh.
Hi.
Are you okay?
I am
You
Bill.
over there? I think we should play Farkle for the last hour.
No, I don't think so.
Why?
Farkle has. Where's the strangest place we have farkled yet?
We've only ever Farkled in the living room.
We farkled on the couch. We farkled at your desk. I farkled in my chair.
We Farkled on the couch.
Uh-huh. Remember? You played right there and I rolled the table over when we first got it. And you said you were down too low to enjoy farkling. Now tell them what farkle is. They may not
It's a
know.
dice game.
So we roll dice and play farkle.
I'm telling you, we could.
But
do
you can
it.
farkle anywhere.
Yeah, you could Farkle anywhere.
If you farkle just right, you can see sparks fly. If the dice hit just right. I'm really getting strange after this live stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at my eyes. They're like dilated. I'm going to sleep good tonight. I'll probably be wide awake from the caffeine.
You're missing your chat.
Oh, let's see. I have a game similar called Bacon where you have to spell the word bacon. I farkled at dinner, LOL, oops. Oh my goodness, maiden. I tell you what, what's the highest score we've got in Farkle on 3 rolls? Or in one turn? 52?
5350.
53.50, and we've not came close to
Oh, or did we beat that? Did you beat that?
I think 55 something.
I can't remember.
Well, we're gonna have to call it 53 because we know it.
I know 5350, but you might beat that.
But I'm beginning to not be a risk taker. She's gonna. You better hope, guys.
I told him he was. I can't say that on.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, say it. Go ahead. Say it.
I can't say that on.
What was it? She called me chicken poop. She called. Look at. She's gonna turn red now. Lean over. Look how red she's turning just from saying chicken poop.
I was saying that he was not a risk taker. He was.
Because I'll
chicken.
take 300 points, let her write it down, and be done, and not.
No.
Yeah.
That's not how you play. You gotta.
How'd it go again? That could become a short edited. Be careful. You don't know what I'll do and what I've got captured over here on this camera. Guru, you will need to put a highlight reel together of this one. I know. Now, it may not all be highlights. It could be lowlights. Can be a lot of... I don't know, Maiden, if you were here when I was showing all the toys or not. But I drove everybody away when I showed the toys. They stopped chatting. And it was, I think it was some of my best content, but I can talk forever. I was but making dinner. Let's see. So you're doing a 700 subscriber giveaway. What are you giving away at 700?
One of those two things.
Do they get to pick which one they want?
Well, I don't know.
Because Maiden, if he was to win, will
He
look
wants
funny
that.
with a Barbie pin.
Well, I guess if it was a man, we'd give him this, and if it's a woman, we'll give her that.
Oh, okay. Because Maiden, don't you really want a Barbie Hallmark pin?
This is really nice, though.
It weighs I won't say a ton. It don't weigh a ton.
But it's really nice.
Jack Black. Or Jack Sparrow,
With
sorry.
the nice chain. That's that one, and then this is the other.
This is a Disney product here. It is marked Walt Disney World. I don't know. Can you tell what year? Can you?
It doesn't have a year.
Yeah, it does.
No, it does
I don't.
not.
I don't read the
Uh-uh.
numbers.
No, it doesn't have a year. That is not a year.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's not a year.
Okay, this is 1995. This is 1995.
That's like the
Mattel-
holiday Barbie that came out. that
Yeah,
year.
Mattel and Hallmark Barbie pin.
That particular year of holiday Barbie, we sold for like $500. I don't know what the market is now for a nice box.
But that's what my price for 700 subscriber giveaway will be. One of these two items.
You know what I was thinking earlier? What's the strangest thing I've ever bought in all my collecting that I drove and I went and bought? Guys, you're not. I may have told you this story. Did I tell you the wagon wheel story? I bought an ox wagon wheel for $18. I thought it was a good idea. I thought somebody would make a table out of it, put glass on top of it. And I hauled a wagon wheel around in my Pontiac 6000 for 4 months till I finally got $40 for it. And couldn't go in the house. It wouldn't go through the door.
Oh my god.
But
You couldn't have wheeled it through the door?
too big, huge. Ox wheel cart are tall, and you got the spokes on the side. It wouldn't fit through the door. It would not fit. I
How did it fit in the car?
had to lean the seat up and slid it, and it went right to the roof and right down to the bottom. It fit nestled in there, but it was a tight fit.
Huh. Okay.
But that's my one regret of one collectible that I bought that I regret buying. What's the one thing you bought that you ever regret buying?
Nothing really.
How about, oh, I know what it is.
What?
How about the vest for Chloe?
I don't regret buying that.
Oh,
It was worth a shot.
almost a tetanus shot.
Yeah.
They may not know that story. That might be a good little quick story.
No.
No, we don't want to relive that story.
No. It's not a good story.
Let's just say Chloe was not happy with
Her thunder vest,
the thunder vest. No, it was a bad idea.
or trying to get the thunder vest on her, was the hard part. I thought that was the sound of people
Maiden
outside.
says, I'm 10 away from 900. Guru, you're right. YouTube does mess with you when you hit the 800s. You will struggle in the 800s, but you'll smooth sail when you hit 900. We got somebody else going to be hitting 800 soon. And then
Gotta get to 7 first. Gotta get 7.
when she hits 800s at about 871, she'll be struggling. Everybody does.
I went 300 to 400 pretty quick, 400 to 500 real quick, and then 500 to 600 like overnight, and 600 to 7 is taking me a couple weeks. So I just would like to get to 700 by the end of 2023, and then a few months into 2024, I will get my 1,000, get my 400 watch hours, and then I'll be good.
I thought earlier today you said you were going to show us plants.
I said I might.
Oh,
If
you might.
I
Oh, okay.
ran out of content.
Are we running out of content?
I'm not.
Okay.
I never run out of content.
I run out of steam.
Yeah, you're running out of steam.
I
You're
am.
not running out of content.
I am dwindling fast, guys. And somebody's yawning. They're going to sleep good too tonight.
Yeah, I'm yawning.
I've seen some people do a 10-hour stream, end it and do part 2, and then do another 10 hours and a 4-hour. I don't see how they did 24 hours like that.
Oh, I can't do that.
No, this is almost too much, but we wanted to do it almost at 8 hours. Yeah, we're almost at 8. I'm at 7 hours and 55 minutes. So I'm within 4 minutes of saying,
But then it's only going to be a 9-hour stream.
yep, unless you stay on for 2 hours.
I might stay on for 2 hours because we said 10 hours.
I'm not making it to 10.
I'll make it.
You can do it.
I can do it.
But make sure you don't go over 10 or it won't let you upload it.
Yeah.
But what's anybody making New Year's resolution? Are you making any resolutions this year? I never do.
I'm making plans. I'm not making resolutions.
Do any of these plans concern me?
Well, yeah, our new eating lifestyle.
Ooh, that's
plan.
going to be awesome. I think in the long run, I think we're going to see our food bill go down. It's going to be a better quality of food, but I think it's going to be smaller portions, but better quality. Yeah, no resolutions there. Don says you got 1 hour and 40 minutes left.
Because I started before you.
Yes, you did. Just goals here. My goals 2,000 and 4,000 watch hours. Am I going to monetize? I don't know. We'll have to see.
Well, what other goals? I have the goal of having my weight loss surgery. We have a goal of getting married in 2024. 2025, we're going to Paris.
Did you just say the M word?
I did.
Well, God bless your little pea-picking heart.
I said after I have my surgery,
Wow, that's awesome.
I'll be agreeable.
Who agreeable? Who's the lucky fellow? This guy.
You know who it is.
This guy is the happiest person in the world when I'm with her. If she's having a bad day and she's in the bed sick or she's in the chair not feeling well, I hate to say it, part of me's missing. Do you feel the same way? If
I did when you were in the hospital.
Well, now you just like go on now.
Well, you haven't been that sick since you've been out of the hospital.
Well, no.
But I did when you were in the hospital. I didn't like it. I didn't feel right.
All right, we were all worried about you, Dave. Now, I'll tell you what, they said I was 1 hour away from passing away, 15/10 blood pressure. And I felt like I had sweated so much that the sheets were wet, and I don't know, I was so out of it.
He was out of it.
Yep.
And he won't do that again. He won't argue and not go again. If I say, you need to go, I'm calling the ambulance and he's going, whether he likes it or not. Because
Same thing with her. If she's not making good decisions, I'm going to just make the call for her also.
But if we had waited any longer, it could have been the end. And that's what really scares me, is that we didn't take it seriously enough. But you don't know. You don't know. Nothing like that had
all the same symptoms.
Right, but
3 or 4
nothing like
times.
that had ever happened before with the combination of what all happened. And you don't know. You don't, I mean, people say, oh, I know my own body. Okay, but you don't always know what's going on inside your body. And so until you go and get blood work done and get hooked up to machines and get tests done, you don't really know what's going on.
What was so strange was they kept having code blues in the ICU. They had like 10 of them the whole time I was in there. I never did realize that very well easily could have been me in there.
Yeah.
But I realized it like on the 3rd day when I realized I couldn't talk in complete sentences. I was only talking a few words at a time. But I'm all back in bed. Guys, I'm at 8 hours. I'm going to tell you bye, and I'm going to let you join everybody that's in my stream. Hop over to Echoes, and I'm going to give you the update on my hours. You ready to tell them how many I've got?
Okay.
Bye, everyone. For my part, As always, be blessed. Get ready to read. You won't have long to see it. Can you see it?
Okay. All right, he's ending his stream.
Oh,
Total watch hours
40 hours and 44 minutes. The average view time is 13 minutes and 39. The duration is 8 hours and 34.
seconds.
179 views.
That's
awesome.
Awesome on
Great
the
job.
views.
And
And,
I'm
50 over 50 thumbs up. That's great too.
Thank you, each and every one of you. And I'm going to go ahead and take my camera down.
Ooh, careful.
And I am going to set mine to public because this one's going to take probably 2 days to process.
Oh gosh. Hi Maiden. Hi Dawn. Thank you for coming over to my stream. All right, honey. Scooch on over.
You getting rid of me?
I thought you were done.
I was done over here, but I was done.
Oh. Well, okay. That's fine.
The pressure's off now.
Why? Because you're off camera?
I'm off camera. Well, I'm off.
Oh, you're off.
All
Okay.
right.
All right.
Tell Maiden what I ordered. Do you remember what year baseball set I ordered?
No, I don't, honey.
1994 tops. I know. There were only 2 on there that were nice. So, not really any big names in it, but I got one. Bye, guys. Another cup of coffee?
Sure.
Go make us one. I'm kidding. Did you see that look, guys?
Yeah, I'll give you a look. Is it still got a charge? Okay. All right, let me scooch on up over here and get comfortable. Because I guess I'm doing 2 more hours. Because I need more than 40 hours watch time. Hi, Super Rainbow Queen. You'd love some coffee? All right, Dave. Take the orders now.
Oh, my goodness.
Super Rainbow Queen would like a cup of coffee as well.
How does she want it?
How do you take your coffee?
She want it in a mug or a carafe?
You take cream and sugar with your coffee, or you take it black. I don't know how anybody drinks black coffee. My ex-husband, that's all he would drink. Oh, Maiden wants tea. She said cream, no sugar.
We have, we can do that. Tell Maiden it is peach tea.
Peach tea. We do have peach tea.
Does the packet go in first?
Iced coffee. Well, I do mine backwards. I put everything in the cup first and then heat up the water and then put it in there. But if you're going to do them in the microwave, just go ahead and put the water in there and heat up the water and then stir it in.
Okay.
That's how I would do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let me see. I think I will. Oh. Oh, Melinda. Oh, Melinda, you don't have a wrench in mine. Let me give you a blue wrench. There you go. I'm a proper East Coast Canadian. We drink tea after dinner. Ew. Oh, that is so cool. She wants iced coffee. Maiden wants tea. Melinda Elliott says, I still have some from the last pot of coffee.
Okay.
She drinks it slowly. So it's Saturday, December 30th. We have, what? 24 24 and 4, 28 hours left of this year. 28 hours. What are you going to do for 28 hours to ring out the new this year and ring in the new year? Oh, thank you, Maiden. I'm happy for you too. Yours is growing as well. I'm working mine hard, so I hope I'm going to grow. I want to get to that 1,000 and 4,000 watch hours. You're going to be doing some uploading, and you'll be live streaming. Okay. So we're going to be doing our YouTube thing to bring in the new year, which that means that's what we'll be doing all of next year is YouTube, which is fine by me. Guru keeps saying, you're going to get burned out. You're going to get burned out. I love it. I mean, I get an adrenaline rush just thinking about going live. Yeah, I'll be doing the ball drop from home too. Now, why are you bringing all that? All you had to do was do 2 and 2.
Hi, I'm Frank. I'm your server tonight. Here's your cup of coffee. And here's your spoon.
And all you had to do is put 2 and 2.
2 and 2. Well, here at Frank's restaurant, we let you make your coffee.
Well, that's not a very good.
Well, are you
restaurant.
live?
Yes.
What's the name of your channel?
Oh my God.
That's a strange name for our channel. It's Oh My God.
Well, you know what my channel name is. See, now the spoon must have been a little wet. So now I'm going to get cream in the sugar. Guess it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Okay, I'll let you taste test it.
Did you bring my ice cubes?
I'm bringing them back on the second trip. I've still got to bring Maiden's tea. I've got to bring Dawn another cup of coffee. My Linda wanted another cup and
I need more cream.
more cream. There you go.
And a little more sugar because it's bitter. Ooh.
Thank you very much. Just think you're building minutes by making coffee.
Yes. Okay. That should be good.
Do you need ice cubes? I'll let you check and see.
Oh, it's perfect now.
It is perfect.
Here you go.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mhm.
Be sure to leave a tip on the table.
Oh, I'll leave you a tip.
Oh, baby. Does this mean I'm trained?
Yeah, pretty much.
Trained and whipped.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but yes. But thank you for the coffee, dear.
You're welcome.
I'll be jumping up and down here in a minute with all this caffeine you're giving me. I've got 44 likes. 7 people in here watching me drink a cup of coffee. I usually don't eat or anything on stream, so this is unusual. For me eating the cookies and drinking the coffee. But these little cookie things are really good. These are some Tiger Bites. They're graham crackers. They're too hard. Thank you. Cheers to you too, Super Rainbow Queen. They're too hard for the baby to eat. And they're really too hard for me. But when you dunk them in hot coffee, they kind of melt. And they're really good that way.
I cut the clock timer off on the microwave too.
Oh my God.
Tell them that.
Got me fall over. He always leaves the microwave time blinking.
Oh.
As he never microwaves anything as long as it's supposed to be. He always stops it before it gets done, and then he takes it out, but he never clears off the time. And it aggravates me. Every time I walk in the kitchen, it'll be ding, 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 ding.
How'd it go again?
Ding, 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 ding. And I'll say, Guru, you did it again. I don't call him Guru. I call him Dave.
You call me other names too.
Mm-hmm. We won't get into that.
No, please don't. Those are not pet names either.
Mm-mm. So, if we're going to be doing YouTube all day for the next 20, we only have 28 hours of this year left for it to be a new year. 28 hours.
So you better find 6 subscriber bodies on the bus real fast.
I need to do another.
Tell Maiden he better AI some new channels.
I need another short. I only need 6 channels between now and midnight.
I honestly did not think you had a chance of hitting that before the end of the year. And I'm not a doubting Thomas. I just did not think it would happen.
I know.
You proved me wrong.
I did pretty good though.
You're awesome. I'm afraid to look to see how many more subscribers I lost.
I don't know why you keep losing them.
Let's see.
I don't know if you're actually losing them or if YouTube, they're just not sticking. Or what's going on with them. So I've been feeling better. I had a day and a half that I was really tired and I kind of slept a lot. But I'm feeling pretty good. I have my new continuous glucose monitor, Brenda. I don't know if I have talked to you since I got it. But you see this little white thing? That's a sensor. And I have this little machine that keeps my reading on it all the time. And all I have to do is look at the machine to see where I'm at. No more sticking my finger. No more checking my blood sugar. And so it keeps my blood sugar pretty level. Oh, you don't have a blue wrench over here. Let me give you a blue jacket. There we go. Yes, I'll definitely do that. Let me, right now, I'll just go over and let me drop the link too. There, I dropped your link too.
Who is that?
Maiden. Okay, good. Good, Maiden. Because I've had a couple people ask me about the sticker, who made it for me and stuff. And I'll definitely send them your way. Brenda, yes, I still take the weekly shot. Yes, that'll be a good idea. Thank you. I wonder if you could help me to design some logo type things similar to that to use. I want to make a keychain, a bookmark, a calendar, a t-shirt, different things like that with the logo. Oh, okay. So the weekly shot is helping you. That's great. I still take my 2 shots, one in the morning and one at night, and then I take the fast acting when I'm high, and then I take the weekly shot too. Okay, great. Great, great, great. I have to figure out what all I want to do and everything, and then I know I have to. I know you can do like Teespring, where they just it's where you put your logos in, and then people order stuff, and then they make it and ship it to them directly. But I still have to have the designs. But I don't know by like the size of the design or anything like that. So I'll have to find all that out. And that way you can tell people too if they want to see some of your work, you can always tell them, to come look at what you've done for mine and for Guru's. His is really cool too. Well, I talked to her because Bert told me the same thing. And I talked to Renee, and she said that she's not monetized, that she just does it on the side. So it's not the same as what I have to do for YouTube to do it. But she did tell me where she went through to get the calendar made. But what she said with the calendar, you have to come up with all the photos, for the calendar. So I don't know about doing that. But she was nice about it and everything. But just she doesn't go through what you have to go through with YouTube. With YouTube, it only told you like 3 stores that you could use or something. I don't know. I have to go back into it and look at it more. I was more concentrated on getting the memberships up and running, and so I didn't pay that much attention to the store part yet. But I wanted to get the membership stuff done, and I pretty well have it set up now. Oh, wow. So you can do the images really quickly. That's great. Well, I'm definitely using the image to do my like my thumbnails and my channel background and different things like that. I'm starting to use it for that. Oh, you can do 4 at a time. That's cool. Well, so it's going to be a lot of fun us doing the battleship tournament.
I'm gonna get my butt kicked in that. They better hope that you're playing for them instead of me because you're much better at it than I am. You're vicious in Battleship.
You did all right too. You found my ships.
You've got tricky. Who's playing for Maiden? Who's playing for?
Oh, let me see. Where is Maiden? You're playing for Maiden.
I'm playing.
I'm playing for Bernie. They're playing each other.
Oh, okay. Ooh, Bernie.
Bernie and Maiden. First game Monday on January 1st is going to be Shantirement versus Zach the Gardener. And then David Lynn versus Spirit in the Sky Blue. And I'm playing for Shantirement. You're playing for Zach.
Wow.
I'm playing for David Lynn. You're playing for Spirit in the Sky Blue.
Hmm.
And then we got Zach Sports Cards I'm playing for, and you're playing for SD Mountain Man. But I got it all written out.
It's gonna be better with 32 instead of 64.
Oh, definitely. We'll take the 32. That'll be 16 games, and we'll be down to 16. Then we'll do 8. That'll be 8 games. It'll go fast. It'll only take us like a month, not even a month. We could conceivably do a tournament, a different tournament each month.
That's what I'm thinking.
Conceivably, we could. Now, if we want to or not, that's a different story. Playing 4 days a week, we may not want to do that for every month.
I know it won't be Uno. We're way too competitive on Uno. I'm way too competitive
Yeah.
on Uno.
It's mostly you.
No.
No, we both just want to win. And we both take it personal when the other person gets us.
Yep. It soon passes after an hour or two, though.
Yeah.
Maybe 3, 4.
But can you imagine if we played every day? We'd be.
The apartment becomes small.
Right. Maiden said that may become a job. Exactly. We got to do it to where it's still fun for us too. So we'll see. It's lots of fun right now. That's what he says I'm going to burn out. I love making videos and I love doing, researching things to do when it comes to doing trivia or, bringing information or stuff on the dog channel, on Chloe's channel, dog stuff or whatever. I just thoroughly enjoy it. You know what we didn't do is we didn't do Lloyd and Lola.
Lloyd and Lola when?
On the stream.
I know.
Yes, it's got to be something you enjoy or you won't want to do it. And I do like it. It is work though. Don't get me wrong there when, I say it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I'm going to lower this chair down a little bit. It is a lot of fun, but it is also a lot of work. I spend a lot of hours on the computer trying to get things done right. I'm making little shorts now where it's a little verse or a little, statement, and then I read it and I'm putting the voice with the little blurb. And those are taking me, a long time to make those up, and they're just a little 15-second short. So, I made like 10 of them the other day, and it probably took me 2-3 hours to make 10 little shorts. But that was finding the blurbs and then doing the recording and all that. Using Canva to make my little video. But I like them. They turn out, they're cute, I think. We'll see. We'll see what kind of response I get from them, if people like them or not. But I can make those for all 3 channels. And that's another thing, trying to do 3 channels. I've been doing a lot more recording of Chloe, just catching her, live, just recording her and putting that out as a short or a video.
Tell them what we did by accident last night.
Last night, Chloe was out here with me. I was on the computer, and Chloe has this bad habit about getting up into Dave's chair. And Dave has a seat cushion that he uses in the chair. And usually his jacket is on the back of the chair. And so she'll get the jacket and cover up with the jacket and lay on his seat cushion. And if the jacket's not there, she'll even lift the seat cushion up and get under the seat cushion. So anyway, Dave always says, move my stuff out of my chair so she don't get up there. Well, neither one of us had moved the stuff. So he went on to bed. And so Chloe's up in the chair, and I didn't hear her for a few minutes, and I'm looking around like, where the heck is Chloe at? And I see her in the chair. So I got the phone and I started recording her, and I say to her, Chloe, what are you doing? I said, Chloe, are you in Daddy's chair? And Guru says from the other room, no. I said, are you supposed to be in Daddy's chair? No. And it was just so cute, but the video turned out so doggone stinking cute, with Chloe in the chair and me talking on it, and then Guru talking for her. It was hilarious.
It looked real.
Yeah, it looks really cute. So I said, if we can catch more things like that, her channel won't be hard to do at all. But it's, it's just a matter of time. And with her, it's timing, catching her. He said, check your email, Dave.
I just saw it. Excellent.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Good job.
You'd like to hear his reaction. He said, good job. He liked it.
Excellent. These
Excellent.
are totally cool. What a face on that last one. Archie is Warhammer.
So, Miss Brenda, how often are you going live? And are you selling jewelry, or you're just showing people jewelry? Are you trying to go live on Facebook or on YouTube or on both?
You need 5 more people. You're at 695.
Okay. I have StreamYard. Maybe I can help you. Do you still have my email address? You're selling jewelry. Okay. All right. Let me put my email address in the chat. and you email me, and we'll figure out a time that we can get together and I can maybe help you with StreamYard. I've started my memberships, and this is part of what I offer my members is help with YouTube and StreamYard and Canva. But we're friends, and I'll help you if you want me to. Okay, no problem. Hi, Shy Sunrise. Welcome back.
Did you hear what I said before I go?
Mm.
5.
Oh, Guru said I only need 5 more subscribers to hit my 700 goal.
And I eat crow.
You can either call me Shy or Susan. Okay, Susan. I like to know people's names. I will call you Susan. Let me write that down so I don't get confused. And I'm going to put down that you live in Nevada, because I'm going to keep you straight from anybody else, so I will remember. Is Susan in Nevada. Okay, I got it. Oh, thank you, Maiden. I am so excited. I might actually make it.
Half.
Sure. Oh, that would be great, Susan, if you would do that.
Here you go. Okay. Did I see it?
I don't know.
It's before the first, and they gotta be gone.
And we got, oh God, we got to eat them all before in
Yes.
28 hours?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna have acne.
I was going to say, I was keep them, we just limit ourselves to how often we can have them.
Can't remember myself.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay. That's fine, Brenda, no problem.
Shy Sunrise needs, to be blue.
She's been blue. What happened to her? Okay, she's already. Oh, I guess it's the same name, but it's a different,
Correct.
different icon. Okay, but she said they're already sub 2, so. I only need 5 people. Hammock Mountain. You know them?
I do know.
Welcome, Hammock Mountain.
They have mountain adventures involving hammocks.
Okay.
And they're in Virginia, if I believe right. VA? Is that Virginia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How many subs they got?
if I'm doing it from memory, 273 or 4.
Okay. Well, there's your blue dress or blue jacket. And thank you for coming into the live stream. We're doing a 10-hour live stream. So we've got about an hour and a half to go now. So we're going till 10 o'clock, right? Or 9:30?
9:30, you'll hit 10 hours.
9:30. Okay, so I got like an hour and a half left to go.
Are you gonna make it? Are you gonna try to make it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have any qualms that I'll make it. It's just, I don't want to go over the 10 hours.
Yep, cause it's. All right. Bye, Maiden.
Bye, Maiden. Thank you for everything. It's so weird how it looks on the iPad with it, the chat floating up and disappearing, and then how it looks on the okay, who is that? Ryan Paz?
670 subscribers, 107 videos.
And what does slay mean? Okay.
It'll take 24 hours for us to be able to issue one today.
Okay, well, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. I hope you took the time to subscribe to my channel. I only need 5 more subscribers to make it to 700 before the end of the year. That's my goal. I'm trying to make it. Got 10 people in here and 47 likes.
I know who Slay is. Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay.
Welcome in.
Ryan Paz. I am subscribed. Yay! Thank you.
Tell Ryan I just subscribed to him.
Guru just subscribed to you,
And I'm
Ryan.
going to watch 2 videos now.
And he's gonna watch 2 videos. Hammock Mountain said make that 48 thumbs up. Thank you very much. I think that's the most I've ever had, but this is the longest I've ever been on. I'm so excited. Trying to get to 4,000 watch hours, and of course I need 1,000 subs, but I'm taking it in 100 increments. So next one is to get to 700, and then I'll move on to 800, and so on and so forth until we make it through all the way to the 1,000. But even that, only needing 300 more, that's not bad. I'm 2/3 of the way there, huh?
How many likes did I have when I ended?
51 or
You may beat me.
Something
How many
like
you at
that.
now?
48
Oh
now.
my gosh. I'm rooting for you.
Okay.
You can do it.
I can do it. Well, I sure hope you get to your goal soon. You deserve it. Oh, thank you.
Tell Ryan that I love watching his first line come off the tree.
Ryan, he's enjoying watching your lime come off the tree. Hammock Mountain said they would have been here earlier, but they were doing video premieres all day.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we haven't watched anybody's anything all day because we've been on here. So I'm way behind on watching people. He said, "You are so sweet." If you want to drop your channel link, just do hashtag echo and it'll drop your Nightbot will drop your channel link. I do have memberships on my channel now. I'm going to start doing member live onlys, member only lives, and member only. I tried to set up a member only short, so we'll see if that comes out and if anybody can see it. I have 2 members already, so I'm excited about that. And I'm sure as I get more subscribers, I'll pick up more members along the way. And like I was telling Miss Brenda, I will offer help with Canva, StreamYard, YouTube, anything like that anybody needs any help with. I've got some connections with some people that can help out with different things. I'm willing to help anybody grow as much as possible.
Is there even help available for me with Canva?
There is help available with you with Canva.
Oh,
I keep telling you, I've got an extra seat on my team. I can put you on it. Have you go and working it tomorrow. Wow. Although you don't even need to have a seat because you could just do it under mine, under mine. But I can have up to 3. I think myself and 2 other people on there for the price I pay. Also, I have a link for StreamYard. I can save you $10 a month on StreamYard if you sign up through my link. That should be on just in the description box or somewhere. It's somewhere. So, what should we talk about? Let's talk about. I can help with Nightbot too. I know a little bit about Nightbot. I know enough how to program it for the different commands and how to put them on timers. I know how to do that. There's some commands still for Nightbot I don't have that I would love to have. So if anybody has the weather command and could give that to me, I would much appreciate that. I think it would be neat to be able to have people put in their zip code and be able to we could find out what their weather was. So, let's see. $2024. My birthday is January 15th. I will be 61 years old. And I will be playing Battleship that night. That's how I'm spending my birthday. I will have the baby. Well, I may not because that might be Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Allison might be off school that day, so I might not have the baby that day. I'm not sure. Anyway, I will be playing Battleship that night, 7 o'clock. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, we will be doing the Battleship tournament on this channel. Please tune in and watch some of those episodes. They are going to be funny They are going to be vicious. We are going to be so competitive and we get a little hyper, and you might even think we're fighting or something, but we're really just having a good time.
We're good actors and actresses.
Well, I don't know about acting, but I know that I do get hyped up a little bit, but I don't mean it. Everybody reach out and connect with everybody. I want all the people that come in my channel to know everybody, and everybody has a great channel, and we help promote each other, help each other grow. That's how you do it. That's how the channels can grow now. And as much as you said you don't like the true crime, I actually think I might do a case or two here and there, because people actually like that stuff. So you wouldn't have to do anything to do with it or about it.
Don't even want to know about it.
Oh, so I can do it and just not tell you. Okay, then you'll be like, what is this? This came out on your channel? What? No, you won't do that.
I just won't watch it.
You just won't watch it.
Don't say I said that.
Oh, we're live.
Oh, we're live! Everything in our life is on YouTube. They know everything about us.
I support you in every endeavor that you do, good, bad, ugly.
Ray
indifferent.
of Sunshine, greetings. He's over from Gurus. You know Ray
That's
of
right,
Sunshine?
and she is your newest subscriber.
Okay.
I was working on that over here.
Okay, well, I have got you.
I sent her to you.
Thank you so much. Do I speak French? No, I do not speak French. We're trying to learn because we are going to go to Paris in 2025.
Tell them my short idea and see what they think. Take a poll.
Guru wants to know, does anybody think the idea of a hillbilly learning French, would that be funny? On short,
hillbilly teeth
with
pronounced-
hillbilly teeth in his mouth and him talking like a hillbilly trying to pronounce French words. Would that be funny?
Français.
Parlez-vous français? Okay, I'm behind. Let me go back.
I see ones all in the chat.
Yeah, I think you should do it. Oh, Hammock Mountain just subbed to Lolan Lloyd. Thank you. I think Susan said she thinks it'll be a riot.
I think it'll be
I think you should do it. Do I speak Spanish? No, not really. I know a little bit of Spanish. Not very much. Susan says she loves true crime. There's another one that likes the true crime stuff. Hammock Mountain likes Battleship.
Rudy Arietta.
And Ray of Sunshine says they like the Battleship idea. Everybody's going to be on board with us.
I'm so glad I'm off camera and the pressure's off. It got to me the last hour.
Did it really?
Yes.
Don says he should definitely do it. Don Deo Ested. Where something are you? Where are you? I am in South Georgia. I only speak bad English and pig Latin, says Don. Oh, he said I look foreign. Foreign? I have a lot of Indian blood in me. Native American Indian. I look fat on this iPad screen. My face looks... But that's okay.
I see what you're saying when you put certain icons in. It says what those icons mean.
Yeah.
They just started doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know why that is, but it like spells out what the
Yeah, it
icon
spells
is
it
instead
out,
of
yeah.
showing you the icon. So it's like pink hand waving.
I know that as jazz hands.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, and they just subbed to Chloe too.
Chloe
Thank
is
you
so
so much.
misunderstood.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lola and Lloyd is our love story channel, and Chloe the Chewini is the channel about our dog.
Should I go take care of Chloe and then release the
Yes, you could do
Chloe for
that.
the last bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, if you need a new blanket, they are in the dryer.
Why, thank
They
you.
are clean, but they are in the dryer still.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, that's me. Oh, that's you.
Shadowing
That's you
in
in the
the
light,
light.
rocking back and forth.
Mm.
I couldn't figure it out.
We got 11 people in here, and I have 48 thumbs up. Woo woo!
Can you beat my 51?
I don't know if I can beat your 51, but I think that's the most I've ever had. I'm so excited. And you had like 179 views. I wonder how many views I've had.
More than that.
Will, on your anniversary, you should marathon stream 5 hours for the 5 months.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. That's an
Who
idea.
suggested that?
Dawn.
That's a bad idea.
That's a
Dawn.
good idea,
You
Dawn.
have good
No,
ideas.
no,
like-
that's a great idea. And it'll be the 4th of January, and we do it for 5 hours.
Since Dawn came up with the idea, she gets to come up on your panel for an hour. And I like that idea.
She would do it. Dawn would come
would you
up.
do that, Dawn?
Okay, 5 hour stream for 5 months.
But we're already going to be playing the game.
We have to go early. We have to go online early.
No.
Or
I've
something.
got other plans for the 5-month anniversary already.
Okay, well, we'll figure out something. We don't have to do it on that day.
Well, Dawn said on that day.
Okay. On Lloyd and Lola, she said. There you go. That's an idea.
Boy, Lloyd.
Okay, on Lola and Lloyd.
7 minutes till Chloe will be in there.
Okay. Sure, Rudy. You can drop whatever you'd like to drop, whatever link you'd like to. I don't mind a bit. Sounds like somebody is running upstairs. That's the only thing about apartments. You get a lot of surrounding noise, background noise. Oh, I'm up to 50 likes. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna beat him. Yeah. Paul in the 6'9". Hello, how are you? We're doing wonderful. We are having a long night stream, day stream. We've been on all day. We've been on since about 11:30 this morning. Everybody saying hi to Paul. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're subscribed. If not, please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 700 subs before the end of the year, which we only have about 27 hours till the year is over. Let me see. Did you go potty that fast? Did you really go potty that fast? Let's see. Ooh, I'm at 697. I only need 3 subs, y'all. 3 subs to get to 700. Oh, I see that, Susan. Wonderful. I'm so glad. Come here, Chloe. Come here, baby. Chloe said, "Here I am. Here I am. I make an appearance." Yeah, I did, my girl. Did my good girl. Hi. You say hi to everybody on camera? Say hi. Hi. Aw, Paul said, "Yes, I am subbed. Your channel is awesome and you are a sweet lady.
Hi.
Thank you
Our
so
little family.
much." Yes, our little family.
so.
Chloe said, my breath is extremely stinky." Extremely stinko, but lovely.
Hmm.
Mm.
Hi, Chloe.
Aw,
That's
yes.
the fastest I've ever seen her tail move.
Is it wiggling?
Yeah, back and forth.
Oh, hold on there, girl. Get on up here. There you go. You were feeling like you were falling off of Mama, weren't you? Yeah, you were saying, "I was getting nervous. I was being nervous." Are you okay?
Did you physically hear this voice, or are you just thinking that?
Oh, for Chloe, that's just what I think she said.
Oh, okay.
I just think that's what she was saying. I don't know what she was really saying. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at 50 likes,
Ah,
and I'm at 697.
ah, I'm so proud of you.
Oh.
I have good ideas. I have bad ideas. What was my bad idea earlier?
Gertrude.
Dirty Gertie. Describe to them what they missed and where they can go back and watch.
Oh
it.
my gosh. At about hour
Don't even. They gotta hunt it.
5, I think, Guru dressed up in my bathrobe, a towel wrapped up on his head, a bath puff and soap, and came out and said, "Which way to the shower?"
So guys, you gotta go and look.
You got to go and find out. I'm going to find it, make a short out of it.
You have my permission.
I certainly
When good
will.
ideas go bad,
Yep.
make sure you
Yeah.
link my channel to it where I can lose more subscribers.
Hey, now that I know I can put stuff on your channel, I'll just drop it on your channel.
That's fine. I don't care.
I'll just drop
I
it.
I love all my subscribers, but YouTube takes them away from me, and I do not do sub for sub.
Oh, let's see. Hi, Charlotte.
Charlotte's webbing.
Uh-huh.
Hi, Charlotte.
Just strolling in for a few. Been hanging out with a few today. About to get rest and spend time with fam. Hugs and Happy New Year. Congratulations on your likes and subs. That was from Ray of Sunshine. Thank you so much. Can't stay, but wanted to show your support. Thank you, Charlotte. Another thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up. Maybe I'll be at 51.
Do you know Ray of,
I'm at 51.
do you know Ray of Sunshine? From Izzy, I believe.
Okay. All right. Come on, I need 3 people. Somebody share me out and get me 3 subscribers.
Put it on there. What does it mean to share somebody out? Putting it on the community wall.
Putting it on the community wall and say, "Hey, go check this person out."
They're 3 away from 700.
Yeah.
Because sooner or later it will be them.
I need to do a short. Is what I need to do.
I need to wear shorts. You remember that song, Who Wears Short Shorts? Should I do wear short shorts?
Hey, Rook. Hey, here's my dog. I finally got her on camera. Usually she's too shy. She be running around. She won't let me catch
We
her.
caught her half asleep.
Yeah, I got her tonight though. Yeah, I got her tonight. She's all mellow. I know, Susan. It's okay. It's okay. If I don't make it, I don't make it. It was just a nice goal to have. And I'm just trying to get there.
You want to know my theory on goals, Echo?
Yeah.
You set the goal high, higher than you think you'll reach, and you land somewhere in the middle. And you still do better than you thought you would.
Yeah. Well, that's why I say I like to have a plan. I make a plan can always be changed.
A plane or a plan?
A plan.
Okay.
But if you don't have a plan to begin with, then it's kind of hard, to change it. She thinks you have food.
No, baby, I don't have no food.
I got a cookie.
Oh,
You want a cookie? She said I had to get down to go eat my cookie.
she's like, oh my goodness, that's a hard cookie. I don't have anything.
Did you eat it that fast?
Yes, I did.
Oh my goodness.
It was good. Can I have another one?
Can you sit? Sit. Oh, good girl. She used to sit every time before I give her a treat, and then she got out of the habit of doing it.
Thanks, Mom. Can I have another?
Another treat. Sit. 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 Chloe, you want the cookie?
Sit.
You have to sit. 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 Good girl. She said this is her last weekend of food too, so she's happy to be getting
This is
some
true.
cookies because, she won't be getting cookies.
New lifestyle. Haven't we
Our
got
new living arrangements will
Oh,
be kicking in. That was so hilariously funny when he meant to say, I'm at 52 likes. Woo! He meant to say we were going to have new lifestyle changes because of our eating.
Because
how
you
we're
like
gonna
to
be
be
eating.
decisive and
Stick to it. But he said we're going to have new living arrangements. And I thought he meant he was kicking Chloe out the bed. I might kick her out the bed some nights because, man, it's annoying having to get up to get her in the bed. Yes, it's very annoying. Sit, sit, sit. Thank you, Charlotte. Yes, I hope everybody has a healthy, happy new year. I really do. I hope that everybody is in good health and good spirits, and we don't let our circumstances change our attitudes. Let's have some positive attitudes no matter what our circumstances
can
are.
I make a comment?
Sure.
If you make positive thoughts, you'll have positive outcomes. If you think about negative things, you'll have a negative outcome.
That's right.
That's the guru speaking from.
The heart.
That's right.
And what do I always say? Don't be a negative Nelly. Don't say negative. Look for the positive. Always try to find a positive. Even negative things, there are positive,
Even negative Gertrude was positive that she was going to be able to take a shower. You want her to come back into the stream?
You gonna come back up?
No. You want negative Gertrude?
Oh, no.
They got to go and look in the stream to find Gertrude.
Yep, you're gonna have to fill her.
What did she look like? She had a blue robe on. She had a...
Towel or a turban on her head. Yes, if anybody does go out on New Year's Eve, please be careful. I wonder how that's going to work with the, some places don't sell alcohol on Sundays. How
They get special ordinances to
oh,
do it.
okay.
What does it mean when the center of my hand is itching?
You're going to get money.
Really?
Yeah. Or you might have a rash. I don't know.
I touched Chloe, so it could be the rat.
I hope it means you're going to get money. Lots of money.
I have an idea. After
Some
we finish this live
unexpected.
stream, let's go to Huddle House.
Don't they close early?
I don't know.
I don't know. Google it and see. Num 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 num. You let me get you? Come here. You gonna come back up? Come back up? No. She says no. She's done. I had her, and that was all. Oh, or it means that your hand just itches. That's what
It might
Susan
mean I'm
said.
in love.
Oh, it might mean he's in love. Mm. Oh, I got 52 likes now. This might give me about 50 hours to watch time. I don't have any more cookies.
Daddy
Cookies
don't
are
have
all
anything
gone.
either.
Cookies are all gone. She's like, that's not fair.
They close at 12 a.m.
Oh. Well, great. Sounds like a great plan.
Remember, I have good ideas.
Ideas,
bad
bad ideas, and yes.
How was our trip to Huddle House on Christmas Day, Echo?
That was a bad idea. It was all right. It turned out okay in the end. I'm not going out. I'll most likely stay home and binge watch Reacher. Elaine. No, it's not time to go to bed. I've had 2 cups of coffee. I am wide awake. And I'm got stuff reflecting in my glasses. Guess it's from my phone. Yeah, from my phone.
Yeah, I am to save the day. My mouse is on the way. The caffeine's kicking in, and the sugar is staying over here.
We're going for a 10-hour stream. I only have how much time now? An hour?
56 minutes.
56 more minutes. Woo woo.
Tell them how long I lasted.
Guru only lasted 8 hours.
I petered out.
He didn't want to stick it out.
How many hours of watch time did I get, though?
40 hours to watch
42
time.
hours of watch
42 hours to watch time.
time. And how many views? That was pretty good.
179.
That was pretty impressive.
It was.
But that will drop because people that watch that normally clear out the browser when they watch, and it wipes out those watch hours.
Oh, I hope not.
Don't wipe out the browser every day, guys.
Don't do that. I don't know what the Reacher is. Or what Reacher is. I don't have cable.
I'm looking for the new series of Ghosts to come out. I love that show.
Ghost. Yeah, well, he's in there looking for something to eat right now. What you gonna make? Vegetables?
No,
Oh,
I was cleaning up from when I make coffee.
oh, okay. John wanted to make sure we both took time out to eat, that we ate something. I ate.
We've been eating all the spring.
Yeah, I ate when it was my break time. No problem there.
Would you like an ice cream sandwich?
If we had a sandwich.
Or whatever the ice cream.
Yeah, no. No,
None
thank
of
you.
those.
No, not those.
Nasty product there.
Well, we didn't actually like fix a meal. We just ate whatever. But he's talking about going to get something to eat when we get done.
We either go there or we go to the one in
The other town.
Are they open
Yeah.
till midnight too?
What's that?
Adele.
I love my Aunt Adele.
Hi, Chloe. I haven't got anything, baby. You want to come up?
She said you have peppermint.
No, I don't.
You ate all the peppermint.
They are gone.
She said, but I wanted one. Give her one of the ones out of my desk. They're hard though.
No, she's not sure.
Okay. I gotta do something.
Go through, grab a bin and go through what toys are in that bin for Anna East. Just
No,
pick one.
that's not fun. I don't want to do that. Let me see if I can find some more crazy home remedies. Let's see. We'll just open it up. Oh, not a good one. What about chapped lips? How to stop the dryness of chapped lips. Chapped lips gives a new meaning to the expression crack a smile. When your lips are sore, red, and peeling, even a little grin can crack them wide open. No wonder you feel and look like Oscar the Grouch. So put those lips back in the pink with these tips.
Hey, Nicola, you wanna do the mask?
Sure. Use sunscreen. Wear lipstick. Drink water. Make your own beeswax. Oh, mind your own beeswax. I'm gonna do a mask. It's gonna be a mask Saturday night. Alright, let me clean up a little bit. I think I'm good with this. Chloe, get down from there. Are you supposed to be in Daddy's chair? No. She turned and looked at you. Oh, goodness. All right, what is everybody doing? I'm going to do a mask. Y'all want to see me do a crazy mask? I don't know what kind he's bringing me. That didn't sound good.
Chloe, are you in my chair?
No.
Oh, yes, I am your masseuse.
Oh, okay, good.
Dave.
Okay.
Hi, how are you? And where would you like your haircut to begin?
Oh, no haircut.
Oh, no
please.
haircut?
No haircut.
To see, look, didn't I do a good job trimming my hair? Well, here's the scissors. And what kind of mask is that?
Oh, this is coconut. Soften skin and moisturize.
What brand is it, though?
LA Colors.
Woo! No. Here's your towel.
Mm. Chloe's like, is it food?
It's not food, Chloe.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the towel to lay it down flat. Make sure you open up the nose part.
All right, y'all. I'm doing a mask. I can't read my chat.
You can put the glasses on after you get the mask on.
I know, but I mean, right this minute, I can't read chat. Oh, I have it backward, sideways.
The nose piece in the middle is the hardest part, I find.
Oh. Got it.
Hashtag Mask Monday on a Saturday. Mask Monday ladies, Mask Monday friends, Mask Monday turtles. Wally's done a mask before.
Okay, here we go.
One, a two, and a three.
Because it keeps getting more messed up. I'm going to have to fix it when I get it on me. Oh my gosh, does it smell like coconut?
Almond Joy. Do I need to come over and assist you?
I think I got it. Oh, it's so cold.
Yes. Make sure you wipe all the emollients in around the edges. Oh, yes.
Mm.
And it stays on for 20 minutes. I did look for you.
Did you
Yeah.
set my time?
Starts as soon as you put your glasses on.
Okay. She's eating a couple of Brazil nuts. What? Ooh. Do I look lovely?
You look a little pale. Have you not been out in the sun lately? That smells amazing. I'm
Looks
not
pretty
going to wear
funny.
one, Chloe. I'll wear you.
Looks pretty amazing. I like it.
So now you're supposed to create like a top 5 or something. So pick a category.
Okay.
I know what. Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Top 5 frozen fruits, and then secondly, top 5 frozen veggies.
Okay, top 5 frozen fruits. All-time number 1 favorite. Or do I do number 5 first and count
Go with
up?
5 and work all the way down.
Okay,
And tell
no-
the reasons why.
Okay, number 5, I'm going to say pineapple. I like pineapple, but sometimes it is hard. I like my fruit to be soft and juicy.
Subtle.
So 5 is pineapple. 4, I'm going to have to say blueberries. 3, I'm going to go with strawberries. 4, or 2, I'm going with mango.
Wow.
And my number 1 all-time favorite frozen fruit, dark, sweet cherries. Number 1 favorite. Okay, frozen vegetables. That's easy. Let's see. Number 5, I'm going to say cauliflower. Number 4, I'm going to
What is
say,
the texture of cauliflower that's frozen?
when you cook it,
No, when it comes out of the bag frozen, when it thaws out a little bit, what's it like? Is it mushy? Is it soft?
it's kind of mushy. It's not really soft. Okay, so cauliflower. Then I'm going to say carrots. Then broccoli. Then Brussels sprouts. And I've got to say asparagus is my all-time favorite. And it could be fresh or frozen. Any of those vegetables, fresh or frozen. Yes, I'm doing a face mask because I'm running out of stuff to talk about since we've been on here for 9.5 hours.
So, do you saute those or do you microwave them? Do you add cheese, Parmesan cheese to any of those? Not the fruits, but the veggies.
Let's see. Cauliflower, I like. You can boil cauliflower and then
We're
put
talking froze.
frozen cauliflower. You boil it and you drain it, put some butter on it, and that's all it really needs, a little salt and pepper.
Mm-hmm. It's so hard to take you serious with this mask.
I
on.
imagine it is. Now, carrots, I just like butter and salt and pepper. And carrots, I really don't saute them either.
Do you
They're
like
pretty
them al
much boiled.
dente or do you like them?
I like them soft.
I want mine soft. If they got any kind of, I either like them raw or I like them real
Yeah.
soft.
Then broccoli. Now broccoli does good with cheese.
Hmm.
Sometimes I'll even make a cheese sauce. She pooping? Oh. Sometimes I'll even make a cheese sauce to go over the broccoli.
Mm-hmm.
Melt a little butter,
Mm-hmm.
make a little flour, mix that together. Then you add a little milk to it, then you start adding cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of make that into a cheese sauce.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Put that over the cooked broccoli. Broccoli I like better steamed than boiled. It's better steamed.
Okay.
And then put the cheese sauce on it. Brussels sprouts, they're good with butter and they're good with cheese on them.
I won't eat them either way.
And then asparagus, my favorite, absolute all-time favorite way to do asparagus is broiled with butter and Parmesan cheese. And I'm not talking the grated Parmesan, I'm talking the, like, not shredded, but kind of like
Olive
shredded,
Garden,
but
where
yeah,
it's a little chunk.
yeah, little chunks of it.
My
Put that
great
on
niece
there.
Rachel makes the best asparagus ever. I can't get her to make it for me.
Aw,
She knows I like it and she holds it out on me.
oh. Well, wait till you try my asparagus. I make
Wait
good
till you try my
asparagus.
salmon patties. Oh,
You keep saying that, but I don't like salmon to begin
you
with.
would never know they're salmon.
Okay,
They're awesome.
I hope that I don't know that they're salmon.
So,
Do I need to take a break and take care of that?
No, you are fine. It's dwindling now.
Okay. All right, gotta look at chat. Prefer fresh. What were we talking? Something vegetables. Frozen veggies, but hate canned. Yes, I prefer fresh, then frozen, then last resort canned.
I have to honestly admit,
I can't do.
I had always done canned, except till I got here with you, and now I do more frozen than I do other, and I like it better. Now I don't like dried beans or anything dried like that at all, where they have to be rehydrated.
Yeah.
No. Here's another one for you. This one's gonna take some thinking. Favorite TV dinners, top 5. What brands?
Oh, I like Banquet over Swanson.
Marie Callender's?
Stouffer's. Like Stouffer's lasagna is good.
Right.
Yeah, Marie Callender is good. But I like Boston Market.
Surprisingly, I don't.
Really? You don't like Boston Market?
No, I don't.
I love their meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
I never did care for the restaurant when I don't know, is the restaurant chain really still in business?
I have no idea. You should eat that something powdery Parmesan cheese. It's literally like 90. You shouldn't eat the powdered. It's like 90% cheese rind. I believe that. What in the world did I come into? Spa day? Black Widow challenge.
I know.
Challenge channel. No, well, Guru did a mask earlier on one of his hours, and so he talked me into doing one on one of my hours.
They got to go back and find it and do it somewhere in the live. It's hilarious.
Yep, somewhere in the live.
Gertrude's in the live with Echo's gown on. I was Gertrude. Chloe does not know what to think with your face. That's why she's barking at you. Look at her.
Chloe, it's okay. I'm okay. She said, Mommy, you look sick.
Pick her up.
Are
Jenny.
you sick? Come here, baby. Will you let me pick you up? You want to come lick it? You want to lick it? Come here. Come here. Come here. I might have a treat. Come here. Come here. Come here. She said, give me the treat. I don't want to get
Give
up.
me the treat. I don't. Your face doesn't normally look like that.
Yeah, she's a little freaked out. So, Miss Brenda, how does it work? You have an auction, or you just take orders for the jewelry? Is the jewelry new jewelry, or is it vintage?
Costume or real?
Right, is it costume jewelry, or is it real gold and silver? How many more minutes?
You've got about 10 more minutes for the mask. But you can take it off if you like.
How many minutes have I had it on?
Probably about 15.
I'm just going to take my glasses off, because it's making it feel weird.
Okay, if it's feeling weird, it needs to come off. Then.
Okay, good. I'm taking it off.
Make sure you show the mask and hold it up after you take it off. That's the best part. And that's what we're looking at. Ooh. You smell like an Almond Joy candy bar.
I smell like coconut for sure.
Do you like pina coladas?
Yes.
I do too.
Okay, now I've got to let it dry. I want to wipe around my eyeballs because it feels like it got on my eyeballs.
It was terrible when I stuck my tongue through my mask earlier and that stuff got on in my mouth. It
Yeah.
was gross.
There we go. Okay, SRQ. See you again soon. Oh, don't I look red now?
Yeah. It looks good.
Ooh.
It's rejuvenated your skin.
Oh, hush. You just jelly because you didn't get one? No, are you jelly that you didn't get a nice mask?
Oh, she's hearing the other screen over here, the barking.
Which is actually her. Okay, let's see. Some is new, a lot is rock jewelry, antique, some sterling, some gold over. I want to do bids. Okay. So, have you watched any of the reseller auctions? I can tell you some people that are doing that and having good success.
Come on, Chloe.
Deb's
Come on,
wood burning.
Come on, baby.
Wood burning. She does it all the time. She does them like every day of the week. She has really good success.
Come on, baby.
Then also you've got Scooter Renee does auctions. The Booted Chick does auctions. Cajun Root Resellers do auctions. Selena's Little Country Home does auctions. I can tell you a lot of people who do the reselling of the jewelry and the auctions Those are just four I can think of off the top of my head. If I really sit and think about it, I could go through my subscriber list and I could tell you several people. And what you do is you get one of them to let you come up on their channel and sell with them to get the reseller crowd to know you. And then you can start having auctions on your own channel and people will come. I have a ton of doilies I need to get rid of. Well, the reseller community is pretty nice. I haven't actually done any reselling of any of my stuff, but I have bought stuff. I'm all sticky now.
I think the key to that is being a fast shipper when people buy the item.
Well, and it's being honest. Making sure that the item is what you say it is and charge a fair price and then charge a fair price on the shipping and then ship when you say you're going to ship and invoice when you say you're going to invoice. Most of them invoice through PayPal and they ship through a company called Pirate Ship. I don't really know a lot about that. Could you fix me ice water or bring me a bottle of water?
I'll bring you a bottle of water.
Sure, thank you.
The Mickey is on the way.
Okay, thank you. I don't know what kind of restaurant this is. They serve you coffee, they give you a face mask, and they bring you water. I don't know what if this
Wait
is
till
a
the strange
spa
lady comes around with the
or
meds
if this is a I don't know.
How are you? Would you like me to open this for you? Oh, it almost spilled on you.
Thank you.
There you go. Here's your lid, ma'am.
Thank you.
Oh, your skin is just so soft. Are you enjoying your stay
Thank
at
you.
Spa Guru?
Spa Guru. My skin is kind of sticky now, actually, sir.
Coconut.
After doing the thing. Okay, then you have a friend who is a seller, Sheena Rock, Thrift Keto. I don't want to go high price. I've seen some too high. That's true. You have to get the right price point so that people will buy your items.
But not to be overcharged, but in the middle.
Right, and you don't want to be cheap and too low because people think your stuff isn't very good. And you don't want to be too high because then... Oh, no, you have a friend. Okay, good.
It wasn't the best idea to stick stuff in the coffee mug with coffee in it.
I had coffee in it?
Yes.
No.
About that deep.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I thought I had finished my
You
coffee.
haven't finished it.
Oh, that was the first cup I finished.
Yep.
I'm sorry, did it spill?
No. I wear it well.
Oh, you wear, well, okay. So, Brenda, do you still talk to Heidi? What's going on with Heidi in purple? Oh, thank you. What are you trying to do? You could scratch my back, for real.
This is part of our service offered at Spa Guru.
Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah. I like a back scratch. Okay.
Oops. This could replace me.
Oh, no. They're still talking. Okay, good. I knew I hadn't seen Heidi over there too much, so I didn't know what was going on. I'm glad they're talking.
How close? What does your timer say up there on your thing? How long have you got?
I've been on 588 minutes.
You've got 12 minutes left.
Okay. Right? Really?
Yep.
So it's almost 9:30?
It's 9 o'clock. You started at 11:15.
Yeah, okay. All right.
So, looking back on this, would you say this has been a?
I love them both too, Brenda.
I think this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been an experience for sure. Seeing if we could keep it going for that long.
Mine struggled. You had 10 or 11 in there, and I was down to 2. And I lost subscribers, and you gained.
And I gained. It's been a great day.
The true test will
Don
be
said.
this time tomorrow how many of them actually stay and how many drop off.
Right. I wonder how many I'm at now.
I will look.
Oh, here, I'm gonna look. 697 still.
Yeah,
I need 3 more.
you're at 697.
I can get 3 tomorrow. I'll try. Well, I'm glad y'all got to see me do the face mask. My skin feels tacky now. I think
Okay,
it's
you have been
drying.
live 9 hours and 50 minutes right now.
Okay. Well, should I go ahead and wrap it up? Because I don't want to go over 10 hours.
Yep. You got 9 minutes to wrap her up.
Okay, 9 minutes to wrap her up. Well, I ended up with 52 likes and got 9 people still hanging with us. I appreciate each and every one of you. It has been a fun day, Dawn. You're right about that. And I really want everybody to know how much it means to me that y'all hung out with us all day long.
I am so proud of you because I have more subscribers than you, and you have a better outcome because that means you're building a better channel than I ever hoped to. So there's nothing but the best for you in 2024. So proud of you, Echo. I love you.
I love you too. And I think my channel will continue to grow in 2024. I hope it does. I hope we get into doing wonderful content. And I hope we always have this kind of, time where we can sit and talk with our subscribers, our members, and have good, honest communication and have a good time. That's what I want for my channel, for Guru's channel.
Guess what? I'm at 1342.
Is that...
I've lost another one.
Oh, you lost another one. Oh my gosh. Well, we've only got a couple more minutes and I got to get off of here so I don't go over the 10 hours. But I really appreciate everyone. And I hope that you know how much you mean to us as a couple and individually, both our channels. If it wasn't for our subscribers, for people watching us and supporting us, we wouldn't even have a reason to come on YouTube.
They saw me through some dark, lonely times on my channel over the past couple of years, and I think they have you too. And now, we're YouTube sweethearts.
Yes, we are YouTube sweethearts. That is right. And we're going to take our YouTube sweethearts up to the Huddle House and get us a burger or something.
And we're going to go see Aunt Adele.
Aunt Adele. All right. So, as Guru always says, as always,
Be
blessed.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone. See you around the streets.